All right. Welcome back, everyone. We had to fight some evil tech issue demons. We hopefully succeeded. We had to cleanly restart everything. So, welcome back if you are still here, or welcome to all the new people here. We are back with more Super Mario Odyssey, though. This time, we're going to do a different category, and we also have a different runner. This is Adam is here, who is going to show us Beat Lake Kingdom blindfolded, and Drop Mania, the previous runner, will commentate for that. So feel free to introduce yourselves, and I will take my leave. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Adam, and I'm going to be running. I'm going to beat Lake Kingdom. I'm going to beat the first 4 kingdoms in the game. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, I'm Drop Mania. You guys have seen me in the previous run. So, yeah, Adam, if you're ready.
All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna count us down. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Start.
All right. Is Adam deafened for me? Like, does he hear me? Okay, and that's okay. Well, then here we go. Odyssey again. This time you will see a little bit different of a category. This is going to be any percent, at least the first part of it, the first 4 kingdoms. Oh, timer didn't start. Okay, now it's started. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna see a little bit different here. This is gonna go a little bit faster because in any percent we don't have to worry about collecting all the coins. So also dying, for example, is not going to be such a big problem. I guess Babsia explained a lot how to move in this game blindfolded. You will see a lot of normalized movement here. We mostly use normalized movement in Odyssey so far. Oh. Oh, weird. I do see him on video. Think we are back. Yeah, okay. I think we're good now. All right. So yeah, any percent. You have just seen Adam go towards Cap Kingdom, towards the Cap Tower. I think. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna start with the frogs. The frogs can be really jank sometimes, in my experience. The movement. Also finding them is sometimes... Okay, there we go. So I think Adam actually has a beat count for this. which I don't use, but maybe I should. So he's actually shaking the controller to make the frog jump a little bit higher and make him also a little bit faster. There's actually a lot of motion controls in this game, as you might have seen. For example, also the rolling, the fastest way to move in this game is to like shake the controller. It's kind of a little bit of a meme in this game, where you basically always have to shake the controller, especially in visual. And Blindfolded, for now, it's not that much used. It is used, but not everywhere yet. Maybe it will get to the point. This is the topper fight. The fight is not too bad because you have one very important button in this game, which basically makes the whole game even possible to blindfold. I mean, maybe it would be possible without it, but like the most important button in this game is the R button, which makes the camera center behind Mario. But there are some rare cases where the center camera button also does some really useful things, like center towards the boss if you're in the boss fight. I do hear his controller very loud, yeah. Maybe. Let me. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's Cap Kingdom done already. Relatively simple kingdom. We don't collect any moons here. Going on to Cascade, which is going to be relatively similar to Nipple Percent, just we don't collect the hint art here.
Sure.
Yeah, probably for the better. You do need to concentrate a lot during this, and also hear a lot of things. So yeah, I also wanted to be deafened. He actually uses a very nice normalized strat that I should look up. I should steal from him. He decaptures from the chain jump and then just does 2 neutral dives. That actually looks pretty consistent. But so yeah, Odyssey in general, talk a little bit about the game and especially Blindfolded. We talked about this earlier a little bit. I talked about it with Babsi a little bit. It is kind of weird. This game is like really one of the most popular speedrun games. Like if you look up in speedrun.com, it is like one of the most speedrun games ever. But when it comes to Blindfolded, it is relatively... I mean, it has been beaten before, Blindfolded, by Smallland and by Cartoon. But it is relatively inactive, which... yeah, that's also what got me into running this game, even. Because I thought, like, this is such a cool game, but it's not that big explored in Blindfolded terms. Oh, interesting strats. He normalizes by dropping the moon to the Odyssey already, and then going up like that. That's also looks really nice. And yeah, Adam goes behind the rock. He does not do the crazy jump that failed my run. Checkpoints are also very, very useful for normalizing. Basically, for the most things, we always warp back to checkpoints. So we have like a very, very normalized position that we know we are exactly here. He also utilizes a lot of beat counting here, so he knows exactly when to turn. Like, beat counting was explained a lot today, but I will just briefly say it again. We map inputs to the music sound, so we exactly know when to press a certain button. Like we count like 1, 2, 3 in the beat of the music, and then map button presses on the beat to make really fast movement. So this is the 2D section. 2D section is also relatively normalized. You can see he like goes very far to the left and now just jumps to here when he is under the block, and then when there's no block above him anymore. So he knows exactly, okay, now I can jump to the left and collect the moon. We need to get 5 moons here in Cascade Kingdom. He already got 1 from the chain jump. This is the 2nd moon. And we will get 3 moons from the Madame Brutal fight. Which makes it 5. Oh! I don't think he wanted to do that. Maybe. Let's see if he knows if he's down there. Okay, I think he knows where he is. Yeah, that looks good. And now he's like doing these little hops to check if he's like under, if he gets under the block. Oh. Okay, there we go. Now he knows where he is, and jump to the right. Perfect. So yeah, to maneuver this 2D section, it can be a little bit tricky, but thankfully there's not really any risk to it. There are a couple of Goombas that walk around in there, but other than that, the 2D sections are mostly fine. I think this is the only 2D section we will see in the run, though. I'm pretty sure. I actually have not touched any percent so far myself. I will eventually. I started with nipple percent. Adam, by the way, also runs nipple percent. It's like a very nice beginner category for this game. So if you want to get into it, maybe learn that first, because it's really quick. If you don't mess up as much. 2D section has good music. Oh yeah, that's true. Alright, there we go. Madame Brutal. So let's see what strat he uses. Oh yeah, he uses some spin throws. And yeah, he lets the chain jump come towards him. So Mario walks a little bit back and then lets him basically dash towards him, so he's like close. That is like a very safe strat. Good thing about this fight is you can kind of just wing it, just by audio cues alone. You basically always know what happens just by hearing to the audio cues. And just like throwing Cappy around. Like even if you get hit, it doesn't really matter. At least if you don't get hit 3 times. But yeah, there we go. That's all 5 moons in Cascade Kingdom. GG's. Now we move on to Sand Kingdom, the first like really big kingdom. And this is also where it like differs a lot from nipple percent, because in nipple percent you don't collect any moons there, but here we have to collect 16 moons, which is quite a lot. And I think the route Adam does here is he actually came up with it himself. Like probably used some already existing resources, but I think he found most of it himself. And yeah, to come back to the game in general, like I said, it is relatively undiscovered in terms of Blindfolded, at least like past the first few kingdoms. The first three kingdoms were really good routed by Tyron, the absolute goat of this game. Like Sand Kingdom, and I think up until Sand Kingdom we have like really fast runs of this game from Tyron. He grinded this a lot for a while. He never finished the game. I think he only did also do a couple of the first kingdoms. Let's see. He probably wants to find the... Yeah, there's a checkpoint. Okay, that's interesting. He bonks on the stairs there to know where he is. Also very nice. But yeah. So we do kind of want to try to like revive this game and actually like finish a full run of it. Oh, I think that was not what he wanted to do. Oh, I think we have a little hiccup here. Sybil, do you see his gameplay? Maybe we should pause. Oh, the server crashed. Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh shoot. Oh dang. All right.
The run is...
Like crash. Just like a minute. Should I stop streaming? All right. All right. Should I restream?
All right. We are back. Okay. So, Adam, if you're ready.
Yep. All right. I will start in. I'll just start right now. All right.
So, where were we? Yeah.
Oh, could I be deafened?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That would be important. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you do see here a lot of another big way to normalize is ledge grabbing actually. I think Babsia also said this a lot. This game has a lot of inconsistencies with movement. I don't know why it is, but sometimes you do come out in another place even though you input the exact same things. My theory is that we use notched controllers. Like we have, I can actually show this here. I have a custom shell for a Pro controller with my camera that has like notches, and these are very important. But because the game is not meant to have notches, it has basically no dead zones. So even if you hold exactly in the notch, you still will get like a slightly value change every time. And that makes it so inconsistent. At least that's my theory. So the more like 100% consistent movements we have, like on a ledge or doing neutral jump dives or something, the better. That's why we see a lot of these ledge grabs. I think if you actually have like a controller that has digital inputs, like a D-pad, which always have the exact same inputs, then you can actually make this like really consistent. But we will have to see. Maybe I will get one of these sometime to see if it's actually like useful for this game, because I do think having like a control stick is actually like really important compared to a D-pad. But yeah, as you can see, he counts like exactly how often he goes to the left, and that's like a really consistent way to know exactly where you go. This here is a little fun, one of the fun little sub rooms, mini rooms, with a little challenge. The controller actually vibrates when you get close to the moon, so it's not like just a random spot. And the spot where this moon particularly is always the same, so we can actually just normalize it. That's like really good. We're already at 3 moons out of 16. You can see on the top left how many moons we need. And now we go to this oasis here. There are a couple of moons that we can grab. And you see he's walking a lot just in one direction. And yeah, this is all like normalized movement, which is nice. And of course, like finding checkpoint. We have like 2 great ways to get checkpoints or basically anything like close to us with a spin throw. That is like shaking the controller like sideways, which will like spin Cappy around Mario, so you don't have to exactly find the flag, you just have to get like kind of close to it. There's also another thing, which is like a homing Cappy throw. If you throw Cappy and then shake the controller, Cappy will actually home towards the closest thing that is there. These 2 things are very helpful to find flag poles, for example. I think now he's going to the cactus. Oh yeah, ledge grabs here. There's one big problem with ledge grabs, sadly. As you can see, he always just taps the controller, the control stick, to make a ledge grab, because in this game, other than an SM64, you cannot slow walk to get a ledge grab. You kind of just have to do this weird tapping, which sucks a little. but it kind of works. It would be way nicer to just slow walk. Okay, now he has to find the moon that was exactly under the cactus. Okay, he tries to find it again. I think he moved the cactus a little bit too far. Okay, he actually is probably gonna redo it. Oh yeah, and then there's this thing, which movement on the mini map, on the map that you see. That is also really weird. Because you saw him also flick the stick a lot there to find the flagpole, but yeah, you basically have to do that. So if you get close to the flagpole, then the cursor kind of snaps to it, but you always have to basically know where everything is on the map and stuff. That can also be really tricky. You saw that in my run too. Like I missed the flagpole that I wanted to go to a lot of times, just because it is really weird sometimes to find the exact cursor you want to find. All right. Oh, don't go too far. Yeah, this is too far again. Just a little bit up. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Moon number 5. Oh yeah, you have to be on the floor to warp. He actually realized that, even blindfolded. That's nice. And yeah, as you can see, this is basically how most of this kingdom goes. You just warp towards a flagpole to be like in an exact normalized position and go from there. This is kind of cool. He chains a lot of triple jumps he probably counts the triple jumps to know like when he's roughly there. There's also the music that starts playing when you get to this ruin area, which is also a great tell. Finding this specific flagpole is also sometimes a little tricky for me. So yeah, now the ruin part. I think there's a lot of tricky stuff in here. Oh, he tries to get over there. I think what he wants to do now is to get the moon in this like alcove there to the right here. And like maneuvering in this quicksand while being blindfolded, like this game already is like really inconsistent, like I said. Like maneuvering in this quicksand is only like much worse. He always goes a little bit down right. Okay, now he found it. God gameplay, indeed. Oh, okay. So yeah. Now I think he will go to the right here.
Sphinx jump.
Oh, okay. He's gonna do my strat. As you can see, he uses a crouch turn to get exactly to the left. For me, that also never worked really consistent. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I always use the buffer inputs. Okay, let's see how he's cooking this. Let him cook.
I found the bush.
Oh, the bush. Yeah, I think he's past that. Yeah, I think the problem exactly was this crouch turn, actually. Like, I think he wanted to be a little bit more angled to the left. To like walk across the wall. He goes a little bit to the right. Sage. Good thing in any percent is, like I said, dying doesn't matter at all in this game. The only category where it really matters is nipple percent, because there you actually lose coins and you need coins. In any percent, you still want coins, but not as many. And it's like way more lenient in the coin count, because I think he will grab all the coins in the Sphinx that you will need. We need coins still for buying moons, because you can buy moons in this game. In every kingdom there's one moon that you can buy for 100 coins, which we gladly take. He actually kills the Goombas here to not be bothered by them. Okay, there we go. Now counting the ledge grabs. And yeah, bullet bill movement, I can only imagine it's also like really weird. Like I said, I myself have not really looked into any percent a lot, but I can only imagine that this is really weird also sometimes. So, I don't think that's what he wanted to do. Okay, he takes the death. He's got this. This time, surely. Yeah, this crouch turn, I'm not convinced yet. But maybe I will. But yeah, also wall hugging there is also like really a good way to normalize, and then centering the camera. That will also pretty much always get you in the right position that you want to be in. Okay, he wants to get up to the flagpole, I assume. There we go, nice. Okay, I think he now goes for the moon that you see top left there. Yeah, now again finding the ledge grab sadly takes some time in this game. Oh, okay. I guess something went wrong in the setup. Okay, stream is frozen for me right now, but not on stream, so that's fine. I just refreshed real quick. So yeah, he tries to find these normalized corners, and I think he does like a pretty crazy jump now towards the moon. Let's see what he's cooking there. Oh no, and that sadly can happen. Oh, does he know? I think he knows. Yeah, that sadly can also just happen sometimes, where if you tap, you should ledge grab, but I think like sometimes you hit that one frame where it doesn't ledge grab. It's very unfortunate. this game definitely is not as fixed as like in SM64. When I ran SM64 a little bit blindfolded, I have not finished the whole run yet, but I did look into that, and I can definitely say this game is a lot more random in every way. There's like so much inconsistencies. It is kind of crazy. So that's probably also part of the reason why it's not that popular as a blindfolded game. Because most people realize once they touch it blindfolded, it definitely has its issues. But maybe we will find a way to make it a lot better. That would be very cool. So yeah, now he's trying to do a jump over there. He is trying to find a ledge grab. No! Ah, sad. Does he have backup? No. Okay. Yeah, so this game is really hard as a blindfolded run, at least for now. Like, there are not that many people who run this, and we don't have the best strats yet. There are probably a lot better ways, so if you out there wanna look into Odyssey blindfolded, we gladly appreciate it. Adam and me are kind of the only two persons who are actively running this right now. So, if anybody's interested in giving this a go, join the Blindfolded Discord and go to the SMO channel. Especially Adam is very active in there. And me too. Oh. Yeah, like hitting these jumps, and especially I can speak of experience now. Hitting these jumps in like a marathon setting and everything, like you have to do a lot of like quick movements. I don't know, like a lot of you probably have played this game casually. The game never actually requires you to do like these cap jumps and everything. Like if you play it casually, you basically never have to do this like crazy movement that you see in this game. But if you actually try to do it, you will see, oh, I think you wanted to touch the rock there. You will see that like hitting these cap jumps alone, like that alone, there are a lot of inputs to like doing a cap throw, jump on Cappy, then throw Cappy again to do another dive and everything. There are a lot of inputs required to do all this stuff. And like especially doing this blindfolded, where you don't even see what you're doing and just doing the inputs, is a lot of things to remember. Like you really have to get this down in your muscle memory to know how to do a cap dive and everything. Like this should not be taken for granted to like just be able to do this. There's a lot to this game in terms of movement. Like when it comes to the movement of Mario Odyssey, like I think SM64 players will hate me now for saying this, but this game has like so crazy much more advanced movement than SM64 at a high level. I know SM64 is also like really advanced, but this game has so much crazy stuff going on. Like the inputs you have to do on the controller are crazy sometimes, especially because you also have to shake the controller sometimes. That is of course only speaking for like ultra high level visual runs. For now in blindfolded we do keep it a little bit calm. But maybe someday we will get to that point too in blindfolded. So yeah, getting this moon alone, like as you can see, oh, that was not a correct turn, as you know. Okay, yeah, he just resets. Probably a good call. Beef in the Super Mario community? No, no, no. But I do would say Odyssey is probably like, after SM64, the second best speedrun game. At least visually. Maybe even on the same on the same level, if you ask me. I did run this game also visually for a while. This was actually my very first speedrun game. I got into speedrunning with this game. I didn't grind it for too long. Don't have like a really competitive time, but it is a really fun speedrun game. But Blindfolded, as you can see, it definitely has its quirks. Alright, let's pray. Let's pray. He will get this. I think he's like a little bit confused because Mario doesn't touch the wall there. Another like stupid thing, like if you like right on the edge of a wall, sometimes you don't wall hug. I don't know why that is. But it is so funny. Like when you look at SM64, you almost think like this game was made for Blindfolded, because there's so much stuff that helps for Blindfolded. And if you look at this game, an example, it's like it was made so against Blindfolded basically, because there's just so much inconsistency. It is really interesting. Okay, so let's see what he's cooking now. I think he just goes for a different moon now to like mix it up a little bit. Oh. Yeah, I think he went a little bit too far, or he probably wanted to touch the cactus. I don't know. Ah, okay. Now he wants to talk to the Sphinx. He couldn't get the oh yeah, maybe that's... Oh! Is that what he wanted to do? Oh yeah, the Sphinx actually gives you another moon if you like answer a couple more questions for it. I think like 4 more questions. And the good thing is these questions are always the exact same, and the answers are always in the exact same place. Oh. Okay, let's see if he has a backup. As you can see, the Sphinx alone, like, the Sphinx also killed my run a little bit. And now it's killing his run too. Stupid things, Sphinx. Yeah, okay, now he's probably just trying to KMS. Everything killed my run, true. That is very true. This game killed my run. So let's see what his plan is, because now the Sphinx is moved, because he already talked to it. Let's see if he has a backup for that. Because I certainly didn't. Oh, okay, nice. That is good. So yeah, there are a lot of coins in the Sphinx room. Like almost 300 coins or something. Which are going to be very useful to buy the moons. Which also makes it like really lenient to like, even if you die a lot, like you still have enough coins. At least for this run now. Where he only does the first 4 kingdoms. Yeah. But I'm interested to see if he is still gonna go for the Sphinx, if he has like a way to talk to it again. If he has a backup, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. Alright. There. This is also a great cue, these bushes. Especially like maneuvering this whole like desert is one of the worst things ever because there are really not a lot of things you can actually normalize on. So even like these bushes, like you really try to find anything that helps you to like know where you are. And yeah, I think he walked a little bit too far after the bushes. Like I think this takes a very fast reflex to actually like know that he has to stop now. Let's see what his plan is. I think just dying, I would guess. So yeah, like backing anything up, especially here in the desert, in the middle of the desert, is like almost impossible because you never know where you are. So the only way to back something up is basically to either die or warp back to a checkpoint. That is sadly the only way to really know where you are again. Oh yeah, the good thing is you do get back to where basically the last time you loaded this area. So there was actually no checkpoint there, but because he loaded the area from the Sphinx room, this is where the game puts you back if you die. That is very convenient. Does he know that he's on the bank here? I think because you don't hear like some objects like this bank, just you don't hear anything if you like walk towards it. Like you kind of only hear on walls when Mario touches the wall, which also again another thing, like sure, let's throw everything at us blindfolded runners to make it as difficult as possible to run this game. So he's gonna try to go again for this moon. This is gonna be it. I'm feeling it. You got this. All right, come on. Now we just need the ledge grab. Please. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got the ledge grab. Now he just has to do a jump, which is also not easy, sadly. No! Oh, he missed. He missed the cap jump. I can really imagine that he was pretty nervous there right now. And that is exactly the moment where you make these mistakes, especially when you have to do like so many like inputs to perform. this cap jump. Like, there's really a lot you have to press in a short amount of time, and doing that while being in this marathon setting, being nervous is really difficult. So yeah, you can imagine. This really is not an easy game for Blindfolded, because it really tries to throw everything at you. Oh, he didn't center the cam, but maybe we're fine. Okay, the game just hates shine in the dark. I think so too, yeah. Okay. Now this time, this is gonna be it. Yeah, you know, we want to show it the game. Even if it throws everything it has against us, we still want to show it that it can be beaten. Katoon did it before. And Smallland as well. No! Ah, so close. Yeah, assist mode, that is also an important thing. This game actually has assist mode. That is what Smallland did. I think Smallland was the first person who ever finished the game blindfolded, and he used assist mode for it. Assist mode obviously helps a lot because it is basically like for children to play the game. So if you fall down, you get put back in a bubble and just get ported back to where you fell down, which makes it obviously like a lot easier. So running this hardcore version basically makes it, of course, like even harder. You also have more lives and everything. So yeah, assist mode definitely helps. Not in every case, like for example, this would not help here in this particular case because there's no pit where you fall down. But yeah, assist mode definitely helps. Katoon did his run without assist mode, which is really, really crazy actually. And I think Katoon also like routed pretty much everything himself back in the day. Like I think it was 2019. Like it is kind of crazy how he managed to do that, considering how jank this game really is. No, this run is without assist mode. Alright, this is it. Yes, let's go! Okay, nice. We got the moon. And yeah, like doing this jump alone, like you cannot imagine how crazy that is. Alright, I think next should be a little bit easier. I think he's trying to go for the rock you see up there that shines a little bit. We have to like lure a bullet bill into it. And I think he has a normalized way to get to it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh nice, the bullet bill was already there. Okay, that was an easy one, nice. Or easy one. Let's say that. Relatively easy. All right, I do think he like missed one moon already because of the Sphinx. Let's see if he tries to go for that now. Because there is another moon at the Sphinx that he wants to grab. Unless he has like a backup moon. Let's see if he has a backup for the Sphinx. Or does he realize now that he doesn't? Because I also did not have a backup for a move Sphinx. So he's probably trying to figure out a way. Oh, this actually looks good. I can imagine this is now improvised. And honestly, that looks pretty good. I think he's a little bit too close. The Sphinx actually like only talks to you when you're like further away. He was cooking, but... Is he trying again? That did look pretty good, honestly. Okay, he goes for another moon now. Oh. Hearing the bushes. What actually is the strat here? I think he already thinks he's under the over the moon. I don't remember. I do think actually the controller should vibrate if you are like close to it, but I do think you have to be very close. But yeah, that would also be like a physical cue, basically. To know when you are like over the moon. And yeah, as you can see, he walks perfectly up. He probably holds always the exact same notch. But you see he always like comes out in a different place. And that is just because there's like these tiny value changes, even if you hold exactly in the same notch every time. This game is really something. Oh, that looks really good. No way backflip. Yes, almost. Ooh. Oh, there we go, nice. So yeah, there are a lot of these random places just in the middle of the desert, just like in Nipple Percent with the one hint art. And finding strats to go to these exact places is really difficult because you have almost nothing to normalize on. So that is really nice that he got that. If he grabs that checkpoint, that would be so funny. Okay. So, let's see. What's the strat now? Oh yeah, okay. I think now he wants to go to another sub area. So we're gonna get another ledge grab here and basically ledge grab a long way here. Very long way. I think he actually counts this. Oh, okay, to normalize he goes like completely to the right until Mario doesn't move anymore, so he knows exactly where he is. Yeah, and now he just counts these left tabs, I think. Oh my god, is he actually... Oh wow, okay, he has a backup for this. Nice. Okay, that's really good. Sick. I did not expect that. Oh god. Let's go. That is really good to have a backup prepared for this. Nice. And yeah, so the good thing is these questions that Sphinx give are always the same. They are never random, so you always know exactly which answer you should give. It's just menuing, basically, at that point. And I think after 4 questions, the Sphinx will give you a moon. Very nice. That was a really good backup. I did not see that coming. So yeah, now we are probably gonna go where I thought he would go. Yeah, he initially wanted to do this here and then realized, okay, probably I have this backup like way back in my brain. That was really nice. I wonder if he counts this right now to know where he is. Oh yeah, another thing you see, he always sent us the cam again here, because if you just go to the left, the Mario will eventually like be so far left that he will just fall off. Oh wow, okay, he just knew when he was there. He probably counted this. That was kind of impressive, actually. I don't know how he did that, to be honest. He probably counted. But there's no beat, so that was nice. Yeah, this little sub area here, to explain what's going on, because he's like walking over this purple goo that will instantly kill you if you touch it. There are these like rock guys with the sunglasses. If you actually capture them and use their ability, you can actually see that there are like hidden paths that you can go here. Thankfully, they are already there, you just don't see them. But I mean, we are blindfolded, so we don't see anything at all, so for us it doesn't really matter. So yeah, Adam knows exactly where he can walk. Very normalized movement here. And goes on some quick 2 moons. Oh. Got the checkpoint, nice. So now it's only 3 more moons. One of them we will buy. So that one is definitely free. Let's see what he does now. I think I know which moon he's going for. Oh. What the? Where is he standing on, please? Okay, interesting. I thought this would go... Oh, there was like a little ice crystal there. Okay, that confused me. Yeah, the ledges are one of the biggest enemies. If you just only could like just slow walk like an SM64 to ledge grab, that would make it like so much better. But because you have to do this weird tapping, which sometimes just like drops you, even though you do the exact same thing every time. Oh, my light just turned off. It's on the timer. Just play assist mode. Assist mode wouldn't help you here, actually. Because even if you fall down, like, assist mode only helps you when you, like, die. But here you don't die if you fall down, so... Or maybe I'm misremembering. It has running ledge grabs. Oh, is that the case? Okay, I did not remember that then. Okay, that is really Pog. Honestly, if it has running ledge grabs, okay, that changes things. Maybe I should reconsider. That is good to know. That is really good to know. But I don't know. I feel like I don't want to use assist mode. We will see. We will see. Oh. Does it still work? No, very close. He wanted to do a ground pound jump to gain some extra height. Another cool movement option that the game added, ground pound jumps that give you more height. But you do have to jump relatively fast after the ground pound, and he was just a tiny bit too late. So he just got a normal single jump. That was one, but... There we go, nice. Now here's a little 2D section that we're just gonna skip with a very easy ground pound jump there. This is like the really cool thing I love about this game. That you can just skip sections like this with just like the movement the game gives you. I do think Nintendo actually intended to make everything possible like this. Like that even like little children enjoy the game, that can just play the game casually, like everything is intended, but also as a pro gamer, you still enjoy the game because it is not too easy. You can do this like crazy movement tech to skip sections and everything, and I do believe Nintendo actually intended to do it exactly like this. To give players like the freedom to play the game how they want. I think he uses the telescope, binocular thing, whatever this is, to normalize. Okay, probably messed up somewhere. There's actually a moon in one of the crates there, which he is probably trying to get. Yeah, SM64 is very similar in that way, and that's also why I really love these 3D Marios. Like, if you know how to really move well in this game, you can make it so much fun to move. But even if you don't know it, you can still beat it without any of these crazy movement. And that's what makes these games so great, in my opinion. All right. Ground pound jump. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see. No! He only had one life. Also something to consider. Again, something where assist mode would help, because you do have more health there. Okay. He's got this. Only 2 more moons, basically. And then we are already at Lake Kingdom. And 1 moon we will buy from the shop. Yeah, these ledge grabs, man. I'm gonna tell you. They suck. It is a little weird that it really happens to him very often, that it just doesn't ledge grab. In my experience, it's not like that bad, but maybe it's just marathon luck again that strikes every one of us. Yeah, this is just the game trolling. Now, come on. Okay, there we go. There's the ledge grab. And please. Now I'm actually scared for every ledge grab that he's trying to do. I don't know why that particular one like failed so often. That's not normal. Oh, he missed the dive. Yeah. Like, don't take these jump dives and everything for granted, like I said. Like, there are a lot of inputs you have to do to just perform even like these jumps here. And doing that while blindfolded and also in a marathon setting where you're probably nervous is really difficult. So yeah, if we find a way to make these ledge grabs more consistent, that would be great. If there's like anything in the game that could help us more than just like tapping the stick up. Yeah, assist mode, but I don't know, man. I don't know. There's gotta be something. Yeah, I will look into assist mode, but Katoon did it without it, and I feel like there are probably ways to make it more consistent. Ooh, chain. Okay, bullet bill. Okay, he's trying to find the box now, I assume. Yes. Of course, the moon spawns like... okay. Yeah, no, he didn't know where he was. Ah. Yeah, of course the moon spawns like in a completely different place once you get it out. This game is awful. It surely tries to make it very hard to be played blindfolded, yes. Dang moon. Okay, let's see if he has a backup strat, because now the moon will... Or will it be spawned? I actually don't remember if the moon now is back in the crate. Of course the ledge grab didn't work. I don't know what it is with this particular spot. For some reason it fails a lot here, and I don't know why. The inputs he does look... Okay, he probably didn't trust something there, but actually looked really good. Well, yeah, like I said, if you have any ideas or want to help make this game not as terrible to run blindfolded, be sure to join the blindfolded Discord and hit us up in the SMO channel. We would gladly appreciate it. Always open to new runners. Of course. Nice, there we go. So let's see, the moon is the moon already spawned? Or is it back? No, okay, it's back again, I think. Or is it? No, it's probably back again in the crate. Yeah, it's back again, okay, nice. No, what? Some of the Celeste speedrunners helped overlapping, yeah. Maybe we have to hit up some pro runners. Like Tyron, like I said, Tyron already did some of the first kingdoms. Really fast, blindfolded actually. But he also like only did the first few kingdoms and also like kinda in an IL state, so he did everything like super fast without a lot of normalized movement, which of course makes great times, but the problem is if you try to do a full game run and try to stay sane and don't want to like reset every single run, then you do kind of want to find some more consistency. But maybe for Tyron it was 100% consistent everything. I mean, Tyron is the absolute goat of this game. He's like kind of the green Suigi of Odyssey. He holds like pretty much every single world record of every category. Except all moons, I think. Oh no. So yeah, huge shoutouts to Tyron, definitely. Now, we got this. Okay. No! Yeah, that's also something. I mean, you know that from SM64 as well. Like, if you tap a little bit too long down, then Mario will also, like, just drop from the ledge grab. So you also have to, like, know exactly when to stop tapping the the stick. Because if you do it just one more time after you actually ledge grab, you will drop like this. How many more moons to finish the challenge? So in this kingdom we only need 3 more, and then after this it's Lake Kingdom, which has 8 moons we need to grab. Yeah, the moons here, there's like 1 more moon that we can buy in the shop, which is pretty much free. So basically only 2 more moons here, but yeah, the game is not being really nice to us right now. Okay, I think he tries to normalize now down on the ledge. Yeah, because we only have this tapping, it also sadly takes a while until you sometimes reach a ledge. And of course we also get shot by bullet bills while doing this. So yeah. Okay. Let's see what he's cooking here. I think he probably tries to align with the crate now. Oh, okay, now he goes for this moon. Okay, I see, I see. This is actually kind of nice. If you just hold neutral here, the bullet bill will just pretty much exactly land you on this moon. That's like really nice strat. For once, a thing that the game gives us a freebie, if you want. A cinema moon, yeah, true. That is really cinema. Alright, but we still need to get the crate moon. I do think it's a great idea from Adam to like mix it up a little bit. That's like the nice thing about this, because pretty much every moon always goes from the exact same point. From the flagpole, you kind of can just choose whatever you want, the order in which you collect the moons. So if you get stuck on one moon, to like mix it up and then go back later is a really good idea. Like go in it with a fresher mind. Yeah, one more moon. The crate moon. Yeah, that one definitely looks really difficult. Maybe we can find something easier for it. Ah. Drop the ledge grab. Ooh, wow. Okay. Of course, being shot at by bullet bills doesn't help the situation here. Nah. Ledge grabs are really jank, yes. But this is it, guys. I'm telling you. This is gonna... Sure... Maybe not. Maybe not this one, but the next one. Surely that's gonna be the try. Yeah, the game is really mean today.
Should I just cheat on this one? Can't really get it.
If you, yeah, I think for this one moon we will not have seen anything. Let's see, maybe he gets it now. Okay. A little more up. Okay, yeah. We don't see anything. He's doing this completely blindfolded.
Oh shoot. I'm like way over my estimate.
Nah, don't worry about that. And nice, there we go. Easy. It's that easy, guys. All right, now we just buy one more moon. And then we're out of Sand Kingdom. Now don't buy the heart, although in this category it's not that bad. Very nice, that is Sand Kingdom done. As you can see, the game is not easy. Blindfolded. There are a lot of like inconsistencies that really just make it feel like the game is fighting against you. But we beat it. Now it's Lake Kingdom time.
You guys just want me to stop here because I'm a little over my estimate? I could just like stop now if you want.
Civil.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Awesome. Yeah, so oh shit, I can hear myself double. Yeah, like if you would be down for it, we could call it a day here after the Sand Kingdom. I think that was an awesome showcase, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure how long Lake exactly is.
Yeah.
Probably like 15 minutes, right?
Yeah, about that. I could just call
Alright.
it here. I didn't think sand would take that long.
Yeah, no, absolutely no worries. I think it was a super great showcase. So yeah, I think if it's possible, then we would call it here to keep the schedule a tiny bit intact.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good.
If that's cool for you, maybe we can have you on another time again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. So yeah, give it up for This is Adam. This was an absolutely amazing showcase. Lots of backups that we have seen.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Great run.
Civil is actually here right now, but I can manage that on myself. I hope. So yeah, thank you so much again for the commentary, Drop Mania. Thank you so much for playing. This is Adam. Really cool showcase of Super Mario Odyssey. I'm really excited to see more of this game in the future. And
All right, sounds good.
with that being said, thank you so much, and we're gonna go set up the next run, which is it's me actually. Well, then I'll be right back, I guess. yeah, thank you one more time. See you in just a second.
Bye bye.
Hello, and we are already back with the next run, which is gonna be Super Mario 64 Blindfolded 9-star it is. This is a very, very brand new category that we kind of created a few days ago, because there was a new discovery in Super Mario 64. There was also actually a schedule change because I was supposed to run Super Smash Bros. Classic mode, but then I was like, it's kind of the same estimate and it's so much hype now about the crack slide, so let's showcase that rather, like, why not? So I want to showcase you 9-star today. It's gonna be a very fast run, around 20 minutes long, and yeah, I am kind of ready to go, I think, whenever, so I will just put on my other headphones. I'll commentate this myself while I run, so things might be a bit scuffed, but hey, we know how these things go here on the stream. I'll just yap a bit while I run, and then the only thing I need is the countdown for the timer, so I will go ahead and do that right now, which is gonna be in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go! Awesome stuff. So, during the intro, we don't necessarily need to be blindfolded, so I will still read chat a bit. Thank you for all the good lucks. Oh yeah, I need to do quickly set game Super Mario 64. Perfect.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
And yeah, the world record for this is 16 minutes and 8 seconds, which I've set, I think, literally yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember. This category is brand new, as I said. It's completely new because it wasn't a thing really. Nobody thought of running this because usually to complete a 9-star run you need an SPLJ. But now we have a new strategy, very, very brand new, discovered this week, which makes it basically trivial in blindfolded. So yep, have fun, and we're gonna start with Lucky to Skip right here. Lucky to Skip. Hopefully not another mode track today. Sounds good. There we go. And that's Lucky to Skipped. Easy peasy. And now we come to probably the worst star of the entire run, which is Bomb Clip. I'll actually be quiet for Bomb Clip for a second. This is you have like a 2 to 3 frame window dependent on circumstances. But this trick is just absolutely horrible. I hate it. The burning passion. Wait, oh yeah. And that is a miss, unfortunately. Is it? It is a miss, damn. Reset, anyone? Oh god, I haven't done the backup in forever too. There we go. I reset these runs these days, so... I actually had to think for a second about the backup. It's been a while since I used it. we just reset if we don't hit Bomb Clip. But yeah, Bomb Clip is very hard, and as you can imagine, very painful to run, because you just watch the intro for 40 seconds, run to BOB, perform Bomb Clip, fail, reset, and that repeats in a cycle 20 times a day until you get a run going. It's not that inconsistent, but it's pretty bad. So with that out of the way, we can not yap during this room here because I always get lost. Perfect. So now we go to Womp's Fortress. So basically 9-star. For those who don't understand what this category is, this is basically any % of the game, but you are not allowed to skip the first Bowser stage, and you are not allowed to do DDD skip. Very specific, I know. But yeah. It's basically a Beat Dark World run, but we actually finish the game afterwards, if that makes sense. So here for the thwomp, we're just gonna go up here. We have a new 1 second time save, which works like this. We jump like towards the thwomp to save on the walking animation a tiny bit. And now, will I fail cinema live on stage? Right in Shine in the Dark, right here. Any cinema fans in chat? Let's go. Easy every time, dude. Perfect. So that was pure cinema. Love to see it. Next up is Canonless. Canonless is a very cool star, very fast, very technical. Go up here to the plant, normalize in this corner, punch twice, jump over the plant, ledge grab down. It's a very slow ledge grab, holy. And then hopefully we grab the star. Just as, oh my god, I was about to split. Muscle memory nearly took over. I don't have live split open even. It's crazy. Yeah, next star is Wild Blue, the fastest star of the run. Look at the speed. I'm gonna just cruise. And I talked during the beat count, but I managed. Gaming, dude. Alright. It's very funny. When you self-commentate a run, at least for me, I zone out and I stop beat counting and I just start the app in. And then I realize 1 second later, like, oh damn, I need to count. A new strat. I will try it once. Oh shit. It's okay. Back up. Back up. Hold on. I missed the double jump, dude. Hold on, I will manage, dude. Surely. Bro. Okay. I'll manage, guys. Trust. Or will I not? I might not manage. I should just reset it. I'm way too stubborn. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, the new strats suck balls. And that's not worms. That's not good. So yeah, the new strats are very, very hard. So in all means, I should not go for it, but I will try again just for cool showcase. Ooh. Easy every time. I was never worried. I need the controller switch. Oh my god, I have not prepared my controller. I have no idea where it is, dude. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I just forgot, man. This is not a classic controller. This is a classic controller. Okay, I have it. Oh, so yeah, I need to switch controllers for this star because there's a certain strat called Mad Owl, which is faster if you use a controller with higher dead zones. Saves like a second over the other controller. huge. Definitely worth the time loss that I had switching. And boom, into the star. Very, very nice. All right, the last 2 stars of the run are gonna be in Peach Secret Slide. As always, feel free to guess a time that I will achieve. Though those who are familiar with my runs and my streams will probably guess it right, because it usually only fluctuates between like 0.1 and between in like the value range. It's pretty consistent. I completely messed it up, dude. Bro, to my defense, it's like 10 p.m. or something. I was supposed to be in bed long time ago. I'm actually in my PGs right now. So we're gonna just drop down here, get a very quick, what is it, 13.2. Probably worse. And now we do the same thing again, but grab the other star, the box star. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And now comes the arguably most difficult part of the lobby, which is Bowser in the Dark World. You have seen it already in Red Yoshi's run. The Bowser stages in SM64 are like extremely hard. Extremely difficult. And also, at least on high level, like what I play extremely fast if they go right. But in order for them to go right, it's of course even more difficult. So I'm gonna focus up. And got Goomba ganked live in the marathon. That's so funny, dude. That did not happen like the last, I don't know, 30 days of streaming this game every day, 3 hours long. Ah! And crystals. You're hitting all of them, dude. Next up is the amp in the island. I'm gonna call it right now. Oh shit. Crazy backup. That was way crazier than it looked. Okay, rest was good. I did not get the amp, in fact. Now we do a very crazy Bowser strat. Oh. I did not practice the backup, guys. I have no clue what to do here when he dances. Not that, I guess. RNG, man, I don't care. Oh! Okay, we take those. Planned. Okay, never mind. That was all calculated. Funny that Red Yoshi got 2 Bowser dances and I also got a Bowser dance. The chances for that are astronomically low. ridiculous, actually, that we got 3 Bowser dances in 2 runs. Kind of a cursed day, if you ask me. But yeah, that was Bowser in the Dark World. Now we are ready to finish the game with the new technique that was discovered, Crack Slide. Okay, are you ready? Because if you have not seen this yet, you will be in for a treat. There is a brand new way to skip the 30 star door here. I'm gonna perform it hopefully first try here. I'm gonna focus up. You basically gonna use the railing here to build speed. I'm gonna use a very particular setup. Text box skip, first try, as easy as it gets, man. So that's the Crack Slide. I have like 0 1-ups, by the way. It's very scary. Ooh, missing that swim is also very scary. Okay, I'm in the tunnel. The BGM changed to the other instruments. That's how I know that I'm in the tunnel. My angle is probably really bad. Missing a swim there in the beginning is one of the worst things that can happen in this entire stage. But we did back it up, so now I'm just gonna try to... LMAO? Ledge rip? Wait, this is the beach. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have high hopes that this would work. Usually we go for the fin to do like a very fast strat. But I messed, because of the missed swim, I had like a very bad angle and stuff. So I'm gonna just go here and do a backup. We're gonna use the boxes, similar to what you saw Radioshi do. With the difference being that I am not practiced in this, so I have no clue which angle I need to hold. Not that one. It must be close, dude. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not really... Oh, easy. I'm not really practiced with the backups because I usually just reset if I fail the fast strat. What? This is not 1 star! Wait! There's no text box! Oh my god, this is bad news, dude. Okay, it worked. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so confused what's happening here. Unfortunate. Very close to full speed fire C. 1 bonk at the end, but good back, good back. So yeah, this was Fire C, this was DDD, this was Crack Slide, and now we're gonna go to endgame, BLJ and then Bowser in the Sky. Before we go to Bowser in the Sky though, I will do something very unconventional that you will never see me do on stream. Which is not admitting to cheating. But we're gonna switch controllers here. And then we are gonna just say Nope, I had enough of this run. Bye-bye. Let's go to the menu. So yeah, that was SM6. No, I'm joking. I reset here to gain 4 1-ups again because I died so often and... Oh, mode check? Good water temperature. Nice. I reset there to refill my 1-ups. I died like 3 times in... I don't remember where I died. I died somewhere for sure. And then I had only 1 extra 1-up from Fire Sea, and for Marathon Safety, I want to have a couple of more 1-ups for Sky, because I don't want to redo BLJs. So it's a very fast... You barely lose time to do that. You only lose like maybe 10 seconds. And then you get 4 1-ups. Oh lord, that is rare. And then you can just keep running. Anyways, BLJs, very random in Blindfolded. Oh. Oh. Bro, I really am rusty. I got wrecked like 2 days ago, but I'm really rusty. Oh my god, dude. I cannot hold straight down. Great. Professional speedrunner he is. Okay, that should, in theory, be enough. I truly believe that was enough speed. We're gonna hope for the best. Okay. Go to this. I keep wanting to split, man. My muscle memory is insane. Should I go for Pro BLJ? Oh, bad decision, dude. Okay, kind of worked. I need to be quiet for this. This is the hardest stage by far. Oh, pretty good Sky. Yeah, it was pretty nice. 1 tiny hiccup there on the ledge grab, but otherwise flawless. And now we just defeat Bowser. Hopefully we don't get many jumps. That is good. First try run attack here. The first 2 bombs we can hit normally, and then the last one we need to actually time. Ooh, God RNG. 2 coin flips in a row. And I was badly positioned. That's so funny. I completely choked that on my end. So, hey, it gives me more time to explain Bowser 3. Basically, there's 2 different patterns that can happen. He can either run or he can jump. We got the best possible RNG just now that I threw away. So, hopefully we get it again. That's of course the jump. Every jump loses 6 seconds, so when we are on world record pace, we basically just need to play perfect until the very end of the run, and then hope that he doesn't jump. It's very fun. 12 seconds lost. $18 seconds lost. That's world record gone. 24 seconds lost. I hate this fight so much, dude. And then we just throw him into the bomb. 2 frames we have usually. And that's GG's. Thank you so much for watching this beautiful little, very scuffed run. That was the new 9-star category that we're going to open very soon for the leaderboards. If anyone is interested in learning this, this is the time because SM64 is popping right now. It's a really, really exciting time with the new crack slide. So, can highly recommend to learn. It's a very fun one. 9-star now is the easiest category that you can perform to beat the game blindfolded. Like 9-star and the new crack slide is easier than doing mipsclip and basement. Like the new strat is just so incredibly easy and consistent to do that 9-star will be the new beginner category basically. So if anyone wants to learn that, that's great. Come into the Discord. We'll help you out. I know that many blindfolded runners will also start running this. I know Red Yoshi is interested in doing 9-star, even 1-star. I know Johannes, Nico. I know of a couple of runners that have not even performed a blindfolded run at all, and they are interested in running 1-star now. So it's a huge, great time for SM64. It's a huge development that was found. But yeah, it was a fun little run. I went for very stupid strats that I really shouldn't have gone for. But, I mean, I wanted to just showcase something a bit more special. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. There's a 16-star tutorial for those who want to learn that game. Or at least the first half part. And then, yeah, I will be actually right back with more because the noob place is gonna perform Super Smash Bros. Melee blindfolded classic mode, and I'm gonna be there to commentate that. So I'm very excited. It's a very fun run. Also, lots of fun RNG going on. Hopefully we'll get a nice run. I'm very excited. So stay tuned. We're gonna quickly set up the next one, and then we will be right back with more awesome blindfolded speedruns. Take care, and we can go to the waiting screen. welcome back, everyone. Right back with more action, blindfolded speedrun action, in fact. We have our good friend, the new place here, who is going to perform Super Smash Bros. Melee, blindfolded classic mode on the easy difficulty. But yeah, feel free to introduce yourself if you'd like.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. New plays here. I've been speedrunning for about 4 years now, and what really got me interested was when Bubsy was doing adventure mode as well as all-star mode of Melee. And I love Melee. I love all the GameCube and N64 games, so I figured I'd jump right in. I've done a number of different games, both visual and blindfolded, and I figured to do my first marathon today. So here I am, ready to do Melee, and yeah, that's about it.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, so I'll be doing some light commentary over this. It's a very, very intense run, I would say. So feel free to just count down whenever you're ready, and we can start.
Sure. Yeah, this run will be very fast. It could be 5 minutes, and the world record is 6 minutes RTA, or it could be 20 minutes. It all depends on the RNG, and I have notes for Bubsy that he can read off from then to explain more of that, but you'll see. It's crazy. Okay. I'm basically blind without my glasses anyways, but here we go. Okay, 3, 2,
one
1.
second.
Oh.
Actually, one second. I forgot. One sec. For your notes, right? I forgot
Yes.
to ask you. I need permissions. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Behind the link. I just
You're right.
reopened it and I was like, that was what I wanted to ask.
You're right. Let me get back in there.
Sorry. Very
That's
loud.
okay. That's funny. Okay.
Yeah,
let
so
me
we were
get
thinking
the-
also, like, if the new place finishes it very, very fast, we could kind of make, like, maybe, like, even finish 2 runs to see, like, which one was faster, or, like, kind of that style. We'll see how it goes in the beginning, because, of course, it's a marathon as well. You never know.
Would it be easier, Bubsy, if I just DM the notes to you? Like just text?
Yeah, also possible. Oops.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think that would be quicker.
Yeah, perfect. I have it. All right. Yeah. Sorry for the
No, good call.
for the hiccup. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Then whenever you are ready,
Okay.
we can begin.
All right. Make sure I'm on the right window here. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So this is Super Smash Bros. Melee.
That's
As
a
we
good
said,
start.
an incredibly fast-paced run that you will see. We play on the easy difficulty and with the character Ganondorf because of his very strong smash attacks and right into Kirby there.
That's a great start right there.
Pretty good start for sure. So how this works is classic mode needs to beat a couple of stages.
What stage? Oh, this is a bad stage. It's huge.
It is a very, very bad and huge stage. So it is completely random what opponents you get, what stages you get and stuff. And for example, this one here, the second
That
stage...
was lucky.
Oh, it was a double kill.
That was lucky.
It was
Holy cow.
really good. The
Wow.
up tilt. The up tilt just killed both of them. The break the target stage is actually not really required to be done in classic mode, so you can just go down and kill yourself. Very quick, very efficient. Next one is Peach. Peach also has multiple stages. This one is pretty good. You can knock her right down in that thing. Oh, but also
I
you can
died.
fall
Okay.
yourself.
That's
Ooh, just bad direction here. So since the new place is blindfolded, you actually cannot really tell very easily where the enemy is. So you want to use attacks that are kind of covering area. Like right now you see you're using lots of down smashes because it hits both left and right. If you do side smashes, they knock the characters further away. But you can kind of miss, right? So you want to kind of build a few percent with attacks like down smash, and then perform like smash attacks that can kill confirm, basically. So yeah, and this as you can see, this category is
awful.
incredibly luck dependent. Ooh, and getting another kill, and the heal. Oh, the heal was very unlucky because now the new place will need even more percentage here.
And she went and healed earlier.
Yep, he heard it. Ooh.
Wow.
We might actually see a little game over here. And getting the Ganondorf punch, but Peach is big. Didn't take much of a okay, there it goes.
Finally, jeez.
That was a long fight.
Had a great start, and that was pretty rough.
So yeah, the world record of this category specifically, because this is the easy difficulty. I think this category has more runs that also the new place has run before, which most of the runs are on the very easy category. Just because for Blindfold, we don't really care about difficulty, but we care for speed, right? So we want to get like the fastest completion possible, which is most possible on very easy. And this, what we are watching right now, is one higher. It is the easy category. And now select the trophies again. We don't really need to do the mini games, so we can just fall down. And the world record for the easy category is 4 minutes and 2 seconds in RTA, which is pretty fast, but it was set 4 years ago, and it is not super optimized compared to the other categories, at least. The leaderboards do actually use in-game time, so anything below like 4:02 RTA should be like properly world record, I would say, and then we would like recount it later on, because you need to basically take on the top of the screen you see the in-game timer. You need to take every in-game time from each stage, and then you need to like calculate it all together. So the world record for easy is 4 minutes, and the world record for very easy, I will quickly hit you up with that. Give me 1 second. Smash melee. We actually do have a blindfolded leaderboard on the. Wait, I have the world record? What? Okay, apparently I have the world record in Smash Melee. Very easy. The in-game time is 1 minute 3 seconds, and RTA is 3 minutes straight. Okay, I didn't even know that I have ran this, but cool. So yeah, the easy category is apparently like 1 minute slower. And so yeah,
that's too bad.
That is the first little game over, but it's no problem.
Yeah, this
we
game's
have a
RNG
save
is
file.
rough.
Yep, it's lots of RNG, especially since we don't know what stages and what characters comes. Like a lot of the strategy that is actually done for this game is recognizing fast enough who you are fighting and where you are fighting, because these are crucial information. Because for some stages and for some characters, you can have fixed strats that kill them like confirmed. But for others, like we saw in the big Hyrule stage, for example, which was incredibly lucky, there a fight can just like take 3 minutes alone or something if you get very bad RNG. So it's very important to recognize early on. It's very different from other Smash titles like Smash 64, because there the classic mode is always fixed, right? And what is even worse is that in Melee, the background music of the stages, so look at Falco camping there, man. The background music can be the same for multiple different stages, so you cannot always guarantee that, like, okay, this music plays, I'm in this stage. That's a very, very big bad factor, I would say. But there's like other sound cues, for example, like the ship flying, or in Hyrule Field, there's like some background sounds of birds or something. Now, Team Ness. Team Ness is here in the Earthbound stage with the cars. These Nesses die very quickly, so even a side B is enough to take them out. So we're just gonna mash this left and right. So
there we go.
The new place also wrote me down one little note here, that some parts of the classic mode is actually easier than like Smash 64, because there is multiple bonus stages, like 3 in total versus like 2 in 64. And there's also Master Hand. Master Hand is also easier, I believe. So second to last character right now, which is Metal Pichu. Very annoying because Pichu is so tiny. And the jab does not connect from Ganondorf. Ooh, but that should be already enough. Oh no, the recovery, wow. needing lots of hits here to kill Pichu. So this isn't just button mashing. It is lots of button mashing for sure, but it is like taking an educated guess about what is happening, where you are, where the enemy could be, and then performing the right type of button mash, if you know what I mean. So there is like more strategy behind this than you would think on first glance, but it's still lots of it comes down to good luck for sure. Like to get world record, you really need to gamble and bless the RNG gods. Yep. So now Master Hand is the final boss of this run, which is let's see how this works, because Ganondorf on very easy does lots of damage. Oh, missing unfortunately the first up smash there, but you can see 40 damage for every up smash. That's like a lot. So we just need a couple of up smashes here, and Master Hand will already fall. Getting a bit unlucky with the RNG. Oh, ledge grabbing, good save there. Very close to the right edge though. But we have 4 stocks as well. As I said, it's not really a problem that you die, besides that you lose time for it. So now 40 health left, but like the new place needs to figure out where Master Hand is. Usually Master Hand is on the right side of the map, but some attacks change the position. And that's unfortunately death. So for Master Hand, the strat is usually doing just up smashes for damage because it does ridiculous amount of percentage. And that's time for the first run, 8 minutes 30. Around 4 minutes above the world record. So you can really see...
Still deafened.
You can really see how reliable, how reliant on a good fight this category is. So yeah, welcome back. I don't know if you can hear me already.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, that was a sick little showcase. The beginning was so clean. The Zelda double kill was like really sick. And then Peach was a bit of
she kept healing, I think she did.
Yeah, she healed I think like twice in the run with like items. And it was the stage with the 2 little pits in the middle, the 8-bit one. Yeah. And it was like very easy to fall down there. Falcon was also camping, yes. But yeah, the rest was pretty nice and clean. So it was a very sick little showcase, I would say.
Oh, awesome. Great.
So yeah, I think if you would like to, we can actually do one more. I think
that'd be great.
If you want to like try to beat this time live on stage.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right.
What was my time?
8 minutes 36 RTA.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Sub 10 for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm ready to give it a go.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll try to do the timer. Just a sec. Oh, Civil is on it already. I see. So yeah, we can do a countdown. A question to you: have you considered doing it with other characters than Ganondorf, like at all?
I've tried. I mean, back in the day, Ganondorf was my main. Actually, I just love his smashes. They're so strong. Others include Captain Falcon because he's very similar but faster. DK, his down B is pretty reliable, but with the easy mode, the AI is different. And you saw with Peach, she really wanted those healing items. So you need someone that has very powerful single hits to send them flying. So, but others could definitely be viable.
That makes absolutely sense. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, whenever you're ready, we can go into round number 2. Let's see if we can beat those 8 minutes.
Sounds good. Let me make sure this works. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So round number 2. Oh, Mewtwo as the first character. Mewtwo is very light, so a single smash should send him flying. If we just hit... Oh, okay, maybe not a single one. Maybe I overestimated it. But is Mewtwo light or heavy? I don't remember. Ooh. Ah, missed the charge. There you go. Was pretty good. 20 seconds for a fight. So yeah, in the notes that the new place prepared for me, he also talked about actually the choice of character. So Donkey Kong as he said, the down B and especially the side B from Ganondorf is very helpful because like they move across stages and are really powerful with knockback. So in the nest stage, for example, you could see the side B just like cleared out all these nests so fast. And DK has like a couple of good moves, but yeah, not that good. And one more great thing about Ganondorf is that in case you die and fall down from the stage, right? You can charge a not Falcon Punch, the Ganondorf Punch, the neutral B. You can charge one while you are still invincible, so they cannot interrupt the charge animation, and you get like basically a free kill if you hit the 50-50 coin flip of where the enemy is. Ooh, Ice Climbers, that's a very bad stage, because the stage is an auto-scroller, so the new player needs to keep track of his height. That's an incredibly unlucky stage, because the Ice Climbers are also moving and climbing. I would say this is like one of the most unlucky stages, like together with all the other auto-scrollers, of course. And the up B also does not really connect, because the platforms are just slightest bit too high. Oh, can we get a Pokeball, maybe? Oh. There's one, but not for new plays. And they
I don't know what happened.
They suicided with their own Pokeball. Dude, that's insane. But yeah, we take those. That's just the game. Okay, trying to clear the floor with the down B there, as you can see. Unfortunately, all the enemies were not on the bottom floor. So now he's trying to fish for which direction to attack. Cannot find Dr. Big Mario, and that was one smash into kill. That was good. That was very good. And we are on the halfway point, bonus stage 2, snag the trophies. Did any one of you collect these trophies in their save file? There is so many of them. It's kind of wild to do a 100% melee run.
Not this stage. This is the big one.
Oh, yes, this is another big stage indeed. Oh, but the nicely timed... Oh, close to double. Yeah, the bigger the stage, the harder it is, of course, to knock the enemies dead, basically, because there is so much room for enemies to fly first. So this is a pretty unfortunate pick again. So yeah, if you want world record in this kind of category, you really just need to grind quite a bit to get like a lucky run, and then still perform everything well as well. Like that's also hard, especially at the end. Like Master Hand requires like pretty good inputs. But yeah, Ness is not cooperating here. Trying to hit the down smash, but Ness is just camping now on the other side. Okay, he knows now that Ness is close. Stand in place and mash down smash. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. 1 minute for the stage alone, so that was a pretty bad one, unfortunately. Team Pichu, again, we're gonna very likely spam side Bs because that was gonna kill. Oh, the triple. The side Bs are gonna kill all of them in one hit. And Pichu is a very small character, so like we need to either do like down smashes or the side B, for example.
Nice.
That was actually really good, dude. Sub 15 seconds. Race to the finish, the bonus stage is actually always really fast. Because you can just, yeah. You can just take the first exit. And yeah, Metal Marth. We are definitely on a better pace than the last run, I would say. It all depends, of course, how this one here will work. The metal characters are very tricky because they can die extremely fast because their recovery is pretty bad because they are heavy. But they can also like stay, if you don't manage to knock them off fast, they can really mess you up. Yeah, Marth does have really great reach, so that's a bit of a problem. Ooh, and they anticipated the wrong direction, unfortunately. Marth already with 140% still alive. Okay, there it is. Nice. So we're definitely looking... We have 3 minutes in order to event PB here. 3 minutes for Master Hand. And I think if chat has nothing against it, I think we can actually do a third one. Then we can see like the best of 3. I think that's a great estimate for the marathon. So for Master Hand, what you also want to do is whenever there is an attack that you don't know which one is gonna come, usually a double jump dodge is the way to go. So now you can hear, now you could clearly hear it was the finger attack because there was the ding, that was the sound effect. But double jump dodge usually helps with a lot of different things. Oh, here the nice dodge to the side to also align again with the hand. Ooh, a bit too late reaction. Can he back it up? Ah, close, very close. Only 1 stock, so he needs to now survive and kill Master Hand. Otherwise, otherwise the event PB might be dead right here. Okay. Oh, missed the second hit of the up smash. Come on. Yeah, one more. No, 2 HP. Do it. Punch him. Oh no. Oh my god, no. No. Are you serious?
Oh man.
Oh my god, dude.
So mean.
That was insanely oh, that was so unlucky with 2 HP. So yeah, if this, for example, happens on a world record pace run, right? Like, that's rough, man. So usually the Master Hand here plays pretty well, but there's just so much RNG with like which attacks you get. This attack is actually pretty good because once you are on the right side of it, you kind of know that you are underneath the hand and you can either like you can up air or do a couple of more up smashes to do damage. This one is also pretty nice because it does center you on the stage. This one you can block. Okay, good damage right there. Going for the dodge, unfortunately falling to the right side and not the left. But now with 4 stocks, it should be doable. Again, got the wrong, got the attack that was not really dodgeable. Or is at the very edge of the platform, could not perform the attack properly. Okay, one more hit, and that's time. 8:04 I saw. That is definitely a bit faster. That's a marathon PB, I would say.
Can't hear you yet.
GG's, that was amazing. We're gonna quickly wait for the unmute here. Let's wait a tiny bit. Hello.
I can't hear you still. Oh, now I can.
All right, awesome. Yeah, GG's. That was an 8:04 if I saw correctly. So another sub 10, a tiny bit faster than the first one actually. You died in Master Hand. You game over to Master Hand, and they had 2 HP.
Really?
2. Any single jab would have done it.
Oh my goodness! Of course.
So a bit unlucky, but yeah, we had lots of fun seeing that. So I don't know if you would be down for a third one, like a little final one to like seal the deal. Maybe you get 3 in a row.
Sure.
I think that would be awesome to see.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
like there's so much new content in this category anyways. Like you always see different characters, different stages.
And that's the hard part. Like when Ness came and it was that bigger stage.
Oh yeah.
Or if it was small with the cars, it would have been faster. But
exactly, yeah. The big stages are just really unfortunate because it takes forever to send the enemies flying, and they can also like take forever to reach you. So yeah, we have 2 8-minute runs so far. Question is, can we get a sub 8-minute run with like now the final one? Let's see.
Okay, I'm ready if timer is and everyone else is.
Give us 1 second with the timer.
Sure.
Let me check. Okay, timer is reset. Let's do a final one here. I think Civil is on the timer, so I think you can count down.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Let's get the best out of 3. So we have 2 8-minute runs already. And now comes the last one. Okay, Bowser. Big target, and that was really clean. Very, very clean. 10-second stage, hitting all the side smashes. Okay. Link and Luigi. The team fights are always a bit more chaotic because there's of course multiple targets. But Luigi seems to be close to dead. Oh, knocking into the wrong direction, unfortunately. The goal is to knock them left, of course, because there's where the death is. Oh, that hammer could prove to be a problem. Ooh, Link CPU with the hammer. Ooh, that was an unlucky item drop. And oh my god, a Snorlax. Not hitting new place though. Okay, one of them is dead. Luigi is proving to be OP. Okay, there we go. Not the best, but also not horrible. Not horrible.
What took me back was the music. It didn't match the character.
Yeah, because it said Team Link.
So I didn't know who I was really fighting against.
That makes sense because they said Team Link in the announcement. And then it was a Mario stage. Ooh, the nice timed Ganondorf smash against Samus. I assume it's like pretty much always a consistent strat. If Samus spawns with this stage, then the big punch will always land in the beginning for a good percentage. Ooh, Samus being really dodgy. Oh, please, no bombs! Oh my god, I called it! Sorry, commentator's curse, dude. I can't.
Hopefully that's me.
Oh my god, Samus is just chilling. Absolute camping there, having no worries about the world. Oh no. This is also a pretty bad stage if you don't... Yeah, like, look at Samus. That's just a troll at this point. And the new place does not know, like, where's the character. There's in Super Smash Bros. There's no stereo sound for the character location. So you cannot really tell whether they are left or right of you, even if they perform an attack. The only way to know... Picking up. Oh my god, Samus is such a troll. Holy. No. Oh. Yes, that was one hit. Very good. You place as the jump attack. Oh no. What a troll. And the chain grab. Wow. Actually, Kaizo NPC difficulty right there. Oh no, don't heal! No, don't heal, Samus! Oh my god! She's gonna do it! She's gonna do it, man! Why is she not healing? This is the most cursed NPC behavior I've ever seen. Like, it doesn't make sense. They just... What? That is so stupid.
Hello?
Anyways. Oh my god, there's gonna be a timeout. Oh my god, big Ganondorf. Now, I want to see the big punch with the big Ganondorf. Still not dead. Wow, they survived? Yeah, so for those who wanted to know why the estimate is pretty high, this is one of the reasons. Like, this run is just not really consistent. That's why we decided to, like, we will just see how it goes. And yeah, if things go well, we can do multiple. If things go bad, like this one here, we maybe just do one.
Oh my goodness.
And Samus, oh my god, only 20% too. This is a horrendous stage. And the bomb? Oh. Oh my god, one stock left. The Snorlax. Come on, Samus. Please, give us the win. I think she did heal, yeah. I didn't see when. Oh my god! No! No!
Wow.
Dude, that was insane. That was the CPU of the century.
Samus is such a troll, no matter what Smash game it is.
Wow, Samus just completely destroyed the new place. And look at this now, perfect fight incoming. 5 seconds, GG's. Or not. Samus is such a troll. Oh my god, my opinion of this character will change forever after today. Oh, big Ganon. Oh my god, if Samus gets a big Ganon elbow in their face. Nah. Oh my goodness, Samus, what is happening? Oh my god, and the items! The new place is getting wrecked by
Finally.
Oh,
Jeez.
there we go. That was a rough one. All right, that is. You see, that's why this game is very hard to run. It's just there's so much random stuff that can happen to you. You can even call the stage correctly. You can call the character correctly, and there's still just so much that can happen. Like, imagine you have like the world record paced God run, and in the Metal Mario stage, a bomb drops on your head. Like, GG's, well played. Like, that's fun. This stage should be actually, I mean, should be okay. Okay, that was actually really good. I
There's
wanted
so
to say
much going on, I can't hear what's going on.
Yeah, this stage I wanted to say was pretty good because the
I
cars
can't tell
damage.
who I'm hitting, if I'm hitting.
Lots of chaos in this run for sure. Okay, Mewtwo. Mewtwo does have a projectile, which is a bit unfortunate. Time to cancel my Prime 4 pre-order. Ooh, that was a great full charge side smash. That was a really quick kill. That was awesome. So, oh, it's a horrible stage for a team fight. Simply because the water current, like if the new place moves too much, he'll get sucked into the water. But it looks like he has a pretty stable position here. Not using the side B because he knows that this stage is going to be horrible. So really good execution right there. Race to the finish, and then we have the Metal and Master Hand left. So yeah, I think what we can learn from this showcase here is that like many people would never expect fighting games to be like blindfolded viable for a speedrun, a blindfolded speedrun, you know what I mean? But like everything and anything can be performed as a blindfolded speedrun, and it's like super fun as well. Like it is if you try it out yourself. I think specifically classic mode has like a pretty low entry barrier because you can kind of get lucky and wing things, and then like it has this like higher skill ceiling when you like need to learn the characters and the stages, the background music. That was a great fight also. So it's like super fun to just try out yourself, and you will notice that like it is so cool to just like have a blindfolded speedrun that you can perform and like have fun with it. So I'm a huge fan of blindfolded melee actually. It's like it has really lots of great categories. That was a great dodge with the bullets there. Now getting lots of damage in. Could not dodge the hand and got placed into the middle of the screen, so now it's not underneath Master Hand. You could see the new place go for a normalization there. He knew that he lost Master Hand, so he did like 3 rolls to the right, 3 rolls to the right, and then 1 to the left, just to like realign where Master Hand usually chills. Getting very unlucky with the attacks that keep pushing him into the middle. And it could be worse. It could be pushed into the outside, but ooh, great dodge, great dodge. Now normalized. Missing the up smash and jumping, unfortunately. We still have 3 stocks, so we should be able to finish this here. Will it be a sub 10 minute though? It could be a sub 10 minute if we hit a couple of more up smashes in the next seconds. Oh, that was no! That was a perfect position for an up smash. Okay, sub 10 might be dead with this. But hey, still great run nonetheless. Okay, we have 50 HP left. Ooh, another death.
Oh,
Oh, now it will get spicy. We need 2 more up smashes, 2 more hits. No, the sneaky little tap. That's one of the big problems in Blindfolded in this stage is that like it's so hard to hear when you get damaged. It's so hard to hear whether you're still above the stage or not, and then to react in time to like recover and also know into which direction you need to recover. So it is really, really hard. Oh, that was great damage, connecting all the double hits there. Can't recommend enough. If you have a game that you love, consider it. If it can be done blindfolded, and try it out. It changes how you perceive the game in a beautiful way. People always say, "I wish I could experience." That was an amazing fight.
Master Hand can be quick or the death of you.
Holy, that was
crazy.
That was a 20-second master hand right there. I was reading the comment and it was over. That's crazy.
That was crazy.
So big GGs.
It's like 11 minutes. Wow.
Yep. Clean 11 minutes speedrun. I don't know if you can hear me already. Test. Doesn't seem like it.
Now I can hear you.
Awesome. Yeah, big GGs. Wow, we had great fun. I think you did not in the Samo stage.
Yeah.
But we had great fun. There was lots of funny things going on.
Was I on like a platform separated from the rest? What happened there?
Samus was just chilling, like not moving at all, basically.
Wow.
And random items kept falling on your head that like bombed you all across the stage.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, kind of lots of unfortunate RNG in that fight, but Samus was an absolute troll. So yeah, we had 2 8-minute runs, 1 11-minute. That's, I would say, pretty good for a live setting here, and no reset setting especially.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have anything to say still about the run, feel free to do so.
It's a lot of fun. You never know what you're gonna get. With the stages and the music. You saw my reaction that one time where it said the fighter, and then the music totally didn't match it.
Oh, so yes, it was Team Link. They said Team Link, and then it was a team fight with Link and Luigi, and then it was a Mario stage.
Right. So when the announcer says Team Link, in my head I'm preparing. Oh, is it Hyrule Temple? Is it Majora Mask stage? Which stage is it? And then it's the Mario music, and I'm like, what is going on here? I was so confused.
Yep, I can 100% understand.
Yep.
So yeah, as I said already just a second ago, like it's a super fun game. If you are a Melee fan or someone who enjoys fighting games or wants to search a next little blindfolded project, Melee is a great start. It's a great run with lots of fun, lots of RNG, but as I said, a pretty high skill ceiling where you can learn all the stages, all the musics to get a better grasp of like how things work. So huge shout outs to the new place here for showcasing this.
Thank you.
I think next up we do have the big Silksong run by Brisk and Saver. That's gonna run all night basically. Let me quickly check if we have time for still a little interview where we just talk a bit, or not. But yeah, until Civil is here, I think we can quickly go into the other scene. Just give me 1 second. Go to interview. Does that work? Perfect. Look at that. I can actually manage the stream. So, yeah, I wanted to ask again, because did I catch that correctly? Like, do you have an official PB for this category?
No. So this was my very first official.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I did a lot of practice, kind of off stream, a lot of segmented stuff. Never did like a full run that I felt good enough worth submitting. So no, today was my first. Yeah.
Because I did remember that you when you asked me about it, you were like, I want to kind of try to beat the record on the event, like with like a few multiple attempts. So That's really, really cool. It's definitely a very unique way to approach this. But you did do the other category difficulties, right? Like you did very easy, for example.
Very easy, yeah.
Yeah. So there comes all the knowledge from, which is pretty cool that it can like transfer like that. Besides your favorite character to play, do you have a favorite character to fight against?
Favorite character to fight against? It would be someone that isn't good at jumping or aerial moves. But at the same time, like Donkey Kong, he takes a lot of hits to actually launch. So there was one attempt today where it was Team Donkey Kong. And I was like, oh no, that might take a while depending on where I hit them with the smash attack. But the fighting characters, Marth, especially Marth. I like fighting against. His up B doesn't travel that far. So if I knock him decently far enough, especially if it's Metal Marth.
Oh yeah, you did have Metal Marth, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. So yeah, I would say Blindfolded, that's the best to fight against.
Interesting. Because you did also have once a fight against Bowser. I've seen, and I thought because you did hit like 4 side smashes like back to back to back, and I thought like maybe that's a good character to fight against because they are big, but at the same time they are also heavy, right? So it is harder to knock them away actually.
Bowser specifically is pretty predictable, especially in that stage. And the thing with Ganondorf smash attacks, if when you hit them once, you know where they're going to go. With the down smash, when he does the leg sweep, you can listen and you can tell which foot hits first, so you can tell which direction the enemy is facing, and then you just keep smashing in that direction to try to knock him out that way.
There's lots of tiny strategies, I guess, that like go into the run that like you really don't perceive otherwise, like from just a viewing point.
Oh, absolutely. And when you know the stage and you know exactly the fighter, it's not too bad. But it's when the randomness comes in where, like Mewtwo has Pokemon music, but he can appear in a Pokemon stage, or it could be like a battlefield stage. And even though it's the same music, so it can be very unpredictable. But if you have a grasp of where you are and who you're fighting against, it's not too bad.
That's very interesting, yeah. And then last question that I would have: do you have any like future plans with this game or another game, Blindfolded, potentially that you are working on, or do you want to improve your PBs here, or are you like satisfied with what you have and call it a day?
I definitely want to go for the record. 6 minutes RTA, I think it's very doable. I mean, if I had 1 or 2 better fights in my attempts, I probably would have gotten it. I felt pretty good. But in January, I have a visual speedrunning event for a game called Carnivores 2, which is a dinosaur hunting game. So I'll be running that in January, and I want to do a blindfolded attempt at that where you just kill a dinosaur, but you're blindfolded.
Okay.
That game is very tough because your movement has no audio cues. And while the dinosaurs do make noises, and you can use stereo headphones, it is not very sensitive. So it'll come out of your left ear only, even if they're like this.
Okay.
If they're dead center, then you'll hear them out of both ears. But even if they're off just a tiny bit, you'll hear only out of one. So it's very hard to know where they are. So, but that's going to be another project of mine come January.
Awesome. Yeah. Big good luck with that. That sounds like a pretty good thing to work towards. Any shout outs you have for the very end?
I just want to thank you for all that you do for the Blindfolded community. Thank you, Civil, for taking part in all the technical issues and getting everyone set up. Big shout out. I have a bunch of viewers right now over on another Discord server, so shout out to all of them. Appreciate you. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much for joining here and showcasing this awesome run. We're going to go quickly to a waiting screen and then set up for the next one, which is going to be the big Silksong full game any % run by Brisk and Saver. Estimate is a bit over 10 hours, so it's going to play basically all night for Europe time. And yeah, it's going to be a big one, very exciting, very new game, and very, very difficult. So that's going to be exciting. Be right back, enjoy the break, and see you around. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are here with the final run of the day, the big one that everyone was anticipating, the full game Silksong, any percent, no major glitches, blindfolded co-op run between Brisk and Saver. How it's gonna work is they're gonna basically do the game in segments and then switch between so that like the exhaustion doesn't kick in too much. They will tell you more about this in detail in just a second here. Feel free to introduce yourselves first of all. Maybe Brisk can start. He's going to run first, I believe.
Hello, I'm Brisk. I'm Celeste and Silksong. Ever since Silksong released, after the first week, I started practicing with Saver. We played together and basically bring this slow of a game that is like 10 hours long. And I'm gonna be playing the first half, like the first 2 segments. There are gonna be 8 in total, and Saber is gonna be playing the 6 remaining segments, basically.
Hi, I'm Saver. As Brisk said, we've been working on this co-op. We've been working on Hollow Knight Silksong for almost 3 months now. Ever since like
2.5.
after the first week of release, like we instantly said, "Yep, we're both gonna go for this." And it took like a month and a half to even like come out with a route.
Start.
Maybe even 2 months. And it's like all the small pieces that have to connect together has just been insane. But I'm glad we can showcase this for everybody tonight. So, and also, Brisk did complete a full any percent run, which I have to congratulate you for.
Thank you, thank you.
There are
Probably
two.
the first ones.
Well, there's 2 that are non-blindfolded. We are the first blindfolded for sure.
Yeah, in that sense, yeah, we're the first ones.
So yeah, it's going to be very interesting.
All right, so I guess we can start then.
Yes, so whenever you are ready, feel free to just do a countdown and we will start the timer.
Basically, the timer starts as soon as I press classic here, and then the run starts. So let's do it. 5,
Enjoy 10 hours of this.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Go.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Can you hear us?
I can.
Oh yeah, we need to mute Brisk.
That's always the first thing to do. Make sure he can't hear us. No, go left. Go left. No.
What are we doing?
Yeah. So for those who are unfamiliar, this is Hollow Knight
I can't
Silksong.
hear. Yeah, now I don't hear anything.
Testing.
No, I still hear.
I will
Okay.
wait.
Yeah, Civil will get on that. He has the power to do it.
Yeah, just don't spoil it for me.
Okay, so you can't hear me? You can't hear me?
I can't.
Okay, can't hear me. So the good thing about this game is when you start the game, the cutscene's only like 40 seconds, and then off you go. Have fun. This is your game. So Hollow Knight Silksong released in September. Basically, it's a sequel to the first Hollow Knight game, which I personally have not played, but so I can only speak of this game as this game is. And basically, just like a typical Metroidvania, you start off with absolutely nothing, very low health, no gadgets, no gear, no nothing.
Yep, I can hear it.
You can still hear me? Sibo?
Civil, what is going on with the audio?
He's hearing me.
I'm still hearing you. You should definitely. I'm just making sure because.
Can you hear us?
I can. I will pause just in case because you know.
Yeah, don't worry. They'll tack on the extra 2 minutes to the end of the 10-hour run. Needless to say, this run needs a lot of concentration, so you want your audio cues.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Maybe I should restart because maybe it's on my end. I don't know.
No, I think Civil has the ability to mute you somehow. Invalid run. Runner got help.
No,
Go home.
bro, it's only been 1 minute. It's already
It's
not
only
legit.
1 minute to watch. Caught. 4K.
Come on, man.
Make sh- It turned out this whole entire time we weren't playing. It's just someone playing. Or it was a pre-recorded run.
I can't. Okay, should I? I don't hear anything now.
Can you hear me? Can you not hear me? Okay, hello.
Is it good? I don't hear anything.
All right. Is there a way to tell him he's good? I think we have to tell him he's good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, I'll just keep going then.
Okay, he's good. He's good. All right. So the beginning area of Silksong is, you got nothing except you can swing your needle, you can jump, and you can heal. That's like the only three things you can do right now. So because of that, like it's very slow to start, especially like the first few segments before you get like more movement tech and stuff like that. So everything matters. And like precise position matters. What Brisk here is listening for, he's listening for both footsteps. He's listening if he's smacking a wall with his needle. In this game, and also in the original Hollow Knight, your character has a down pogo just like that, where if you the starting crest that you begin with goes at a diagonal every time you do a down pogo. So you can space out your movements using that down pogo. We got nothing else to work with. So footsteps, smacking the wall, and down pogos. And then sometimes we also have a ledge grabbing, but that's like very minor. So in this game we started off by falling all the way to the bottom of the map, basically, through force. That we are unsure why we were brought into this land. And so now we got to work our way up from the bottom up. So what you saw Brisk just pick up there was an item called rosaries. In this case, I think there's a frayed rosary string, which basically is the currency in this game. You buy items and things with rosaries. And when you pick up an item like that, it's basically a permanent item in your inventory that you can use whenever you want. Otherwise, some enemies will like drop rosaries from time to time. The other item is, of course, shell shards, which is basically used to repair any tools / weaponry that we will eventually pick up in this run. And I think at the start there's a max of 400, and eventually we will get to a max of, I believe, 700 if we get all the way to the end. But you see here, like, Brisk uses a really good method here where if you quickly go left and right against the edge, you can actually ledge grab. And as long as you don't touch anything while ledge grabbing, you are in the same exact position at the edge. And also, the moss berry that Brisk just picked up. The goal of Silksong, at least for us, is to pick up 25 different tools and kill 100 different enemies to get 2 very specific items in the game that will help us progress. In this case, one easy one in the beginning to get is the Druid's Eye, which basically you need 3 moss berries. And you can get 2 in the starting area and then 1 right before, like this witch that, I don't know, is making a nice green stew, which I would love to taste one day. And I believe that's going to be our first item once we get there. But you see here, the game's basically saying like, hey, you're weak, you got nothing, and you're about to pass out. So as we're trying to work our way back up, we're just going to try to get stronger. And also figure out what the heck is going on in this land. But before that, we have an angry mother.
First
to deal with.
boss.
Moss mother, to be precise. So with absolutely nothing except the basics at your disposal, this is a perfect showcase for like the very first boss in this game. Already like five minutes or so in. I don't see the timer myself. And so what Brisk is going to do, he's going to stay at one corner and just basically smack Moss Mother until like she runs away, go back to the corner, and do the same thing. And as long as you can hear the audio cue when she's attacking, so that's what he's listening for, and then he's jumping over,
Ooh, that
turning
was
around,
a
and boom.
very good Moss Mother, I'd say.
Good job. Yeah, I didn't have much else to say, so that was really good. Good job. But now, can he make it up from here? Of course. Good job. So now we finally passed the very first part of the game. And we're about to pass out in front of this enemy. Which will give us now a game over. And that's it. That's the blindfold run. Good night. And then there's an NPC here. It's like, actually, could you just get up? You got a blindfold run to do. Smacking you on the head like a few times until you get up. So yeah, this whole game is we divided this game into multiple sections. Well, segments. Which we say it's like segment 1 to 8 for the entire game. And each segment has like 4 or 5 pieces within, just so we can break up this run into smaller chunks to make it easier for us to remember. And by smaller chunks, it could be anywhere from 10 minutes to 45 minutes. So as long as Brisk right now does not fall into the hole to go back to the very beginning of the game, he would have completed 1A. And he has completed 1A. Good job. So now we are at Bone Bottom. And you have to wait for the title card to actually go away before you can actually interact with either doors or the benches. Okay, good job. So now we are heading towards the Marrow. The Marrow basically has a whole bunch of lava everywhere, a whole bunch of spikes everywhere. And it's, according to the developers that recently gave like an interview, they basically said you're working away from hell first to reach heaven at the top, which kind of makes sense. You have spikes here, you have lava here, you have all this dead stuff here, blah, blah, blah. However, the problem is the Marrow is kind of annoying to deal with in terms of the regular route, in terms of blindfolded. So what Brisk is going to do is he's going to attempt the speedrun skip that all the speedrunners use, which he claims he got 97 out of 100 tries one time, and I could barely get this. I think I got it like in 1/20. So here normally you would fall down on the left side down the hole, enter an arena to fight a few enemies, work your way like in a circle to get to the next area. However, here Brisk is manipulating this tiny beast fly here to make him follow him. He's going to get into this corner. He's going to listen for him. Jump over once. Wait again. Jump over one more time. And he's going to precisely do a precise jump and a precise heel in the air and try to pogo it.
Damn it.
And he's trying to grab that ledge up on top. It is a very precise trick. At least in terms of blindfolded. It is very precise.
Lucky.
So, and we...
Not first try.
Not first try, but it doesn't matter because I believe we said we can do this like 10 to 15 times, and it's still faster than taking the long route. Something like that. So in order for this trick to work, or at least this is a setup that Brisk came up with, we need to have full silk so we can heal. And to get full silk, you have to basically smack an enemy. 7 times? No, 8 times in this case. You have to smack an enemy 8 times in order to perform a heal in the air. So right now, yeah, there we go. And you can tell when you got full silk, but because the game makes a very distinct audio cue when you get your final bar. So the annoying part about the retry is you have to first regain all your silk in order to get a heal ready, and then lure the small beast fly toward you again in order to have yet one more attempt at the skip. And I was fearing this one, but I have full faith. I have faith you can do it. And sometimes it's tricky. Sometimes that beast fly can get stuck underneath, and then you have to like be like, "Hey, get your butt up here. I need you." But let's see how the second try works.
Oh my god. No
So
way,
that-
bro.
Yeah, he's too far to the right when he did that.
This has to be marathon lock.
It's marathon luck. It's a hard trick. I mean, like, I don't blame him at all. I can't do it myself.
Oh, wait.
Well, I mean, I did do it. It just took like 20, 25 tries. Like, yeah, it took me like a half an hour. But like, it's such a significant time save, and we did not learn the path afterwards, so we're kind of stuck with this. But once we get this, like, everything else is pretty much smooth sailing. I don't know what else is really like anything like gatekeepy besides this. This is basically like one of the top 6 gatekeepers of this run, and it's all in the beginning.
Hopefully it don't take forever here.
So yeah, you start the game right after you beat your first boss, and you're like, oh shoot, I gotta do one of the hardest tricks blindfolded now already. So even with practice, we practice this for like 2, 3, 4 hours on stream together, and we're just joking at each other like, how come we can do this sometimes, always, and now we can't do it, or now we always do it and we never fail. Yeah, so the jumps have to be like precise full jumps here to go over the beast fly. Yeah, he's adjusting a little bit to the left. He has to do a full jump and a heel right at the top. Oh, come on, that was good.
4
That
times
was
in a
good.
row. Are you kidding me?
So
That
here's the
has to
thing.
be-
No, that was good. Like
That's
this.
generally horrible.
So here's the thing. There's also RNG involved in this trick. Apparently, you can get all the steps
And
correct.
honestly, this still saves time over long 1B, which is crazy.
I don't know where he is. I think he's above me, maybe. But yeah, he is correct. This does still if he still gets it, it still saves time overall. But like I said, there is some RNG in here for some reason that we could not figure out yet. Which is when you
I mean, I
pogo
could
the
probably
little
just speed things up.
when you pogo the beast fly, sometimes you don't get the height you want. And where we were trying to figure out is it like where is at which part do you actually pogo on the beast fly? Is it when you pogo on the beast fly? We have no idea. All we know is just trust it and hope it works. Come on, I believe you. First try.
Yes!
Okay, don't mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Don't fall.
Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
If I fail this, it's gonna be so sad.
So you see that ledge grab technique that Brisk
Okay.
does. It is so
Scary, but it
good
works.
on keyboard to do that. I do not play on keyboard, but on keyboard apparently it's so good to do that. So saved, good job, Brisk, for Beast Fly skip. He still saved time over doing it the normal way. So here we're gonna meet Chakra, our buddy, not buddy right now, who sells maps and other good things. Right now, we're not gonna be buying pretty much anything from her except
Doing this to
near
heal,
the end of the game.
basically.
So we see a little beast here trapped in some silk. It's like, oh, free silk for us to heal. Brisk, you could go back and get more silk. Oh, okay, never mind. So it's like, yeah, we can't progress there. We don't have anything. So the only way we can go is left. Or Moss Home, I believe, right? Yeah, Moss Home. Sometimes I don't get the right location names correct. So from here, we finally see our first set of like real enemies. These little, well, besides the little
I forgot to
skeleton
kill
guys.
one.
These are pilgrims that made their way all the way from the very bottom, started crawling up, and somehow got possessed. And why is that? Well, we don't know. So we're going to find out. And I was going to say something. So, oh yeah. So, a more general scope of this game. It's basically almost like a Dark Souls. Not, yes, no. It's a Souls-like kind of game, but also Metroidvania, where it's a Metroidvania in the sense that everything's huge and there's different types of power-ups scattered throughout the whole game, which help in different ways. But Souls-like that if you die, you lose all your money and you have to recover something that you left behind when you die, which is your cocoon, in order to get all your money back. And if you don't and you die again, you lose all your money. So yeah, nice positioning here on the wall, just to get over this gap, because otherwise you'll have to do it all over again. We just opened up a little shortcut for later to go down. So you can see smacking the ceiling just to get the echolocation of where to go. Oh, so yeah, we're just gonna be walking around until we find something, really. And that's how the beginning of the game goes, at least. And, you know, some laughter in the background.
Clean.
Very clean movement right there. And then we just have to cross 2 more gaps using the ledge grab technique. Very good to see. Oh my god, so much easier with ledge grab. And we find this thing, which is apparently a weaver. And a weaver is basically like a, how would you say it? From the first Hollow Knight game, I believe they were weavers. I wouldn't know, but that's why I've been told. That apparently they're basically like intelligent spiders. Which technically your main character is part. Don't quote me on that, but I think so. And by going here, we basically picked up a power-up. In this case, we picked up the power-up Silk Spear, which for some reason, sometimes the game says it's one thing, and then afterwards it'll say it's a completely different thing in the text. But we just call it the Silk Spear. Which basically allows us to break those silk barriers now. And we're picking up another frayed rosary string. Basically, this is for backup for in case like we have no rosaries to activate something or buy something that we need. And it's like, hey, I gotta use my reserve, basically. And so, yeah, the save spots in this game, for the most part, you actually have to pay for. And the fast travel, you kind of have to pay for. There is a ton of grinding in this game just to get money.
On that bench for safety. I don't have to do this.
No, sit on that bench. You haven't been on a bench in forever. I think if he died, he'd have to do the whole entire skip again. No, actually, no. It auto saves when you get the skill. So he was good once he got the skill. So over here, we see our third mossberry being eaten by some kind of bug. And he positions himself in this very specific spot that when the bug goes around in the circle, it's always going to hit this bug at least once. And I think you have to hit it twice or 3 times in order for it to die and drop its item. 3 times, okay. Yeah, so you'll see for Brisk, he's going to do some grinding later. Not yet. I'm going to be doing a lot more grinding too. I think there's 3 main grinds in here that could take like 30 minutes each. Hence why we have such a long run. Because normally you're supposed to pick up rosaries as you're fighting enemies along the way, yada yada. But it's like, we can't really do that. We have to kind of find a farm. So yeah, now with all 3 moss berries in hand, we're going to talk to the moss druid. And she's like, hey, you came here. I'm hungry. Can you pick some berries for me? It's like, okay. So basically the quests are called wishes in this game. And she wants 3 berries. Well, guess what? We got 3 berries. And now that we give them 3 berries, she's going to be like, okay, thanks. Here's your reward. And we're going to get our very first tool in the game. 1 out of 25, the Druid's Eye. Which basically, if you get hit, you get half a silk back to your character. We don't really utilize it, but it's like, okay, it's the only thing we got, so it's like, cool, thanks. So yeah, like I said, the whole point is to collect 25 different tools in order to get a very specific power-up near the end of the game, which allows us to do basically all the end content. Otherwise, it would currently be impossible to do without like crazy luck. But yeah, we got one. And I forgot if... Okay, so Brisk does not open up that shortcut until later. So it's like, okay, we got this item. It's time to move forward. Oh, yeah, we were blocked here before. Let's just use our spear.
Just making sure.
Always good to make sure you're at full health. Because you never know what this guy's going to do to you. Oh, we freed him. He must be nice. Never mind. Welcome to boss number 2, the Bell Beast. So the Bell Beast will pop up randomly and basically charge it to the opposite direction for the most part. But by us staying in one of the corners, I think the right side, or one of the sides, we pretty much can avoid most of the attacks as long as we jump at the correct time. And we just do down pogos to be able to hit it once or twice. And you can hear if it's a loud attack, if it's going to be a jump attack, or if it's going to be a ground attack. And there's a third attack where you can just pop up randomly and throw bells. But we can listen to the sound of how the bells bounce, and after, I believe, after the bell bounces before the second time, we jump and then do a down pogo, and we either hit the bell or completely jump over the bell to avoid damage. I remember this being like one of the first bosses we were looking at, because somebody's like, I give up, I can't beat this game, we can't do Bell Beast. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, a lot of enemies and bosses here do 2 damage. 2 masks worth of damage. And you only heal 3 masks with a full bar or so if you use it up. So we have to be very conscious of our health. Because like I said, we don't want to lose all of our rosaries and stuff. Or lose time in general. But so far, it's a very clean fight.
Did I miss that? Probably missed.
Probably missed the Silk Spear. But yeah, you kind of have to get into a rhythm of when to attack and when to, like, which attack he's doing, basically. And then once half his health is gone, which still has not happened, he will go into phase 2. Which is now. So he's going to summon off 5 bells, I believe, from the ceiling, or 6. But as long as we stay in with the side, for the most part, we're okay. And then we just continue to fight like normal. For the same amount of time. Yeah, so sometimes when you're like at the side of the... Oh, nice. That was a very nice Silk Spear right there. So Silk Spear does 3 times the amount that your needle does. So, if the boss takes 20 hits, and, one needle is 1 hit, then the Silk Spear would be 3 hits. But that costs 4 silk to use. So you're using a spear to do additional damage instead of saving it up for a heal, which can be very risky. So the bells from the ceiling,
Okay, I feel safer.
99% of the time will not hit you. Actually, here, it's like 95%, 99.9% of the time it won't hit you. So it's pretty normalized that way. So yeah, Brisk healed up, back to 5 masks. We're going to continue this very long battle, which should not be as long as it is, but...
Nice! Wow.
Then he shuts me up and says, he's got it.
Kill.
He's got it.
What?
Good job. That second phase went way faster than the first phase. Let's see. So for beating this boss, usually bosses don't give you anything in this game other than the reward of actually defeating said bosses. But some bosses are special. In this case, the Bell Beast has this little orb that comes out. And now all of a sudden we're transported into a cocoon, which we are unsure if it is the Bell Beast or our own cocoon inside of memory or something. Which we have to go from the very bottom to the very top. And it basically is a different kind of platforming challenges.
Bro.
So that could happen where like, it's sometimes really hard to
loss,
jump.
let's go.
Yay! Free time loss. Some of these can be tricky. Trust me. Like they seem simple. Like obviously when you can see it, it's like, oh yeah, you just jump on there, duh. But like blindfold, they are tricky sometimes. Sometimes you think you're on the edge and it just doesn't grab. I think it happens more when you have the floatability later. But for now, it's just like very precise platforming. Think of Mario, but a bit slower. There we go. Reach the very top.
Fine.
Reach the very top, and we're done with the second mission.
I can deal with it.
Good job. Good job. Come, child. Witness our waking. What does it mean? You ask the lore experts about that, not us. So we have just gotten a silk heart. So basically, when we are at 0 silk on our bar, we will always regenerate 1 silk in a random interval between like a few milliseconds to a second. As you can see at the top left, we just regenerated 1 bar, and that's it. And that's pretty much what we're gonna have throughout the entire game now.
No.
Oh yeah, phase 3. He has to coo at you, and then you're like, okay, we're friends now. Bye, love you. And we have unlocked fast travel. He is our fast travel puppy, which we will be using quite a lot in this run. So right now we just activated a bell, which gives us a free bench. And why are these bells here? I don't know. We don't go through any boss that requires bells in this game. So they're just there just to give us a free bench, I guess. All right, so we are on to segment 1C, which is continuing the Marrow. Right now, Brisk wants to get another tool, which is just out here in the open for free.
Good.
Which is, what is it, the Shard Pendant, I believe it's called? All you have to do is go in there and like activate it. Yeah, Shard Pendant. So if we equip the Shard Pendant, basically enemies that drop shell shards, which is again used for recrafting our tools that we will eventually get, drop a little bit more. And by a little bit, I'm talking about like 1 or 2 more, usually. But it's good to not run out of shards. We will always be using shards.
Need to put Druid's Eye.
Oh, and I forgot to mention you have to equip it.
Bro.
Yeah, bro? So yeah, first we have to navigate to the menu with it to figure out where the crest menu is, which is basically our starting quest. And we have 1 slot, 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow. So we can only equip blues and blues, yellows and yellows. Blah, blah.
Should it keep Sharp Pendant?
Yes.
Whatever. I don't really. It doesn't really change anything.
Yes. It will give you like 10 shards. maybe more than that though. All right. So we got our second tool. Second out of 25. Oh, nice. And yeah, you can pogo off of spikes. Shoot. Yeah, spikes are just a suggestion, just like Celeste. As long as you got a needle, you can usually pogo any spike. Usually. Unless it's like organic. Okay, so what is our goal now? Our goal is to get so we're trying to get basically to the next area. But along the way, we're gonna pick up 2 more items. We're gonna pick up
Is the heal right now or after?
What are you gonna do? So he's thinking if he should heal right now.
Yeah, it's after.
Just to get full health, or is it gonna be after this? Yeah. So we're gonna get 2 more items. We're gonna get the straight pin, which is basically our first red tool, which is more for offensive damage. And then we're gonna go get it craft metal. And the craft metal basically is used to be able to forge a different kind of tool or weapon, which we will need to get 3 or 4 of them to get very specific items. And I'm still concerned that Brisk goes for the craft metal first before saving at a bench. But I don't trust him. So here it's like, oh, we found an extra secret area. Oh, what's this red rock? Oh crap, run! Nicely done. And over here we see our first craft metal. We just have to smack it a few times and we get it. And you can tell with the sound cue. The game has pretty good sound cues for these kind of items, pickups. except when it gets really, really loud. A bench, and that'll be another thing that Brisk will show off later on. There's one craft metal which is really, really hard to know if you got by sound alone, and I believe he checks the menu to see if he has like an extra item in there to be able to tell if you got it or not.
Wait. Early?
Yeah. I like to use footsteps, but Brisk likes to walk and slash and count those instead. Like for me, I am so used to footsteps that like it's engraved in me to use it, but Brisk likes to use the walk and slash and count method that way. Either or works eventually. So yeah. So we're almost done with the marrow section of things. We're just gonna probably go in. We're gonna go in here and pick up our tool and a free bench. Why am I saying we? It's Brisk who's doing it. Yeah, just a tiny bit of platforming first. We free this guy from jail, but we say, oh, we're not going to talk to you until like the very end of the game. Yeah, just doing this little space, and then it's like, and then we got our first red tool, the straight pin. So the straight pin is your basic everyday like throwing pin. You just throw it at, and it goes in a straight line to deal damage. And obviously its damage is kind of like weak. But for Blindfolded, apparently it's the MVP of everything, from what I've noticed. So let's see. Brisk has 89 rosaries right now. He needs 11 more. Surprisingly. Yeah, so we, with our notes, like we've routed out the exact precise amount of rosaries for every single section, how many like shell shards you'll have, how many you'll waste, etc. Like the notes are crazy for this. And if you mess up, yep, just reload at the bench. No harm, no foul. So yeah, so we need the rosaries mainly to unlock benches. This one just happens to be for free. But he's also going to need it to unlock the fast travel in different areas. So right now we have the marrow fast travel, and we have the bone bottom, which is like after the very first boss fast travel unlocked. But then everything here is like everything else has to pretty much get paid for. Well, first we have to get there, obviously. It'd be kind of silly if you could just fast travel to the final boss,
okay.
Right? Yeah, so Brisk does something different here. I just walk off, but Brisk decides to swim in lava.
Oh,
no,
what?
no. See, that's an instance.
I really don't want to. I mean, it could.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, reset. Yes. Do not risk it. Do not risk it.
I didn't have to.
Okay, so welcome to his bench. I hope you enjoy your stay. So now his number one priority is to recover his cocoon that he left behind, which contains all the money he needs in order to unlock the fast travels and benches. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Really?
Oh boy. No, anything can happen in this game. That's the fun part. How far behind does that put us? Oh, not really a lot.
Not a very clean segment one.
As long as he can figure out what his regular strat was for this and get it to just work. I mean, it's literally like 2 rooms. He's going back and forth right now. Like, stuff like this will happen. This is why the estimate had to be so long, because there are some things that just... Especially in the beginning, again, when you don't have the movement tech, everything has to be very precise with down pogos, ledge grabs, and just walking and slashing. It's so little at your disposal, but you got to make do with what you have. Don't go.
Perfect.
Got it. Okay, he's got his money back. Still needs 11 though.
Lost quite a bit of time, but that's the
Saved.
nature of this part. Very easy to choke.
Like I said, it's small hiccups here and there, which is gonna be expected. So now we are to the next area. Deep docks. Yeah, don't blow up to firework. That's another reason why I don't like walking and slashing, because you can actually hit one of those things and set yourself on fire. But right now, we got a new save point past here, so we don't have to do that section again. Why does it want you to bind? Oh, it's because... Did you never bind in the very beginning of the game? You did bind it before. I don't know why the UI says bind. Usually it goes away after you do it once or twice. So yeah, now that we have a bench,
Huh?
are you gonna unlock? You don't unlock the bellways.
Wait, I'm still at the entrance.
So our friend Chakra here is a great singer.
Saves a bit of time.
So you get some singing in the background while we try to traverse this map up and down.
Okay.
Hey, I was listening to her. Why do you do that? Oh yeah, that's right, because you gotta lure the enemy. If you lure an enemy next to Chakra, Chakra will actually just murder it, basically. It's like, hey, I'm an NPC. Get away from me. And then we thank Chakra, and then we go on our merry way, and she'll continue singing. Yeah, when I did this room, I think it took me 45 minutes to get past just this one room. It is crazy. What could happen if you forget one step? But Brisk is very rehearsed with these rooms. Perfect. Unlock that. Shortcut,
Ooh, I
go
got
up.
The fast
Very
climb.
nice.
Let's go.
He just does it in less than 1 minute.
Oh, wait.
Perfect. This is very good pace so far. All right, so in the deep docks, what do we want? We want to get our next actual skill, and the next skill I'm not gonna spoil it yet, although you guys probably know. Regardless, we're moving forward with how we can.
Oh, what?
No, burn.
When you're improvising, not following the damn strat.
Yeah, so the lava, you can stand on the lava for a little bit before taking damage. But it is scary because it's like, you are taking damage. Thank God we're back at full health. So yeah, very slow, precise platforming here, which requires a lot of attention. And try and just get rid of the enemies. Number one, just to get rid of them. But number two, to build up silk. So we could heal afterwards.
The issue is the freaking big guy.
Jump over the big guy. You got this. Keep it calm. Why are you killing the big guy? Wait, what?
I'm gonna have to wait for him because I had to heal.
Wait, why do you... I don't know if he knows that he used the spear by accident. I think he's trying to farm silk off of him. Interesting. Yes. So I am not rehearsed with this. Basically, hit and run method never fails. But yeah, it's a slow moving start. So what else could I explain during this? Yeah, I am not good with content. Regardless, slow and steady will win. Otherwise, you have to start over back at the bench that he got 5 minutes ago, which is not preferred.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
You even memorize what that rock is. That's good. Yeah, on keyboard you can see. I don't know if the stream could actually see it, but I think the stream could see it. You can see his actual input display when he's just tapping right in attack. Because every time you attack something, you have knockback that pushes you backwards. And in that case, it would have knocked him back into lava. So he's just tapping attack and right constantly in order to keep standing, on the platform instead of falling off. And at this point, we get to buy a brand new bench. Good job. How many? 30. All right, so we got another save point. Thank God. One more slow section left. And I say slow section because you know why. However, this section is a little bit difficult because there is an arena that's going to be coming up. And
Just relaying the notes in my head.
All good.
To
Up,
see
down,
if I
left,
haven't
right.
forgotten anything.
So yeah, whenever I say arena, I basically mean like a gauntlet of enemies, if anything.
I think it's correct.
So here, so there are multiple ways to tackle this platforming, but these enemies can like knock you around a bit, or like even knock back. So
You have the tendency to forget random things.
Dude, it's 10 to 15 hours for us to remember. Of course, we're gonna forget things. So the problem with those kind of enemies is, anytime you rest on a bench, all the enemies basically respawn, besides obvious bosses. However, small enemies, such as like that fly that you just killed, if he was to just leave the room and come back, it would always come back, because it's like considered a small enemy. I guess they're small, medium, and that's about it. Enemies. But yeah, very precise platforming here in order to get to the very top.
Really?
Get them right into the spikes. Yeah, and then it's like you don't know if the fly is to the left, to the right, and it's like, okay, to the right.
Time loss.
Wait, what do you do? Oh, another thing.
I
Yep.
need full soak for the arena.
I'm gonna keep saying another thing. And another thing. Yeah, the arena is...
4 hits, I forgot. I only did 3. I'm just dumb.
Yeah. Well, no. But it is 4 hits. The arena you basically want health for, because obviously everything's gonna attempt to kill you. And you need as much help as you can get for certain things. And a lot of these arenas are like no pushovers. Like obviously in visual, when you're experienced with the game, sure, the pushovers. But even like, you know, playing for your first time and stuff, it's like they're pretty tough. So just imagine how it is blindfolded. I mean, yeah, sure, we'll probably go like to a corner or something and just spam. But at the same time, it's like you need to live through that spam. So
If I
good
don't
job
have full
making up
soak,
to
it's
that.
probably close enough that it works.
So he not only does he have full health, but he has full silk. So what he's going to do,
Oh,
he's
nice.
going to count as a very specific amount of steps in order to use a silk spear at the correct time to instantly damage and kill the enemies, or at least the first phase of this arena. So that was very nice. Oh god, he has shake screen on. Uh-oh. I apologize for people who get motion sickness. There, phase 3, the bugs. They're small enemies, but again, you kind of need the health. He's not going to heal. He's going to use the silk spear. Good job. And then one more bug.
Perfect.
Nice. And this arena is now cleared. He never has to go through those 4 phases again. Now he has to continue onward because there is no bench or save point nearby. So let's see what kind of precise movement he can do here. Good job. Very clean. I like it. And from here, he just doesn't have to... He has to not die to lava, to the magma, which should be easy enough. Hopefully. I thought I jinxed it. Yeah, those spikes look very close, but it's actually very consistent when you just hold with left. So we found another
Good
weaver here. Daughter from a distant land. Please take our gift. And basically you bind the weaver to get their ability here. Which we get with step. In other words, we can now dash in this game. We can go faster, so we don't need 10 hours.
Oh, true.
Wait, we still need 10 hours.
No.
Oh god, that's whip dash. We got movement tech. We can actually do something different for once. So it's amazing. Like this run is going to take a long time, and that's whiff dash because of the grand scope of this game and how many different maps and how many different areas and how many different things, how many different enemies. If you haven't played this game, please get it. It's $20. That's all I'll say. Okay, 1D. What we want to do is rescue this little guy. No, you didn't rescue him. We gotta rescue the fleas.
Woo! For some reason, did not break. Was that like pixel perfect?
Woo! So basically, when we eventually we can, as we get further into the game, there is a boss in our way called Morwing, as some of you know, which will shred us to pieces.
That was arena. Now I have to put
blindfolded and non-blindfolded, and we just never want to deal with it. At least
okay.
right
One
now.
hard part about this is trying to figure out where the inventory key is. I just always have to travel around my keyboard.
You know, there's a thing called a controller for that. I'm just kidding. No, Brisk is really, really good with the keyboard. So, so yeah, there's a boss called Morwing, which will basically shred us to pieces. But there is a way to skip that boss, and that is if we collect 5 fleas
correct,
in total.
isn't it? Should be correct.
What are you trying to do? As if I'm expecting the answer back. Interesting. Okay, so how do I feel about this? I think Brisk is going old school strats. So at this point, we have to farm for rosaries. No, not yet. We will have to farm for rosaries, but there's 2 farming locations. One is right where that previous bench was. No, actually, no, it's not time to farm yet. But you can farm. Oh yeah, thank you for picking up the shard bundle. Much appreciated. We're gonna need it. But yeah, you can farm at that previous bench, or you can do a couple other things and then farm near the beginning of the game, which is a very, very slow farm for rosaries, but it is a consistent farm, and that's the thing that matters the most. So you can see Brisk coming into this room just to destroy this one enemy. And the reason for that is, like I mentioned again in the beginning, we need to kill 100 unique enemies, of which we only have about 106 to choose from. So anytime we can get a spare enemy, we kind of need it. There's not really that many spare, like, out of the way enemies, so that's a good thing. But that one, for instance, like, oh well, it'll take like 10, 15 seconds to get. Let's just get it for safety. So, Deep Docks Arena, again. You got basically the same enemies you've been seeing around the Deep Docks area, which include these flying guys, and the flying enemies are the worst in this game for blindfolded. Because you just never know where they are. What get down here? No idea. Right now, we're just trying to get through. He's at 1 mask left. Please heal. Thank you. He knew to heal. So yeah, there's different ways to tackle this. The walk. Yeah, the walk around and just spam method just works. It looks slow, but it's like you'd rather have something that works than jumping up into the flying enemy. You know? And then dealing damage to yourself. Very nice spacing. Very, very clean. Oh, so you like flying enemies, I heard, right? Here's 2 of them now. And I swear, these guys have destroyed my life so many times. Just from how bad they are. So yeah, this will take a little bit, but it will be worth it. Nice double hits. Very nice double hits right there for Brisk. I feel like I'm commenting for like a sports event. And the gray team takes another hit. Defense is down. Offense from the Red Hornet. And since I didn't mention the main character's name is Hornet, lore, I will not explain. But yeah. So now it's a 1-on-1. We got to get rid of this guy. You can see Brisk knows kind of like the spacing. So he sometimes jumps to try get him in case he's too high. Because right now he's being a bit of a butt. But again, be safe rather than sorry. Be safe rather than sorry. Good job. Good job using that straight pin.
Well, that was
very
really good.
nice. This is gonna be flawless.
I was close to dying probably.
And again, if it works, it works. Go back and forth, spam up, attack. until that guy gets out of here. Getting very lucky with those hits, which I appreciate. Yeah, because you can see like the varying heights of that enemy. It's going up and down, up and down. You never know when it's going to stop.
RNG, please.
Yeah, you need like one more hit, and the RNG is not playing nice with you. But, there we go. Oh yeah, we're not done yet. One more phase, go! Yeah, that's to get.
Honestly, it really just messed up.
Yeah. Very clean fight. Very safe and very clean. It's kind of an RNG whether the flying enemy goes up and down.
Nice.
Obviously, the lower you stay to the ground, the lower it will go. But in terms of where it actually is, it's kind of tough because this enemy specifically throws an item, throws a magma ball at you, and then from there he like kind of flies away when he does it. It's like it's really annoying. So we got a bench, and we unlock the shortcut to the bench. A very important bench.
So now it's the flea, and the rest.
Okay.
I don't actually know if I have enough. That is a problem.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. If we don't have enough, I
So
know
this
where
is
to
the
grind.
last time we.
Damn it.
Every time fall into lava, like I feel it because my
Wait, chakra is still around?
my section's gonna do that.
I don't remember the condition.
Yeah, Chakra's gonna stay around until the boss or the main objective of the area is completed, which is a boss in this case.
Okay, I don't have enough. I will have to grind.
3
Oh,
off.
let's go.
Who's off by 3 rosaries? You're gonna have to farm 3. Okay. He's gonna go back. Yep. So this is the farm that I used from my run, and I just like it. You get less overall.
Marathon improvisation. Let's go.
It's a good thing. This game, you gotta know your backups. The backups for your backups, and the backup to your backup to your backup. How the heck do we do this for a 10-hour run? Don't remind me. Just don't remind me. There's just so many things you have to keep track of. But yeah, so my question now is Brisk just gonna farm enough to unlock the fast travel that he could not because there's 3 rosaries off? Or is he
I
gonna...
probably already have it. I just really don't want to lose more time. Oh, I'm already losing time.
Honestly, you're good. I kind of wish I could see the timer, but I don't know what the time is.
Okay.
Actually, I could just look at my phone. Duh. What am I, stupid? So you could just be here.
If I
And
can't
just farm it.
afford the thing still, I'm gonna be so sad.
So you could basically, after we unlock the fast travel, we have to do farm number 1, which is basically what he was just doing, farming for rosaries at a very specific place, killing something, grabbing a rosary, sitting on a bench, killing enemies, grabbing a rosary, sitting on the bench, etc. But I believe Brisk likes doing the older farm earlier in the game. We're gonna do it for like 5 hours. No, this is all. This is all gonna be in one shot. So the timer's not gonna stop today until what is it, like 10 hours are up or we finish. So in this shortcut, there's another flea here. There is an entry strap where if you run in, you can have like a consistent cycle of these lava falls to get the flea quick. But Brisk has not trained on that, so he's basically smacking against lava.
Wow.
It is such a subtle sound cue of smacking the lava. But you can hear a whoosh versus a whoosh. Like, it's kind of hard to explain unless you like really listen. See, he fell. So he was already on the ledge. He jumped off the ledge.
Oh fuck! No, no. forgot about this guy.
He jumped off the ledge, and you saw that the game just didn't let him grab. Sometimes the ledges are unforgiving. And by unforgiving, I mean 1 subpixel difference
completely forgot.
make a difference.
Where is the flying guy? Did he just fall back?
You fell back.
Oh, damn.
But now you see it's like, okay, he's lost. What do? Use the brisk strat of ledge guarding. And now you're back to where you are. So the problem with this room is that all 3 of these lava falls are on different cycles. Like one goes slow, one goes fast, one goes medium. And again, if you touch lava, it's 2
for that flying guy
of damage. But again, stick with what you're comfortable with, is what I'd say. Nice. So now we have like what, 2 more jumps or 1 more jump? I'm assuming it's 2 more jumps. One is to that small platform, and then this one
basically gambling.
It's RNG.
I can't reach it.
You can't reach it with the needle, so you can't tell. So you just have to pray.
Nice.
Good job.
It's
Yes.
basically 50-50.
Oh my god, thank you for getting that. Thank you. That deserves a good clap. Yeah, because otherwise it's like, oh my god.
Did he go twice?
Otherwise you have to redo that again,
It's
going
the
slowly
marrow.
each one.
Isn't it?
Is it 2?
I think it is.
I may have to step out for like 1 minute, but I'll see. So there. So we're still in segment 1D, which is the final... Is it a section of the segment? I don't know. The final section of the segment. We are still in 1D, which now that we finished all the stuff we want to do in Deep Docks, we want to... Brisk wants to farm. Oh, he didn't. Rosaries. And technically, we only need 120 rosaries just to buy the magma bell and a little bit left over for what comes afterwards. Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Okay, sorry about that. So he... What? Another one.
Oh.
Alright, sorry about that. The first...
So now I have to do this
All right.
12 times.
Yep, so every time you do a round of these 2 enemies, they each drop 5 rosaries each, making 10. So we just cycle this every single time to get 10 rosaries, and we just have to do it 12 times.
Huh?
If anybody has any questions, I'll be happy to answer, because it's going to be a long run, and I don't know how much I can just blabber on about random stuff. So, again, the reason we're doing this is to farm for the magma bell, which will be our 4th tool, which will mean that anytime we fall into lava or take lava damage, we will only take 1 mask instead of 2. And the reason we really want that, other than obviously not to murder ourselves, is because the boss coming up, we have to fight her in a very tight area, otherwise that is surrounded by lava. So that's going to be interesting. So I guess I can just mention it. Why not? So this route went through a couple iterations. Brisk's original idea was to skip this upcoming boss in favor of farming here 500 rosaries for a key that unlocks a skip to skip the boss, which would mean, oh my god, how many times? It's like an extra 15-20 minutes of farming just in here, because this is all we got. Our goal for this item is 110, but we definitely want 120. The extra 10, we don't technically need it, but it is helpful for unlocking the expansions and stuff. So it's like basically what we would do, because you're blindfolded, sometimes you might not get all 10 rosaries. So sometimes, you'll get 7 because 3 of them flew away and you couldn't reach it. So you'll see Brisk probably do a little bit more. Usually if you do 3 extra rounds,
doing, bro?
You're going back and forth in a circle, killing these innocent creatures to steal money from them because they look like homeless people, just so you can be richer and you can afford a fancy bell for yourself, so you can defeat a boss and continue on with the marathon. You're welcome.
No.
Even like the simplest things could go wrong. You know, like especially with farming, since you're doing the same thing over and over. Sometimes like your brain just shuts off. Your hands are just doing the motions, and you're like, "Wait a minute, where was I? What was I doing?"
Nice.
Wait, Sace? I was not counting how many times he was doing this, but he did get some extra rosaries already from the previous grind, so he has enough right now to continue. Yeah, just imagine getting this
One more
amount, and then getting 500 more, and it's just like it's just too slow. It's just too slow. Also, I love the boss fight that comes after. Even if she murders me a lot, it is fun blindfolded.
Bro.
Once after the first like 5 hours.
12. Okay.
Okay,
Mm,
so he's good with the farm. So now we just gotta get to fast travel to get back to where he was. Where did my notes go? My notes are gone. There we go.
so now it's Lace.
We are gonna meet our...
Well, we actually get Magma Ball first off of this.
Yes, thank you. We are gonna meet Lace. Now, who the heck is Lace? I don't know. She just like pops up here randomly and blocks our way and says, "Fight me." So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fight her.
What? What?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God! If Lace's first try, that would be.
What?
If Lace is within 3 tries, that would be so freaking
actually
hype.
just missing
If
all
I'm
the time.
If I'm speaking
Okay, now
honestly,
I think I got it.
Lace could usually be. It's usually between 5 and 20 fights, and each fight is about less than a minute to get there and the fight itself.
What?
You're good. You're good. Oh no! Come on! You stopped right on the bench.
Why did I run to the other side? Oh wait, what?
Now, so here's the thing: he can hear his footsteps, and he can
So
hear
it's
different
here,
things.
somewhere.
So he knows that the bench is on the left side instead of right because
Yeah.
that lever makes a different sound on the foot, which is very nice though. 10 running steps will get him to her. So this is the Forge daughter. Basically, she sells items. She's a shop.
Nope. Accidental heal.
You don't need to heal. So actually, the first try Lace is not going to be a thing because we usually, we want a cocoon left. So cocoon. There's 2 things about the cocoon when you die. So when you die, you leave a cocoon, and if you go back and hit that cocoon, you get all your money back as long as you don't die again before hitting that cocoon.
Now it's Lace.
But also, you get a full silk bar. In this case, 8. Usually, you get 8 silk bars,
What am I
which is
doing,
a
bro? You
full
have to
silk bar
open the
for a
door.
beginner. In this run, we do not pick up any silk extensions, so we will always have this much silk throughout the run. So anytime we hit the silk cocoon, we're always it's effectively full silk that we can use for healing or spearing. And this is Lace. I believe our 3rd boss. Enjoy the fight.
I don't have.
Okay, so Brisk
Like,
loves the spam and go method, which is effective.
okay, whatever.
I preferred keeping on the left side, but Brisk says just go for it.
What?
Okay, that was a cheap shot by her. Man, so far this is great. What the heck? So the issue comes during her 2nd phase when she starts doing like light beam attacks, which is coming now. If you get caught in that circle, she will do 2 massive damage to you. Dude, this is a very clean fight. What the heck?
Damn, is this gonna be a first try Lace? That's
This-
crazy.
Dude, do it. Do it. Oh my God. Do it. Use the daggers. Use the straight pen. Nice.
I didn't even use my setup for the silk spears.
Dude.
I was relying on just damn.
Dude, first
that is
try
Definitely
lace.
not. That wasn't in my plans. I did not practice this enough to just follow this first try, but whatever.
That was so
Nah,
hype, he
playing.
broke his webcam and his mic almost. Oh, that is a highlight and a half. Good game. Dude, he's gonna tell his grandson about that. You know, back in my days, I was in the Shine in the Dark
Not bad.
Marathon 2025. Oh my goodness. Great job. And we are officially done with segment 1. We are now going on toward segment 2, which starts at the far fields. So segment 2 is a little interesting. Basically, we're going to do all of far fields, do more farming. If I'm correct, it's going to be about half an hour of farming. So enjoy the content of moving around and actually seeing new things now while you can. Because afterwards we're just gonna be grinding for 30 minutes. But yeah, segment 2 has overall it's really not that bad of a segment except for one area. And I don't want to spoil it until we get to that point, but it's basically right after the farm. So yeah, we're gonna be farming for half an hour. This game, we want 840 rosaries.
Nice.
Why? Because we decided to congregate all of our farming into one, like, as much together as we can, where we know there's not as much risk of losing it all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna farm and we're gonna buy a couple items, weapons, tools, upgrades, and then we have to hang on to a couple more rosaries for section 2C, which is gonna be hard. But right now we're getting through Farfields, which is, you know, I'm just blabbering and I'm like, how is he this far ahead already? Doing pretty good. Wait. Like he's got the setups, he's got the spacing correct and everything.
Oh, actually,
Very
what am I
executed.
talking about? What?
Nice backflip. I haven't seen that. Don't worry, if we lose the camera, we'll just put a still image of Brisk with his eyes open. It's like, wait a minute. Okay, so in Farfields, what do we want to do? We want to get the next upgrade.
Okay.
Which would be the Drifter's Cloak. Drifter's Cloak allows us to float. However, we need to actually do a wish/quest before we can get it. And it's quite annoying blindfolded. Like we can normalize the position of how to get items acquired. There's RNG involved in how much you get, the location of where that enemy is, but not by a lot, you know? So it might be a little bit slow, but not bad overall. Brisk, get the string. So there's two ways to enter this room. From the very top or at the bottom, there's a secret area where you can get a rosary string, which would give us 60 rosaries for free. And I'm just surprised that he didn't go for it, unless he goes for it later. I think his route is so engraved with this because the way we split this up is I started with Act 2 and Brisk started with Act 1. So he has all the Act 1 experience and I have all the Act 2 experience. And then we kind of like merged afterwards together and basically learned from each other. So a lot of the strats he came up with in the past is basically the same strats that he's going to probably do because that's the most comfortable for him. So we have to kill this flying guy with the spikes. We have to collect, I believe, 25 of these needles, which hit the floor, hit the ceiling, whatever. We have to smack it in order to collect it afterwards.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So yeah, after we kill him, so this enemy that he just killed actually does respawn.
That was kind of close, actually.
Oh, that was very close. Anytime with lava, I'm always like, "Ah."
Wait.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna switch to the bunny. Sorry about that. So yeah, that specific enemy that he killed does respawn after switching rooms. A lot of the enemies, there's more than one of those enemies in this room, but obviously this is the quickest one to get to, easiest one to get to, and it respawns. I don't know why all of them don't respawn, but that's how it is. Uh-oh. So yeah, we just had to do this 25 times in order to do the special quest. Sorry about that. I need a drink of water. I think I've been talking too much nonsense.
Did he die? I don't remember. I think he did die.
He died, but he's gonna be a zombie. He's gonna come back. So yeah, it's kind of a silly quest that you have to do, going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But I mean, like,
Whatever.
you know, you kind of have to. That's what the quest is. I don't know how else they can change this quest. I mean, because originally you're supposed to explore like this whole entire area, you know, just more than just this one area, this one small section of the area, so you can pick up more things. I don't know, 25 just seems like a lot. It seems like even casually I had to like reset once to like respawn them. Could be wrong, because not only does the guy burst and shoot out his needles everywhere, but also you have to hit those needles in time before they break. Otherwise, you can't pick them up. So yeah, let's see. Let me just move some things
Where
around.
is he? Did they pass him?
You passed him.
Did they kill him? Am I not paying attention enough to the fact that he...
Yeah.
I can't hear them. Is that the flying enemy? I might have just killed them.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think.
never mind.
I think you can only hear the fly enemy in this one. You can't hear that big green spiky guy. But he was correct that you didn't kill it. It doesn't. You don't have to kill it. I mean, like, but it's like, hey, free hit. I want it. Yeah, so I just took a peek at what the time is. And I believe that is definitely a PB for segment 1 between both of us that he pulled off, which is quite amazing. I mean, first try Lace. I mean, Lace could kill like 30 minutes of your run. So the first try that is like incredibly insane. From just running into her face and just spamming your needle as much as you can. But yeah, we just gotta keep going and going and going, and hopefully we're near the end. Nope. So you see him going back and forth and back and forth, because you don't know how many are on the ground, how many you hit, and how many you didn't hit, and how many you picked up, how many you didn't pick up.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, he's gonna be giving one at a time right now, which is kind of bad. Bad in terms of it's just slow, but I mean, like, it's RNG, you have no control. There we go. Wish updated.
Good.
He heard the sound cue. So one thing I'm a little concerned about is Brisk is not picking up any extra rosaries. So I am concerned about how he's gonna pay for upcoming things. He might use the 2 frayed that he has in his inventory right now in order to pay for stuff. Oh shoot. Sorry, I kind of lost chat. There we go.
I'm scared that I won't have enough. I don't know.
There we go. Just as I thought. So now we got the Drifter's Cloak.
I'm just...
So when we jump in the air, if we hold jump afterwards, we can float. in the air. Don't forget the mask. Don't forget the mask. Oh, if he forgets the mask shard, it's over. Okay, he's going toward it. But the fact that he didn't pick up the rosary string does... You can actually dash to grab that? Holy crap. That's new to me. It is definitely new to me. So we both have different strats for this part. But obviously, Brisk knows the shortcuts that I have to learn from. So yeah, from here we just want to pick up.
What?
I just
everything.
For the first time, I looked away for a split second and I saw him falling, and I have no idea what just happened. That's okay.
Now I'm not sure what happens if I fall and they exploded stuff. I think it stays the same since I saved it.
Stays the same.
That is better for me.
Let's do it again. So there will be some times where we will have to Alt F4 out of the game. In order to, like, say we like lost our shards from using too many tools and stuff. But we need to know when we can Alt F4 so we don't lose all of our resources. Which is kind of what we're building up to here. Wow. I need more drink. But for now, we just want to grab this one last item in this area and never come back. Basically, never come back. So he's taking the roundabout way of doing this. Like, there are multiple ways of getting this item. This is like the intended way, so to say. But really, if you use the first like upstream, you can throw one of your weapons to hit that yellow orb and instantly get the mask. Wait, he's escaping? Okay, I guess he escapes instead of because you can save and quit.
Okay. I don't actually know where I am. I forgot to hold left.
I mean, you could save and quit.
This doesn't really matter. Okay.
But he is skipping a free string, which kind of bugs me because I might need that. It's not a run killer at all. It's just a safety. So we're coming up with our next boss of Farfields, of course. However,
it starts to get scary.
There is a way to skip this boss, but it's kind of almost a little bit precise. Let's see if you can get it first try.
First try. Let's go.
Right. Good job. Perfect. Oh shoot. Okay, I will have to return in about 2 minutes. Yeah, that was a very clean first try. So from here, he's gonna go get the bench and the bellways if he has enough money. And I'll just quickly check to see if he has enough money.
Is it 9 or 10?
And then I will have to, and then he's gonna try to get a. He does not have enough. So he might use Afraid. Just use one. Just use one.
Do I have to break another one?
Nope.
I don't have to.
Nope. Okay. So one Afraid is gone. That's okay.
Okay,
That's why we have the backups. Okay, I'm going to be right back.
now is the flea and... It's the flea and the craft metal. 4 out of 5. Right? No, it's gonna be 4 out of 5. It's 3 out of 5. It's 4 out of 5 when you get to Hunter's March. Now it's the craft metal. Now it gets bad. Good. What? Okay, it was way, way to the right. What? Oh, fuck.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
What? I fell all the way down? That's crazy.
So we're good. So now, where are we? Okay, so we're gonna get two. We're gonna get a tool, and we're gonna get another craft metal here.
Okay, that was a bit weird.
So we got the warding bell, which is our 5th item. I don't know if he got the flea or not when I was gone. I had to get a package. Sorry about that. But this craft metal is the worst craft metal we get so far in the route, just because of the amount of chaos and craziness that's happening.
What the hell was that?
Well, I see in a woo, so I
I
assume
just
you did get the woo.
forgot the inputs. I have to wait for the shield guy to go below me.
Yeah, so this craft metal is actually really difficult to get. Like we basically
lose some
bait the
time, but
enemies
that's okay.
to the opposite side. Well, the enemy to the opposite side, so it's not in our way. But yeah, yeah. So far, we should have 3 out of 5 fleas. Ah. Oh, so I missed a woo. A woo? But yeah, this one basically, like, we want to first break this underneath, which he already broke, then run away. Sometimes he shoots that orb thing and kills the other guy, the one with the symbol. And then we're trying to bait him to the right side just so he doesn't stay on the left. And from there, we kind of, yeah, quickly go past, break this as quick as possible, and try not to die. Got it.
Okay, so I think I got it.
That was very good. Because otherwise, those 2 enemies that spawn there basically will just not allow you to pick it up at all.
I forgot how to check. I mean, if I forgot, I can just go back here. I just hope that I haven't.
Let me just check
Now
something.
it's the
So we got the craft
grind.
metal. We're gonna keep that craft metal for a while. Oh yeah. So now we are pretty much done with Farfields. And now comes the boring part, which I need people to keep asking questions or give me topics to talk about.
Mara.
Because we are going to be farming for a long, long time.
Yes.
Speaking of.
Now it's 87 times. It's a lot.
87. Okay, I have 84, but yeah, 87 or more times. We need lots and lots of money. So basically, we got everything we need. The next area we have to go to is Greymore.
What?
But we want to get one very specific item, which is very crucial for Blindfolded. Number 1, it gives us an extra health. And number 2, it gives us a sound cue when we're about to die. Which tells us that we have to save and quit. Oh. So, 1 sec.
2. 3.
Yeah, so you thought you had enough of this farming, but yeah, this is our life now. I'm going to see. I'm going to do that.
4.
I just want to make sure that's okay before I do that, in case something does go wrong. So what do we want to get with all this money? Yeah, okay. I'm going to refresh because I know my mic is about to start going buzzing. It's about to start buzzing, but I do have to refresh this. So let me know if I'm back in like 30 seconds.
Six. Seven. Eight. Nine.
Testing. Okay. Hopefully that should
10.
be back to normal.
I can't hear you for some reason.
Uh-oh. I won't say anything. Continue your grind.
Okay. Thank you. 10. $11. $12.
Can you hear me, Brisk?
13.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. So, what kind of interesting things can I say here? You like farming? This is gonna take a while. So, what do we want to buy? Is what I was going with. We want to buy a crafting kit, which basically means any red weapons that we use or red tools that we use
15.
will deal additional damage. The other thing we want to get is a tool pouch, which actually expands how many of our red tool weapons we can carry. Right now, I actually don't know what the amount of, like,
16.
say, the straight pins or the dagger that we have currently. But if we get the tool pouch, basically, we'll get more of them. And as well as any other weapon that we pick up later on. And obviously, we need as much firepower as we can because we're blindfolded. We'd rather use tools near the end
17.
for bosses rather than, you know, try to figure out our spacing and tackle it head first and end up dying because bosses do like 2 damage each. Another thing is there is another weapon we can pick up other than the straight pin right now, and that would be the Sting Shard. And that would be our second weapon, which is basically like a trap that you can set in place, and if an enemy hits it, it will trigger it and do damage to it. Or if something hits it,
19.
it explodes and like shoots out a bunch of daggers, like in a bunch of directions, which also could damage enemies. And I think that's all we need. It is literally, we're buying those 3 things right now, and then having a little bit left over, because right after this, we're going to be doing Hunter's
20.
March. Normally, we had Hunter's March near the beginning of the game. And then we realized what kind of crazy psychotic people we were for thinking about that. So we decided to be only slightly less psychotic and crazy. by tackling Hunter's March just after Farfields.
Forgot the direction there.
So Cogflies will come in later in the game. Obviously,
22.
once we get to Cogflies, they will become our best friends, and we will pet them and love them, and we will use them forever. But they are not always the only solution. Like they help a lot because you can just set them, forget them, and they do damage to things.
23.
But you do have to have strategy and combine it with like other methods of tackling different scenarios. Yeah, I don't think we ever take off the Cogflies because they're just too good for blindfolded. Literally, they are your friend. You set them and they go after whatever's nearby. But that doesn't come until like what, 7 hours?
24.
Into the run? 8 hours into the run? So we don't get that luxury. And here's a fun fact for everybody. I 100% did Silksong casually without any guides.
25.
And the Cogfly was my second to last item I picked up. And I heard how everybody, like after I finished 100%, I heard how everybody was like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. Oh, it made it so easy. I'm like, what are you talking about? What, this thing I just picked up late game? Don't you have to finish the whole game? And it's like, oh boy. I missed out on that, and I missed out on the dice. I missed out on the two best items of the game that trivializes a lot of things.
27.
And by me not getting those, it made me appreciate, like, I had to come up with solutions for everything else. And yes, this will be around 10 hours. We will, right now with Brisk's beautiful
28.
segment 1 being so fast, this might be less than 10 hours, depending on how bad I do. And then how bad we do, because there will be parts we will have to do together. And by together, meaning there is a massive amount of RNG involved that for marathon's sake, we just want to make sure that we're safe in terms of time, that we will both play a certain section together at the same time. But that will come,
29.
let me think, in about 2 hours from now. So yeah, we're used to seeing all these blindfolded runs today from so many different speedrunners, and all the blindfolded runs that the Shen Dark Marathon will have
30.
for tomorrow as well. It's around like, from 30 minutes to like 2 hours. Here it's like 10 hours. How the heck? There's just so much in this game to keep track of. But it's such an amazing accomplishment too, I think. That it's like, the game just came out.
31.
Everybody still thinks this game is really hard in terms of like, entrance level barrier and stuff like that. Everybody says that it's much harder than the first Hollow Knight, which I have no opinion because I have not played the first Hollow Knight. And I just hear about all this discourse about like,
32.
oh, it's tough, it's tough, it's tough. But it's like, it's so rewarding when you just take your time with it, And you just enjoy it for, number one, what it is. You enjoy the world it is in, the story it's trying to tell, very vaguely.
33.
It's like in every hard part, like, yeah, there are places where I spent 3 to 4 hours fighting Carmelita, and I was like, you know what? We'll do it again.
34.
I would 100% do it again because it was that enjoyable. Like, there's nothing that was really like annoying. And don't go pointing out Growl. Growl was fun.
35.
All right, we're at 35 out of 87. So what's the halfway mark? Well, 44. I don't know if Brisk says 87 because he's counting what we need is about
36.
84. Plus any extras just in case he misses rosaries, because you won't always get 10. Sometimes you'll get 9. Because some rosaries will just fly away. 87 rounds.
37.
There we go.
38.
But yeah, this is by far the longest grind of the whole entire route, I think. Just because of how little you get in this area. 10 at a time.
39.
I did have notes about like how many you get. I think it was like at the most optimal, you would get 250 rosaries per 5 minutes. So you get 500 in 10 minutes, 750 in 15, and then, you know, more than that, yada. So it's basically like a 20 to 25 minute grind. And yeah, you can't really do much. And this is only to get 4 items.
41.
But the thing is, you don't want to lose count, because if you lose count and you can't buy something, you're gonna have to come back and do it again. I mean, yeah, like sure, you could lose count if you wanted to, but then you just have to come back and do grinding more. But then you're like, how much are you off by? And yeah, you can come back for another 5 minutes or something like that, and then just, you know, continue on from there. So far, there's really nothing that really kills the run. And like, if you forget something, I mean, the only way you can really kill the run is if you forgot to like pick up some of the tools that we like always get.
44,
anyways.
halfway. Let's go.
Halfway. We're halfway there, guys. We're halfway. So another thing I like about Silksong being blindfolded is that it looks like a regular
45.
person playing. Like, because once you get dash, it looks like you're just like, it's like a regular person just playing, speeding through, destroying the enemies, collecting everything, going to the bench. Like, it doesn't look, there's not a lot of like
46.
Well, I mean, there are parts, where, a lot of places where they are normalized, but just sped up normalized, if that makes sense. To the point where it almost looks natural. Uncanny natural, I guess it would be. Is it uncanny
47.
natural? I don't know. So what else can I mention? So we are technically in 2B, segment 2B out of 4 segments in segment 2. Once the farm is done and once we do our
48.
shopping, that'll conclude 2B. And then we're going to go Hunter's March for 2C. And then Brisk is going to do get the Greymore and get the Reaper Crest, which will conclude segment 2.
49.
And then from there, yeah, somebody else will take over because I've been yapping and yapping too long. So, I guess I'll just pull stuff out of my butt.
50.
The reason why we need to destroy, say, the 100 unique enemies that I mentioned before is because there is a quest in Greymore, which is the next area of the game, where there's an NPC that asks you to destroy 100 unique enemies. And if you do, you get a tool pouch for it. And that tool pouch is almost like a lifesaver in Blindfolded because of the very last few bosses that we have to go through.
52.
What would be the estimate time just for Act 1? That is a good question. So this and this. So Brisk was thinking segment 1 and 2 would be around 3 hours. But I think he's going to get... It all depends on Hunter's March. Assume you first try Lace and you first try Hunter's March. You could probably get about a 2:30, 2 hours and 30 minutes. But then you got segment 3 and 4, which is also part of Act 1. Segment 3 would be about 1 hour and 10 minutes. So that would be 3 hours and 40 minutes. And then the last segment, segment 4, is about an hour. So about 5 hours, maybe, for segment 4.5 to 5 hours for segment 1. And that's being generous with some places or being critical of other places. Act 2, on the other hand,
57.
I've done in less than 3 hours, so. But, you know, unluck will not allow that. You know, marathon luck and fatigue will not allow for it.
58.
So overall, yeah, sub 9 would be very nice to have. Honestly, a sub. I mean, obviously, we can refine the lash breath
9.
elsewhere to make things go faster. A sub 8 would be very, very nice. But sub 9 is like, that is crazy good. But and the reason why we have like such a, yeah, we originally
60.
had a 9-hour or 10-hour estimate, whatever. But that's, but we're also going to co-op certain RNG areas, which again could be anywhere from 1 minute, anywhere from 4 minutes
61.
to 1 hour plus. And I think there's 2 sections like that. And technically a 3rd section with 1 boss, but that's it. So we're trying to get within this. But regardless, we're showcasing how to be an effective farming hunter.
61. I don't know if I kind of wrong there.
I saw in chat that people were still confused. How do you farm for rosaries? How do you get money? And Brisk is nice enough to keep showing over and over and over and over and over and over and over how to do such a thing.
62.
And also, if you can't count, we're helping you how to count. So, yes, I personally use Silk. You can destroy these enemies in 2 rounds using regular needle, and then you can destroy these enemies with 1 Silk Spear for 2 more rounds, making it so you only have to think in like terms of 4s, like 4, 8, 12, 60, 20, 24, 28, etc. Brisk doesn't like that. He's comfortable with shutting off his brain at this point and just letting his fingers do the work. And all he has to do is count up by 1, if he can even remember that. But yes, you definitely can go faster with Silk Spear. There is more of a chance that 1 rosary goes away when you do a Silk Spear, because you're like knocking the enemies backwards, so this rosary could be shot too far to the left. But again, that's only like 1 rosary. And obviously that could happen multiple times. Like, okay, you just do another round or 2. Oh, yeah, you made up for anything you lost, or yeah, anything you lost. So it's like no big deal. It's better always to go faster. But it's the question: do you want to be the most effective, or do you want to be like shut off your brain, do what you're comfortable with, just don't even think about it, just do it, no thinking whatsoever, and then afterwards, once this is done, hey, I gotta focus on this next part that's coming up now. Okay, brain, turn back on. That's the interesting part about the run. Some things you can turn off, some things you just have to laser focus.
$69, nice.
Did he just pull a nice? Well, at least he didn't pull the other joke. Oh, so another thing about the farms. Not only do we farm up rosaries, but we are also farm up shell shards. And usually we farm up to max. Which is good because we will die at some bosses. We will lose shards. And we kind of need those shards.
71.
Honestly, I've never commented on segment 1 and 2. So now, like, when I'm commenting, I'm like, wait a minute, what do I have to do after this? I forgot.
72.
I'm just hoping, like, my muscle memory kicks in. I really hope so. Yes. 72. Oh, no. We're going to 88. I mean, we're close to the end. It's like a New Year's countdown.
73.
So yeah. What else?
74.
I think arguably the best tool in this whole entire game is the Fractured Mask. And you have to get through Hunter's March for that. Like for Blindfolded. It's just, I don't think there's a question on that one. Other than Cogslice. Anything that gives you more health is always preferred. So, interesting fact. We used to, the very beginning when we routed all this.
76.
For the first
I think
month.
I'm going for 90 here. For
the first month, we were actually going to get Plasmium. Because, we're going to be fighting bosses. We need more health. Plasmium makes sense. And then we can overdose on plasmium later on in the game. The problem is, again, you have to get the simple key. And if you get the simple key, then you have to traverse through wormways with less gear and less health and all that stuff. And then you have to farm that 500, etc., etc. It's like, it was a bit much. So we said, let's just forget about it for now. And we routed everything. Like, I kept testing everything to the point where it's like, no, we don't need it. I don't think we need it.
69.
Because with Plasmium, it would give you like 3 extra masks of health. Like in the early game in Act 1. And, you know, then you can overdose like at the very, very late of the game. But it turned out at the very, very late of the game, we didn't even need it. Because we can use offense instead of defense. So yeah, if anybody's hungry, grab your popcorn still. Use the restroom, you still have time! Otherwise you'll hear me talk nonsense constantly. But yeah, it's been really fun running this game. I don't know, it's something about just knowing all the areas, all the maps, all the tech to get through it, all the strategies, how to back up, etc. And the mask just helps to know when you're about to die, save and quit so you don't lose everything.
3, I think.
I'm surprised Brisk isn't counted to 100. No, 100 is way too much for this place. So he needs,
84.
I believe, around 840. He has surpassed 840 rosaries. Technically, he's done. But now it's like you don't know how many rosaries you've lost from this.
85.
Oh, that you didn't pick up. So now it's like these extras he's getting. And the extras are nice ones. They will be used for Lottie. Oh, Lottie. It's Lottie.
86.
If I don't lose them. Or he doesn't lose them. Three more to go.
87.
Yeah. So if you want to blindfold Silksong, be prepared to farm. Well, and remember, we're doing no major glitches, so we don't do any fancy
88.
skips, glitches, etc. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention, that I should have mentioned a while ago. We are using the previous patch. We are not using the latest patch. Because the latest patch, they patched out the one thing that made the blindfolded route viable.
89. This should be the last one.
And it's very sad that they patched it out because nobody really used it except speedrunners. So no casuals really fell into it. All right, so he's got about less than 100 extra.
90.
We are out! It's time to go shopping!
Damn it, it's always like this, bro.
And yeah, those small platforms can be really annoying.
Okay.
And you can see, like, sometimes when he runs, he also covers the ground.
Farfields, because we get the 2 pouch, the crafting kit, and Sting Shard.
2 pouch, crafting kit, and Sting Shard. Perfect. So if anybody's played this game, you know Mort. He's locked behind a door that you actually have to pay to get in. I gotta say, like, Brisk is going quick. It's crazy quick. It's very impressive. So yeah, for 30 rosaries, you get access to the shop. But you can break the door, so it can't lock anymore. So you never have to pay that 30 ever again. Don't buy anything by accident. That would be just annoying. So the pouch, when you buy a pouch or a crafting kit, you hear a double sound. You hear the sound of you buying it, but then you hear the sound of the text that appears at the bottom left. So it's like a double sound, and that's how you know you got the correct item.
Did not. I'm gonna lose down here, but that.
Oh no, he's gonna lose 30 seconds out of 10 hours. No. I mean, honestly, we need every second. Okay, I spoke too soon. It's gonna be a little bit more. That's okay. It's so weird. Those small platforms are so tricky to time sometimes.
Now it's deep docks.
Yep.
Wait, no. This is gonna be Farfields. This is deep docks, I think.
Yep. Good job. Yeah, so menuing in your head. Trying to figure the menu for fast travel basically appears in the order like you normally would traverse through the areas. Here, let's see. Let me switch this. Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Get my face in here. Sorry about that. I kind of forgot.
Now it worked.
This is like one reason probably I don't talk is because my throat gets so dry from it. So we're going to go back to the Forging Daughter and buy her remaining 2 items, which is the crafting kit. Again, will increase our tool damage, and the Sting Shard, which will increase, which will give us another weapon. And we kind of want that weapon for
Sting
what's coming
Shard.
up.
And the crafting kit, okay.
And now we just have to make our way back, and we're going to be starting Hunter's March.
Freaking inventory, bro.
Inventory. Oh. He doesn't know what the button is for the inventory.
Um,
There you go. Yeah, it's like I would put like a sticker or something
Okay,
on that.
this is the
if he's using
correct one.
keyboard.
I think this is. Am I forgetting something?
Uh-oh.
Hopefully not, because if I die, that's gonna be very bad for me. Oh right, I could also put this.
So what's he doing?
Oh, I have magma bell right now, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna put this.
Yeah, so magma bell is good for lava, but where we're going, there ain't no lava.
I think
No,
this is fine.
there is lava. No, there is no lava. All right, he's prepared for arguably the worst section of the game. Yeah, the first 2 acts.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's lava here, but I mean, oh jeez.
Okay.
Yes,
I did
there's lava.
get to this stack somehow.
Got bumped into the fast travel.
Now it's Hunter's March. Now I have to lock in.
He's got to lock in for this one.
No.
There ain't no locking out. He's got to lock in. Yeah, so for those who don't know about Hunter's March, it's basically a mid-game area that's presented to you early. Now, technically, you're not supposed to really push yourself through unless you're like, I have to get through everything that's in my way, you know?
Okay.
But for us, we want that fractured mask, and so Brisk right now is holding a lot of rosaries on him for that very specific purpose, to get through Hunter's March and then buy the mask. Because again, we do need 25 tools, but again, that mask is just too good. Heal, 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 heal. Good job.
Oh no, this is bad. I have to walk.
You don't have to walk. Is there a difference? Oh, it's kind of nice. You avoid the enemy that way. So almost there. So we traversed through this area a lot, actually. It's kind of weird. You would think there would be like another bench here or something.
Nice. Today's passing, today's such what?
What he said. And so before we enter Hunter's March, we're gonna want to save, so we have a reset point.
Okay.
Whatever he said. All right, he's
Before
got
I
mentally
get this
prepared.
correct, because if I die, it's gonna be really bad for me. At least before the arena itself.
Yes. Oh dear God.
Nope. Wrong button.
So there, if he dies, the cocoon is weird. It doesn't stay where he died. It spawns somewhere where there's an open space. So that means it could spawn in a multitude of areas. Oh yeah, before we get to Hunter's March, we have to defeat this guy, a mini boss. So basically, you can kite this boss. So when it attacks, run away, dash right into him, and do your dash attack, and get 2 more free hits. The problem is you have to get like the spacing of it correct. So far, it's good. Oh, and you can also run away from the arena, which will reset the fight. But if you die here, it's not too much of an issue, because obviously it's up close, next to the bench. But so far good. I would probably heal though. That was close. He's opting for the spear.
Okay.
1 health.
That was
And he's dead.
kind of bad, I'll be honest.
That was not bad at all. I call that a success. And you can see he does some extra movement tech to go even faster by just pogoing the ground and dashing. Hunter's March. Welcome to a very annoying part of the run. Arguably the most annoying part.
Still not enough. That's okay.
Is it okay? So we both have our own ways of getting through this. We try to be safe, but it's tough. And the ant's trolling. There we go. So Brisk usually heals at very specific points. I believe one is down there, and then one is up there.
Now I can heal, but is it gonna be enough? 1,
You should heal.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it will be enough. So
Heal.
I can heal here.
Heal.
Oh. Yeah, I have to heal here.
There we go. Psychic Mind. Heal. So yeah, the very first part, it's like you got to be so cautious, because what we want to do is we want to get to the arena with full health once again, and full health for this arena is like absolutely
Good.
almost critical. But also along the way, there is one flea that we can get. So Brisk is going to take a quick shortcut, detour. And we get another flea. Ow! Ow! That should be our 4th flea. And running into these spikes is all part of Brisk's plan to manipulate the enemy in the correct spot. He makes that one look so easy. It's so hard for us two.
Maybe
I don't know
I don't know.
I don't know what these things are. I always call them pumpkins. They just look like pumpkins to me. So one last detour. We're just going to pick up a rosary necklace, which will give us 120 rosaries in our inventory. Nice. All right, so we just have to get past this room of random stuff. Yeah, we both definitely have different methods, but as long as it works, that's all that matters. So there's a trap there. If he triggers it, you know, a big trap will go and hit him. Good job, good job, good job. Okay.
I was a bit to the right, wasn't I? I'm pretty sure I had to adjust.
Don't forget you got float.
Okay, whatever.
Oh, the final.
Oh fuck.
This is bad. He definitely did not want to take damage.
Not good.
All right, good luck. Hunter's March Arena Blindfolded is the worst thing so far we have encountered in this whole route, I think. Because it takes so long to get here, and it's so tough. And these enemies have a lot of HP. You're supposed to come here with way more upgrades. So the first guy is not too bad. It's the ones afterwards. He's not gonna heal. He's gonna save his silk for offense. It's like, hey, this looks like one of those random enemies that we stumbled across earlier. Yeah, they do a lot of. They have a lot of health. There's a reason why we skip them. Oh, Brisket's a little nervous.
Okay.
Ooh. So, if we don't enter Greymore, Chakra comes to help us here. Which is very much appreciated. Nice Silk Spear. Yeah, took 1 damage.
Not flawless.
Doesn't have to be flawless. You just have to make it. This guy shoots random times, spikes you at random times. And it's like, you kind of rely on Chakra's help. Ow. He doesn't have a Silk Spear. Oh, he does. And now the most RNG, you have to pray at this part. He's gonna spam his tools. Live, live, live! You have 1 health! You have 1 health! No!
I took too much damage.
That would have been so clutch.
I mean, it's still plausible that he do this.
Oh, that gave me a headache. That was so close.
I got close, I'd say. I
That
killed
was
the enemy.
so close. This is why the estimate's so long. It's because of this stupid area. So now we have to traverse everything all over again. Try to get back with max health as much as possible. And do that arena again from the beginning. Welcome to Hunter's March, where dreams come to die. It is a very tough section. I can't believe how many tough sections are in 1 and 2. So yeah, I think Brisk has it calculated so he knows how much damage he's taking in total.
Yeah, true, I can just do that. I don't even have to get to the ledge. What?
Ooh, ooh,
What?
ooh, ooh. Okay.
Oh my god, bro, what the hell? Okay, at least I only have to grind for the Fractured. That's so stupid. What? Wow. Man, I cannot believe this.
Well, James come to die.
How much was it Fractured again?
Oh, he doesn't remember.
This is the most stupid death of all time.
That is the most unexpected marathon luck ever. Oh, so he lost all of his money from that. That means he's gonna have to farm again for about 6 minutes. But
Dude, oh my god.
wow, we have never
Very
encountered
unfortunate.
that. We have never encountered that. This is exactly. I hate to make this an example, but this is exactly the reason why we are trying to go through Hunter's March early. So we can get that fractured mask so we know if we're about to die.
Okay, wait. I did get the necklace. I could break it now and make it easier for me.
You could.
I don't want to do that. Whatever.
Do we use a necklace? I mean,
Not expected.
he's gonna need money for Greymore. Yeah,
This
another
generally
never.
never happened before to me.
It's never happened to any of us. Like we always count. Like we have so much focus on
Why am I
Hunter's
here?
March that we always count how
What am
many
I
hits we
doing?
take.
I have to go down. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna cost like 20 minutes alone. Let's go.
What? I
What?
don't know about 20 minutes. Who in RNG
I'm-
God did?
Here.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to be asleep. So, hey guys, in case there were some viewers that are still confused on how we get rosaries in the game Blindfolded, we just want to show you again, okay? Because some people are like, "Oh, there's no way he did that." It's like, well, he heard you mentally, so he's gonna go
I
back
think
to the area.
it's-
I know what the number is, but does he know?
Is 300 enough? Well, if it's not enough, if 300 is not enough, I'll just break the necklace and pray that we don't have to use it after that.
Yep.
But that is very unfortunate. Like, that is actually crazy. At least I don't have to grind all the rest. I only have to grind a little bit more. That is a crazy death, bro.
That is the worst case scenario. Other than losing shards at a very specific boss that we're going to co-op.
What the hell?
Although that in that time, because we're both going to co-op it, we're going to have the same save file. We technically have a save file backup. So we'll see. So this is, let's see. Other than this,
I mean, at least it's not a run killer yet.
it's not a run killer. It's just a time
But
killer.
that's why
And-
it's one of the hardest parts.
exactly. Like
It's 3.
no shame at
do
all.
30.
No, there is absolutely no shame in doing this. Like, I mean, you kind of have to. So
4.
So I guess it's a good way to put it. This, not only do we have to memorize the entirety of this whole entire game with its maps, with what items, with the exact route that we want to take, with how much we have to count how much farming we do, and et cetera, et cetera. But when something goes wrong, how do you deal with it in a blindfolded scenario? Some people might just say, "I'm out, I'm done," and it broke me or whatever. But if you can keep a calm mind and be like, you know what? We knew it could happen. What can you do about it? Just go back to farm. It may lose time, but keep yourself calm, Keep yourself focused. And that's why I appreciate about Brisk's attitude about this.
Come on.
I mean, he's a little bummed out about it, but at the same time, you can tell he's taking it lightly-ish. But don't worry, I'll mess up even worse. Don't worry.
7.
I will mess up even worse. And if I don't, I don't know. But I think I will. So,
8.
about those viewers that were really confused on how to grind rosaries in Silksong, fun fact, this is, when I first played Silksong on release day,
Up.
I found this immediately. Like, I unlocked this area immediately. I saw Chakra selling
9.
stuff. And I'm like, there's a bench here. What if I just keep going back and forth? And, like, again, since I didn't know how to play Hollow Knight, I was 100% not used to controls at all. So I just played around with, like, the movement and the tech and stuff like that here for, like, an hour. I think I left with, like, 1,000 rosaries just because, like, I was having fun learning how the character moves.
I have to check later why I died there because did I just miss the first hit? 11.
I think he got like the first 2 hits, and then for some reason he pulled the 0.1% maneuver
That is very
where he
unfortunate.
missed, where he just.
I
missed
still
the
can't believe I died there.
Well, here-
12.
Let's see. How could I put this into perspective? Just imagine he went into the arena 1.5 more times and lost. That's basically what we're looking at right now, but with more action. That's also what makes the arena so tough. Is just
13.
to get there takes 5 minutes. 4 minutes? 4 to 5 minutes, depending on how fast you want to go. I'm blindfolded. It's mainly because of the hunter crest that you start with. Like
14.
your pogos kind of have to be very precise on those pumpkins. Otherwise, you will go into the spikes. And the spikes that are in Hunter's March are viney spikes. Or like, vine
15.
pricks. So they aren't metallic. So this game's like, no, you can't pogo off of those spikes. Those are like real world spikes that you don't pogo off of. But like other things like bone and metal, like you can
16.
bounce off of them because that makes sense. So the developers did a good job with this game in terms of like even like those kind of very tiny details. Also, this is making up for the fact that he first tried
17.
lace. I still find that way more of an accomplishment. That is so great. He first tried lace. And he got like what? 4th try pogo?
18.
5th try mirror pogo? Definitely good. Very good execution. Very good run. I'm running out of things to say. I mean, do I just spoil what happens afterwards? Or do I just...
19.
Probably not. I mean, what's there really to spoil other than the exact routes, but... Any other information I can talk about? Is there another place you can grind? Yes, you can. It's
20.
slow, but you can at this point in the game. But this is literally our fastest grind. Like both blindfolded and non-blindfolded. This is literally the fastest grind we can achieve right now.
1.
When it comes to the next segment, I will be grinding in a different location. And then 2 segments after that, I'll be grinding even later. At an even different location. Which at this point, if I talk so much, I don't even know if I'm going to remember those locations and what to do. So yeah, I'm going to do worse, don't worry. Don't you worry. And technically speaking, he doesn't need to grind right now. Like I know Brisk has this mentality of once he doesn't want to pass through someplace twice.
24.
Like, like if you're going to Hunter's March, you want to complete Hunter's March and leave and not come back. However, when you get to Hunter's March, you do unlock a shortcut to Hunter's March. You just have to go. You just have to go
I think
backwards
30
a
will
little
be
bit.
enough. If it's not enough, that is gonna be really bad. Like really, really bad.
30 will be enough. Actually, he has enough right now. Exactly enough right now.
26.
So technically, he's got 40 extra, which he's gonna use the necklace for after Hunter's March. There's no other places you can get rosaries. See, that's the problem.
27.
Like, you think about what enemies are in the way, what enemies you're actually going to defeat, and if they actually drop rosaries or not. In this case,
28.
it's mainly the pilgrims that drop rosaries, and pilgrims that look like little bug creatures like this. Like poor, rich, whichever. Right now, all these bugs are really poor. That's why they always drop so little. Eventually, they start dropping even more. Yay. Thank God. We're almost done. We're almost
29.
done. Oh, God. I do not look good with a fat bunny head.
Okay.
Hey, guys. This is my VTuber. Actually, yeah, if I could move the mouth, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. me do this for now.
Go, 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 go. I have to go back.
You know what the funny part is? He is still ahead of his own estimate for these segments. Again, think about losing to the arena 2 more times. That's basically what just happened. Because of the sheer amount of time it takes to get to the arena and back. But after this part, after he gets through that arena, he's got technically 2 more tough sections to get through. And by tough, I mean a third of the tough that is actually a fourth of the tough, a fifth of the tough of what he's going through right now. So it's more of a relief than anything. Yeah, we did not have any idea how hard very first segments would be. Well, at least I did not have any idea.
Not taking any chances here.
Yeah, don't take any chances, buddy. Take your time. Do what's smart.
No.
Do what you feel comfortable with.
No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Here's the problem. If he does die in this location, for instance, this is a good example. If he dies in this location, we don't know if the cocoon will be here because of how tight these spaces are. Oh, okay, bye. Bye, little flying guy. Heal. I know he's gonna heal.
No.
Heal, heal, heal. Good job. It is tough mentally and physically.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just a 20-minute time lost. Let's go.
I don't think it was 20 minutes. I think it was more like...
Okay.
I think it was more like 12. But again...
Okay, now I have to play very carefully. I don't want to lose time again.
You're still ahead of your estimate, man. Still ahead. Even if you die again, I mean, you think anybody else is going to do this right now? Dude, I wouldn't even feel comfortable doing this right now. And I've done it. And I would not feel comfortable doing this right now.
4.
We were debating on whether we should do this co-op as well. Like, you know, he runs Hunter's March and I run Hunter's March.
3.
But I think he said he got it. And I trust him. Yeah, the beginning is just like a slow build-up. You don't want to take damage. You want to build up silk. You want to heal when you can. Wait, but there is a cocoon. Oh, well.
Not taking chances here.
There's a cocoon, but now the question is, where would the cocoon spawn?
Ah, fuck.
Cocoon's not there. Oh, small little detail. When items are on the floor and you don't pick them up, the ants here will drag them away into the ground. That's kind of cute. See the cocoon's up there. How is the cocoon up on the top left? If that's not where
it's correct.
He's just gonna leave the cocoon. Okay. Sure. I mean, like, how are you supposed to know that it went to the top left?
Okay.
Yeah, sadly, that cocoon has 0 money. Because he died twice. And that was the whole reason to do the farm again. So the only benefit that cocoon would give is like a free heal. Which technically would be nice with that 1 mask off. But again, this is the reason Fractured Mask is so needed.
Okay.
You got this, Brisk. You got it.
So it's 4 health, but
He knows at least. He's at 4 health. So another quirk about Hunter's March Arena. If you hug the very left gate, you will bonk your head if you jump, like he just did there. On the right side, that doesn't happen. You can jump up just fine all the way, but the left side, you will like bonk your head and the enemy will hit you. He's going for the risky double hits, but I mean, like at this point, this fight's too long. You can do it. Hold on a second. All right, phase 2 out of 5. Dang it. That's a hit.
oh no, that's bad.
That's the second hit.
That is bad.
I would reset. Or heal. Yeah, at this point, there's no saving this, I don't think.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Okay.
The cocoon is here. Just don't die.
I'm taking
elsewhere.
damage. I took damage to the second phase. That basically means I'll lose.
Yeah, like
it's very hard.
it is such a rough arena. You need to be near full health to pass.
Okay, now I can't die. For
Yeah,
the love of
not.
God.
Do not. For the love of God, do not. Yeah.
Okay.
If you do die, get the shortcut.
Not taking chances. Oh, let me just try it.
So now when he comes back, at least he'll have a full bar of silk where he can just heal himself up. So even if he has like 3 less masks going into the arena, he can heal up to full. I hope he does that. I'm not actually sure what his backups are like. But yeah, I did not know about this, where he just goes to the edge and just smacks. It's much nicer than what I do. You see, like, every pogo has to be very precise. No, no.
Okay, I'm at 3, but I at least killed the enemy, but I'm not in the right position. So
No, you're not.
Oh my god, this is actually
Wait,
the
no, wait,
worst
go backwards.
Hunter's March I've had in a while. Definitely.
Honestly, though, he got Miro
I'm not
skip.
affording to lose here.
He got Miro skip in 5
If I
tries.
do, it's just gonna be horrible.
He beat Lace in first try. 4th quarter skip in first try. And everything else almost like first try. Like, amazing performance. That's all I gotta say. Hunter's March is the gatekeeper.
Oh, so it's 7. Interesting.
I just run 21 times and jump. He makes that look so easy. I cannot do that. That first set of 3 pogos. I just can't. It is so well done.
Oh, fuck.
Keep going.
Yo.
Don't go. Never mind.
Okay, at least it's not up there. That doesn't change my strat. Okay. Good.
So he knows he's at 2.
Can't heal. I'm at 3.
He knows he's at
in
3.
mind.
Oh my god. How close of a touch was that? No touch. Touch, no touch. Lots of ledge grabs. definitely utilized very much by Brisk. But you see, it's the same exact movement every time, which makes it unique in that way. What's this guy doing? I would not have the
Three, I
patience.
think.
Yes, you're 3.
Okay.
I hope. Even though I'm looking at your screen, I'm also not at the same time. Just so I can envision what this is like. Yeah, let me do this again. Get the bunny out.
Okay.
Ah, I always do that. Heal. Oh, he's waiting for one hit. I would heal right now because he'll get enough silk back from just this enemy to have another. Well, you would think it would be a heal, but no, we need the silk spear for phase 2 and 4. And I don't know about you, but I keep hearing him say Pika. It's a song and dance. You gotta be focused. All right, phase 2. Let's do it. No. Okay. Good. You parried the shot, so he didn't take damage from that. He doesn't utilize the float, but that's okay. Okay, phase 4. Okay, moving away. He's just taking it really calm. If the enemy is too far away, he will not attack. Good parry. Bad jump. Ow. No. Chakra. Okay. Oh, okay, he's on 1 health again. Okay, slam attack. That's good. But he's too close. He's got to run away.
Please. Okay, this
Okay,
is
run away.
possible.
Run away. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I
Someone
would
is not
say-
gonna die here.
I would say that's ahead of schedule. Oh,
God,
that
it's
is.
so good to hear you sing. But I'm probably at 1 HP, I think. Oh my god.
Yes,
Let's
you
keep
are.
going.
No, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. I would not. I mean, like, he's so
It's
comfortable.
scary, bro.
No, Brisk cannot hear my voice. He cannot hear my voice at all, I hope. Can you hear my voice? Okay, final jump. Final jump.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Okay, wait. Well,
Okay,
almost
that,
final
that,
jump.
That can easily kill you if you're not careful.
Be careful. Know what to do here. Know what to do here. Know what to do here. It's float. Get into a safety room to transition.
Okay.
Good. Jump over the gap. Or that. Walk to the bench. And deactivate. Deactivate the bench. Whew. Thank you. Thank you. Save point!
Oh, I need
Collapse.
30 seconds to like rest my mind.
Give him a break.
That
he
was
needs
tough,
that
bro.
break. That was really tough. Good job. Claps in the chat for that.
Lost like what 15, 20 minutes.
Oh my! You did not lose time. You lost time from a first try. You did not lose time though. That is good job. Whew. Arguably the hardest
Now it's
section.
the mask. There is still the issue of the cost, but I can just
No issue.
waste time going back and grinding if I need to. And right now it's not a big deal.
Now he knows about the shortcut. It's just something that never crosses his mind, even though I mention it, because again, he has a mentality of when we were routing it, he always wanted to do everything once and never return unless it was like, something different, absolutely necessary, etc., etc. Which I understand that. But like for this kind of section,
Okay.
like This is a scenario none of us can really envision ever. That's like me losing
Wow, it's
everything,
4.
and I'd have to grind for another 30 minutes.
Una fora. Mio fine?
Please know which one the mask is. Please know.
Okay, so I could buy it.
GG. We have a sound effect to tell us if we can die, and an extra mask of health. Thank the Lord.
Where's the inventory?
Not the inventory key. No.
No. Okay.
Oh, battling the real boss. Where is the inventory key?
Is it?
Oh, he just has to pick up one extra item
I
here.
don't know. Okay, this is.
Mask is down. Second.
Will I have to use this again? Oh yeah, for the Reaper. So, what? No, I need this. And
So Brisk likes using the sting shot. I like using the
is
straight
it
pin.
correct?
It's incorrect. You should change it. You should change it. See, that's how you know he's not hearing me right now. Because it is correct. Yeah, inventory management is the final boss. Okay, he's going to remember the final step. So we are not getting...
Damn it.
We are not getting the Beast Crest right now. We are getting a memory locket. Whee! So memory lockets are items that expand our crests. What does that mean? Basically, it gives us an extra red or blue or yellow slot, depending on which we choose.
I don't know why my brain just shut off there.
My
Okay,
brain
got
shut
the
off
memory
too.
locket, and now I'm done with this place.
I gotta admit, my brain just shut off too once the music went to the inventory, to the title screen. I was like, what? Let's see. Any one of those huge novelty red buttons that you can assign to an inventory key. Dude, I've been looking on Amazon stuff, and it's like, why are they $30 for a button like that? We have a shortcut. Not that it matters because we are done.
Yep.
We are
Thank you,
moving
sir.
on to 2D, the final section for Brisk alone. Which is actually not that... Well, it kind of is sort of long. It's not that long if it's good. He has to get a flea. He has to go to Greymore. He has to get the Reaper. Stop at Bellheart. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I am just bad at commentary in general. I'm better when it comes to like people asking me questions, and then like I'll be like, oh yeah, so I'll explain that.
Damn,
Blah,
that
blah,
was
blah.
scary.
But coming up
The
with like
hell?
things to do,
Can I heal?
or like, you know, commentary on the fly is like, no, I would just blabber
I mean,
mouth.
I do have the mask, so it doesn't matter.
So here's another difference. Brisk likes to take the lower route of this place to go backwards,
Oh,
I like to take the
shit,
upper
that
route.
scared me.
which means that Brisk did not unlock the top route.
What?
Am I gonna regret that? Yes. No. Yes. No. No. I can open it. I had practice yesterday where I had to open it too. I mean, I'll notice. I'm like, what's going on? All right. So what do we do here? He's just going to use the fast travel, which is pretty now simple to get to, and he's going to get the funnel flea. And then he's going to go talk to the flea master, which we have not met yet. He was like, oh my God, can you go find my fleas? Wait a minute. You found my fleas? Thanks, I guess.
Now it's Marrow.
Now it's the marrow. Stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness.
Wrong button.
Maybe my brain's broken now. Here's the thing. I commentated through all this. I experienced the pain that he felt through it all, and the sheer joy of everything that he felt through it all.
Okay.
I do feel like I'm going to forget my portions. I feel like I will. And that's going to stink. Stream conscious is when you just say whatever's on your mind. Gotcha. I like. Oh, I like pickles. It's a live stream of your brain, stream of your consciousness. Dude, how does he do? Those 3 jumps.
Clean.
Very clean. I have to do that same thing. I cannot get it clean. I just can't. Yeah, pickles are nice. Hot topic. I like pineapple pizza. It's probably one of my top 3. Start a flame war in the chat from that.
Nice.
See, he does a down pogo dash, down pogo dash, down pogo dash. I try the same thing. I can't do it like that. I don't know if it's because I'm on controller and he's on keyboard, or if it's it's obviously a skill issue. I just can't. Oh, so everybody's agreeing that pineapple on pizza is great. Wait, where did that emo come from? Oh shoot, they actually have a global emote. Okay, this is a safe space for people who like pineapple pizza. My God. So I should be focusing on the stream, but I gotta say, when my brain goes on a tangent, it'll always go to pizza. When I was doing Breath of the Wild for like 5-6 hours,
bro, it
was all about pizza.
A lot of minutes here.
Wait, how did you lose a lot of minutes?
Like 2 minminutes.
Dude.
Because I missed the pogo.
You're fine. You're fine. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just heal. Why not?
In a 3-hour or 10-hour run. Trust me, I'm gonna lose more. Yeah, how did? Well, he knew he could. Dude, it's so clean. The down pogo and the dash. It's so nice for positioning, and also the ledge grab. I will attempt to do ledge. What the? Did he just do another skip by accident? Somebody's got to clip that one, but too bad he didn't actually execute from that. That would have been hype.
4, 5.
Just pogoed off of it and somehow got on the left side of that? That's nuts. It's so nuts. Oh God, my face is getting red. I'm having a good time. I hope Brisk is too. Good job. Go, go. Get that dog.
I don't care. We're getting close to the end of my part.
Hey, everybody cares about that.
Unless I forgot something, in which case I'm sorry, Saver. Where's my entry key? Oh.
Well, the only thing that he's done, not done, is that he did, because he died, he lost his extra rosaries. Because he lost his extra rosaries, once he gets to Greymore, he's not going to have enough for the fast travel. And because he does not have enough for the fast travel, he's going to use the notes, which is the normal notes say that you're supposed to break the necklace.
Oh, I felt much lower than I wanted.
Because you don't have enough rosaries. So technically it's in the notes, but we don't have a backup necklace for like backup shards and stuff like that. So I might grind a little bit more. Like, if we want to pass this without having too many, we have to go back to farm, I will definitely grind for shard bundles. Also, Dad, you took the. Why is he going taking the lower path? Oh, because. Oh, this is how he does it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Makes. So this is well the fleas congregated now. So technically, we might have about. I mean, we're in section 2D now. Depending on how quick he's comfortable with the section, it could be about 10 minutes, or it could be about 25.
Yes.
Good job. Husband?
Let's go.
So, as a reward for getting all 5 fleas, no, he's gonna skip the cutscene with all the fleas. Oh, well, you can take a ride with all the fleas. A nice, comfortable ride with seats. Which puts us to the next area, which is Greymoor, which completely overrides the boss here. Thank God. So we completely skip Morwing, the boss. And at the same time, we get an extra tool, which is the Flea Brew, which we don't use, but it's part of our 25. Beggars can't be choosers. 100%. Not too much extra, not too much more, probably. And by not too much more, I mean maybe 20 hours. Dude, he's speedrunning. Slow down. I need to take a little tiny break before he finishes this. Just so I can, like, be ready myself. Because, yeah, once he finishes Reaper, and he gets... Yeah, once he finishes Reaper, that's pretty much it. I'm almost on the way. Then he's got, like, 2 minutes or less. So, see, this is one reason why I like to use straight pin. So I can just, like, spam this guy. Yeah, exactly. I gotta take my breaks when I can. Is Brisk behind schedule or ahead? He estimated 3 hours. I'd say... Everything else, what is it? 6 hours. And yeah, he's ahead, I'd say. Or on point? If we had an estimate on screen, he would have gave 3 hours. And again, I think my estimate's going to be longer now because my brain is seeing all this and it's like thinking about it and, you know, commenting over it. So we got a second memory locket. That's good. So Brisk said he's not going to use his memory lockets, which is kind of weird because, I mean, it would have helped for the Reaper Arena. But I will probably use them myself.
Okay, now,
so he's probably
my inventory, bro.
Like I said, even if we don't finish the game,
Is it this?
within the inside the time limit, at least we can showcase.
Okay, wait. So this is this enough? It is enough. Okay. I did not break the necklace. That's important.
Ooh, he broke the fray,
Good
and he
for
didn't
later
break the
in
string.
Act 2.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it just breaks my brain a little bit because I'm so used to having frayed at start. But I just have to remember there is no frayed. No, I will get one frayed. There will be no. I do get one string too. Actually, we might be good. So he's just going quickly to Farfields just for a quick bench. Because he doesn't want to redo that whole underground section again. Which I do the same thing.
Let's go.
So yeah, I'd say about maybe... If he first tries all this, 6-7 minutes. 8 minutes. 9 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm counting.
Nice.
Oh, there's the boss that we skipped. He's kind of angry at us. He'll come back later, but we don't care. Very nice platforming. Okay, this is like... Yeah. I'll be back soon.
Good. Perfect.
Oh, dang. He's got such a... So good. So he's going to Reaper now. Basically, he has to get through the Wheel of Doom. Wait, what? That's how you get the Reaper? I mean... Okay. I mean, that is a way to get the Reaper. Sonic cues are good. Alright. He has to get through the Wheel of Doom and then do the arena for Reaper. In that case, I will be right back.
We're getting close to the end. This is basically the last challenge that I'll be doing. The Reaper Arena. Ah. Wrong. Okay. Bro.
Alrighty dokie. Reaper. Mini gauntlet. Some enemies. Let's see. Just a couple, just avoid the scissoring guys, because the scissoring guys, I believe, do lots of damage. Let's see. Let's do this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Sorry about that. He's on phase 2 of 4. It's not too tough. He's going to use some of these tools. Let's get rid of this one phase. Thank you. And yeah.
Oh shit, what?
Last phase. I want to get rid of some notes. Folders, because I'm going to be up soon if he gets there. Wow, that guy actually tried to snipe him. Use Sting Shard, use Sting Shard. Use the Sting Shard, man. Oh, right in between both of them.
Should I do it? I don't have to.
It doesn't.
I took way too
matter.
much damage there. I took 2 damage.
What can you do?
Whatever. I
Try to
wasted
heal?
tools, but it's better to. I could have
Yep.
just died. There
You could've just
I
died.
don't have rosaries.
Honestly, I don't.
I think I do have rosaries, so I should be careful.
Shoot, I'm gonna have to break the necklace, I think, because he died in Hunter's March. Actually,
But that was really close. Very, very close.
yeah. Let me take a look at my
Uh,
notes. Like, I already forgot everything that I have to do, so I'm gonna go slow.
That was gonna be much faster.
We assume 140. Ooh, but he's gonna get 45 after Reaper. What does breaking the necklace do? It gives you 120 rosaries, which we will need for a bench. Well, benches and fast travel. Let me think what I have to do. Shellwood. Worm. Wand. And then I get to grind. And then blast. Oh boy. If I was in this situation, you can always... Oh my god, don't tell me... Don't make me go back to the grinding spot. I might have to go back to the same grinding spot. Not for a lot, but... I might... Like... Wait, this is the wrong notes. No, we assume 45. Why do we assume 45? I know why. Okay, so as long as he has 45, I think I tried to make it so my segment would be, have the least amount. Regardless, I'm probably going to play it just as I normally do, and if I watch, I'm going to forget everything because I don't know what he has at the moment other than he's on track. So, if I'll have to think on the fly, if I have to. Sorry about that. All right, phase 1 out of 4. Phase 2. You gonna heal? Heal? And he healed. Good. Ah, boy. Okay, he used all of his items. This time he wants to make sure that it's cleared.
Yeah, I'll probably do it.
There's no way for me to practice or remember what I have to do other than just go with the flow. Oh well. Is my Bluetooth connected? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to be using this controller. Okay. Here it shows up. Good job. That is the Reaper Arena. Now he just has to make it to the top via simple platforming. Oh, and I have to launch another OBS, don't I? Yeah. So I have to have one with the game. Launch anyways. So, finally, a new crest. We finally have a new way of slashing.
Well, I only have to get the rosaries now, and then it's pretty much set.
Yep.
If I forgot something, that's gonna be
Honestly, at this point, I don't think.
I don't think I have.
I don't think I can even remember. I commentated too much. So he's gonna give me his save file basically. And then from there, I will put it into my folder. Hopefully I'll be able to see it. And then go from there. So I'd say about less than a minute. No. He's gotta unlock Bell Heart. He's got to unlock Bell Heart, doesn't he? Oh dear God. Yep, I'm gonna have to break that necklace most likely. Like I said, I'm gonna play as it goes. I think he has enough. I mean, it's 45 here, and then whatever extra he had. Does he remember to? Or I mean, I can do it too. It doesn't matter. Jeez. No, he's going to the right. So yeah, he knows. I totally forgot about this. And this is gonna be. Oh, he didn't go on the bench though. He didn't go on the bench.
Okay, the rosaries did. I had the correct amount. It would be a problem if I didn't have enough.
I might go quickly to farm. I think I'll do like a 2-minute farm or something. If I know how to. So Brisk will help commentary, and then we have another one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to farm. Just because I'm so used.
Time for me.
Time. For 3 hour for segment 1 and 2.
This is my part.
Good job.
I'm just.
Good job, Brisk.
Can I take the blindfold off? Is that fine?
Yeah, I'd say so. Know what? I need the save file. Maybe somebody has to undeafen us.
I can't listen to anyone.
I think Sybil's gonna come.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
now I can.
You hear an airplane. Good job. Well done.
But the audio is really, really weird. It's like just noise.
Oh, so you can't hear me? Oh, I know how to make him hear me.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's just noise. I'm assuming this means it can't stop, but oh, I can't listen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Ha! If I unplug my microphone and plug it back in, I take over control. Now you can hear me. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. Can I
Good
take it
job.
off? Is it
You
is it
can-
over?
You can take it off. You are where
my-
you're supposed to be.
My eyes.
You are where you're supposed
Okay,
to be.
I need to understand one thing. What happened at Hunter's March, bro?
No idea. I think when you were slashing, he actually did a higher curve, and then he hit you once, and then you missed twice. He hit you again, and then kaboom!
Wow, I just
Disaster.
lost 20 minutes to RNG.
It was like 12. The way I put it, it's 2 arenas you lost. You
Why?
lost 2 arenas because that's how long it takes for you to
Oh.
grind.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, so you're a
yeah.
little bit low on rosaries, so I'm just gonna have to go back to your farm. Just a little bit.
I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna pretend that I'm good. Now I just have to give you the save file, right?
Yeah, I'd say, yeah.
Oh,
Give me the save file. I'll put it in my folder,
Yeah.
and then I'll start my stream.
I'll share it with you on Discord.
Thank you. Oh, I think afterwards I could turn off. No, I turn off Discord.
Here. Let me look at chat.
Yeah, well, I need a save file first before I can start streaming. Where is the chat? Am I stupid? I can't find it.
Yeah, now I'm looking at chat. Hello.
Did
Thank you,
send-
everyone. That was. I'm still gonna play. Stay tuned. I'm gonna play segment 4.
Well, he's not. Brisk is not done here. Not,
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello.
shit, no.
Oh, I.
Can you at me where you set the file?
Huh? Oh, I'll ping you.
Yeah, ping me.
Well, everything. There's a lot of things that he did. Oh yeah, basically, I'm not gonna be playing this part. This part is gonna be Saber who's gonna be playing, since and now I will be commentating. He has basically practiced this part. I'm gonna play later. Segment 4. He's gonna play segment 3 by himself, and then we're gonna play it at the same time, segment 4. After that, it's all gonna be Saber basically.
Okay. I might have to turn off Discord.
That's okay.
Turn this.
I think it's Saber's mic. Was I having lag problems? Saber's camera just disappeared. I think it's Saber's mic just not working.
You think it was my mic? Because
Yeah.
it started
No, it
happening.
is working, but it's causing noise for some reason.
Because I heard that noise when Civil popped in, and
I think it might be Civil then. It might be. That explains a lot. We found the culprit.
So I should.
Okay.
You want me to get rid of stage T?
Let me open the notes.
Yeah, I'll get rid
so I
of
can
this
explain what's going on.
because I'm going to be playing this. Okay, I'm trying to load up the game. Let me. Uh-oh, I can't hear.
Okay.
There we go.
Now I have both notes here.
All right, so second OBS is up. Come on. Oh, I got to unmute.
Yeah, bro. The fact that Cyval is still here helping running this, yeah, this Cyval is amazing. Bro is really working overnight just to keep this on, keep this going. It's
Seriously.
amazing.
Here, let me put it full screen. Back. Video. Full screen. I don't know why I can't do full screen. Okay, let me start streaming anyways. What's going on here? 2x Crystal. Uh-oh. Oh, do I do the commentary and the gameplay? Video. Full screen mode. Come on, buddy. I never do full screen. There we go. Just so. All right. Oh, shoot. So there will be, well, the first part, there won't be any problems, I think, with my mic because I resetted. In 2 hours, though, it starts to mess up a lot. So I don't know if somebody wants to eventually tell me, hey, fix your mic. That means I have to unplug, replug, and then I have to restart the thing. Yeah. All right. So yeah.
I will send the link very soon.
I don't like full screen mode. Is there a way for me to do not full screen? I'll do full screen mode, whatever. What's this? Oh, your file. Hopefully I got your file. Here, let me just check. Yeah, I think it's your file. Mm-hmm. Brisk silence. It's silence. And I already mentioned I got some issues today, so if I have to take a break, I will. But I'll make sure no information's gained. Yeah, dude, I was just saying, like, I commentated your whole 3 hours, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the heck am I doing now? Because I always repeat to myself what my parts are and what I'm doing.
I've just put in the chat, on the video chat, the link to Saver's view, to Saver's point of view, if you can check it.
The ninja.
Video chat. You can press play.
Oh, there you go. Oh, so now I can get rid of chat. Sorry, chat. It was nice seeing you. Bye. Yeah, and they'll be like, oh, geez, it was talking all this smack behind your back. Oh, ever since you died that one time. I don't know. Fifth try, whatever. Perfect. Uh-huh. Exactly. So can you see mine? Okay. So basically, all right. I think I am pretty much ready to go with segment 3. Yeah, I don't want to use the necklace. I want it for actual emergencies. Yeah, I know. It's all good. I mean, you can make it so I cannot hear Brisk or anybody. All right, have fun. Thank you. Let me know if there's any issues anywhere. Am I gonna get the cutscene? It's not working. Okay. You had to put me on the cutscene.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, they're saying they cannot hear me.
I forgot how much it is. Okay.
He's already playing.
I hear you.
Oh, can you hear me, chat? Hello?
I hear you.
Oh, you still hear me? That's not good.
Fine. Just because I feel more
okay.
comfortable this way.
Can you hear me, Saver? Do a
Feels like
thumbs up if you
slowing
can hear
down,
me.
though.
Okay, seems good. Go. So, I'll just have to quickly take a look at the notes because now he's doing segment
Why
3.
is it so slow?
Segment 3 is basically the whole Shellwood, Wormways, and Blessed section. Basically, right now he's just grinding a little bit because on my part I forgot
So
to
it's not
grind.
great. It's like
But-
slowing down between each transition.
I hope it's just gonna look 2 or 3 minutes grinding. It's not a long time. Basically, as soon as he stops grinding, he's probably gonna go directly to
Why is it so
Bellheart,
slow?
and then move to the left, and then
Is it
keep
'cause I
going
have
with
too many
the
things open,
Shellwood
maybe?
section. Shellwood is a very parkour-heavy section. It requires a lot of setups.
Like I said, I
can't
just want
take
this
too
for-
much damage because if
Yes.
you take a lot of damage, you're definitely
What
gonna
the
die
heck?
before you get to the arena. There's an arena right after the
What else do I
first
have
room,
open?
and that requires you to have full health usually. You can probably heal, but you'd rather have Silk Spear at that point.
Too many applications open?
What's going on?
I'll do it one more time.
Yeah, I think it's fine for him. Yes, this is gonna be a 10-hour run, probably. I hope we don't take too long. I did take 3 hours for segments 1 and 2, and there are 8 segments in total. So
like
there
this
is a good chance
slowdown.
that this
It's gonna
might
mess with my timing.
not hit the. We might not finish this in
I
time.
didn't
hope
expect
we
to do this, so-
obviously, but we're gonna try to do as much as possible. Right now he's. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Wait. I don't have Reaper on, so I can't use my Reaper strat to get out of here. Oh boy, hold on. Like I said, this is like an appendant to E. Okay,
Yeah,
the game is
basically.
definitely slowing down. That's not good.
Yeah, I can hear
I don't like
Saber
that 'cause
talking.
I need to be
He's
fast.
mumbling about trying to figure out how to get back to
That is not good.
Heart. I guess EU will have to leave sometime. Yeah, except Civil. Civil is probably still up here watching us as we speak. And Saber and I are in, we are in.
I'll see how it is,
in
and then
time.
I might have to do something else
So
to fix it.
we can definitely stay on for longer. Now he's getting back to Bellheart.
Okay.
He's gonna go for Shellwood. I hope he remembers that he has to use the lockets here. Now it's Americans that are like, wait, I can watch a Bubs' stream at this time. Yeah, finally. I can't even believe I'm on Bubs' stream. It's an honor. Indeed, Civil. Indeed. Now he's getting
Where are
to
we?
Shellwood. Hopefully. Oh yeah, now he's using the memory lockets. Please don't mess this up. It would be tragic if he messed up.
Wait, why do I not have a weapon?
Because he would have to all F4. Basically, if we do a very major mistake on the run, we have to all F4. All F4 means we close the
What?
game.
Hold
Because
on,
if the game
something's weird
saves,
now.
there's
Sorry. Technical difficult. Not technical, but what is this?
what? Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah. What? That was weird.
No, it's working. Has he real? Yeah, things are working just fine.
You already have a mask.
So
really
yeah,
care
he
about
broke the
that.
correct crest things. I don't know the name of them, but like
Until I
the
get power
slots.
pouch.
Use the correct slots. Basically, if we mess up greatly, we have to all F4 so the game doesn't save, and we still keep progress from the previous bench. So once we die, the game automatically saves. So the point of Fracture Mask, and he doesn't have Fracture. That is an issue. He's gonna realize this at some point, but he doesn't have too many rosaries, so I think he's not gonna realize this until he dies.
Oh,
That
shit,
is a
what am I
very,
doing?
very big problem. if he doesn't realize this and dies at Blasted, for example. But yeah, the point of Fracture Mask that he's not using because he forgot. That's funny.
No.
Is that
Hold on.
Fracture
Sorry.
Mask
This lag is really
prevents us
messing with me
from
for some reason.
dying immediately. We can hear that and then we can save and quit
This
instead
lag
of
is
doing Alt
messing with
F4 because Alt F4 does waste a lot of time.
What do I have open?
Fractured Mask.
Camera.
Fracture Mask is a tool that you can like use, and it gives you an extra mask, basically an extra health.
This lag is really
But
messing.
if it breaks, you can hear it, so it prevents you from dying. I don't understand what's going on. He had his save and quit, and now
Something's not right. Oh my god, sorry about this. I'm wasting time.
Yeah, it's okay. He can hear me,
I'm
but
gonna waste more time with that lag though.
he's managing it. The only thing that's concerning me is that he doesn't know that he doesn't have Fracture Mask on. Fracture Mask is very, very important for the run, and he forgot to put it. So right now it's a very parkour heavy section, like I said. If he messes this up, he can just save and quit. There's not a huge risk of dying. There is a tool here called Long Pin that is to the right, and that can take a lot of masks off of you if you if you aren't careful enough. Is there any way to self-check that you have that mask?
Oh
Well,
my
the thing is,
God.
he forgot to
Okay,
do
I told
that.
you this
There
was gonna
is a
be a train
way.
wreck to start.
Yeah, he's already
Oh,
having to save and quit a
sorry.
lot. This is a hard part. Basically, if you put the mask on, there is an audio cue. There is like a sound of it being put, and
train
if
wreck
it breaks, you can hear it as well.
When
So
have
there's
you
a lot of
played?
ways to figure this out. He's probably only gonna figure this out if he dies, which is the problem.
Again?
Because if he dies,
It really does not like this.
I'm not sure if he will know where the cocoon is. So that is a very big issue. But I think this is gonna fix itself once he does Wormways, because after Shellwood, there's Wormways. It's basically right after Shellwood. And there you get another crest. Because right now he's using Reaper, and once you get a new crest, it resets. Like you don't have any tools with you anymore, so you have to put them back. So once he gets to Wanderer, which is after Shellwood, he will have to put the tools again. And I hope that he realizes that he didn't put Fractured. Because if he doesn't, then he's in trouble, basically. Now he's trying to navigate. He messed up a little bit. He's traversing. Killed the enemy. That's good. Hitting the ceiling so that he knows where he is. If you fall, it's a long. You lose a lot of time, so you better be as careful as you can. Right now, he's on the right side. This is basically the long pin section that I mentioned before. He basically does several pogos so that he can break the flower, and he manages to do it without losing too many hearts. That's good. He gets long pin, and he saves and quits. I didn't know that he does that, but basically he's being as safe as he can be. Using the up attack there is clever for normalization. Yeah, basically something that is important to tell is that sometimes you can just hit, like, you can use the nail or the needle as a stick to feel the surroundings. So he basically does up slashes to hear the ceiling, and if he doesn't hear the ceiling, he knows that he can jump. I use that a few times in segments 1 and 2 when I have to climb. I know there's a platform above me, so I hit this. I do an up slash and see if it's there. If it's there, I can do a quick jump around. It's fine. Yeah, he's struggling quite a bit at Shellwood, definitely. This is not an easy part. This is probably like the hardest part of segment 3, I'd say. Climbing around. Oh, he fell.
Hit
That's
you.
bad. Oh, it became aggro on him. That's not good. That enemy is very much annoying,
Okay,
and I
hate this
killed him.
game.
Wow, he has to save and quit again. That's unfortunate.
It's always
Very,
this
very
one
fortunate.
room. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a hard room. There's not much you can
It's
do.
really still
It
considered
is a
lag
very
game.
like you'd rather take your time filling the room and not like bang your head against the wall and try to like figure things out without knowing what you're doing.
How many times am I going to see this cutscene / not see this cutscene?
Well, he doesn't know,
sorry,
but
can't
basically this happens every 2 times he saves and quits. I think it's annoying. Say loses a bit of time.
Just get to the first room, man.
It's okay. This run is quite new, correct? Yes, this is a very well. We both have done 80% before. I have the world record for 80%. I have 14 hours is the record. We're trying to aim for less than 10 hours so that we can meet the estimate for the marathon. But this is a relatively new run. It has never been done before in a marathon before. And there are a lot of hard parts in Silksong. A lot of hard parts. I'd say this is gonna be much harder than anything I've done yet. Segment 3 is the second hardest of the whole run. Segment 4 is the hardest, and that's why we're gonna play at the same time. He navigates around, he kills the enemy, that's good. Hits the ceiling, knows that he's in the right position. Nice. Does he know? Yeah, I think he does. I think that the biggest problem with Shellwood are the flying enemies. They're really tricky sometimes. Yeah, like especially the first flying enemy. That one is a very annoying enemy. It basically tracks you and has really good AI. I have no clue why Team Cherry made such really good AI for this. It just makes Blindfolded much harder for some reason. Oh, he finally does it. Nice. Now he's at the arena. At full health and full soak. That's amazing. I hope he can do it first try. Or maybe not. I'd actually say it's better if he dies here, because if he dies, he's gonna realize that he doesn't have the mask. Team Cherry making better AI than OP AI. Bro, it's actually, I'm not even kidding. Their AI is extremely good. Like, for segment 1, there is a very hard arena, the Deep Docks arena. That flying enemy is so annoying. The height of the enemy varies greatly. Oh, and he passes the arena. That's amazing. But he still doesn't know that he doesn't have fractured. But yeah, arenas are very hard in this game. There is going to be a very hard arena in Act 2. But right now, things are pretty chill so far. Now he gets the bench, makes sure that he doesn't die.
I gotta react on the fly.
And has to go all the way back to Belhart. Now he's at Shellwood. He still doesn't know that he doesn't have fracture. I'm saying that a lot, but that is going to matter a lot because dying here is not good. It's definitely not good. He's going to get to... He's going to get to the Sister Splinter skip eventually. Sister Splinter is a very annoying boss. We don't want to deal with her. So what we do is we skip her with a clever trick that the speedrunners found, where we go around it. He's gonna get there eventually. There's just a really annoying platforming section, but apparently Saver loves this part. I have no clue why. I absolutely hate this. And for some reason he hates Sister Splinter skip, and I like it. So I don't understand, man. he has his own preferences. He's making sure that he doesn't get hit by the exploding guys. He's doing a good job at that. Perfect. Oh. Oh. No, he missed it. Oh, at least he spawns up there. That's good. He gets the ledge. Alright, he does it. Now he's getting to the sister splinter skip. This room, basically, the idea is that normally you would have to go to the right of this room. You would have to go to the right path. But what you do is you use the taunt trick to bring this flying enemy close to him. And he basically making it so that it goes to the right side. And that allows it to... Oh, does he do it? He doesn't. Basically, you bring him to this side, and then he starts flying up, and then he gets into the correct position so that you can pogo him and get to the top. You can actually go to the top. You can go from the top side and skip all the right side. Hopefully he doesn't miss this, and he doesn't. Nice. The last time that he did this, he took a much longer time. Now, if he falls, he has to do that again. There's no way to, like, get a shortcut or anything like that. He's getting soak, apparently. That's not something I usually do, because I'm very confident that I will do it. Okay, he's definitely gonna get full soak now. Yeah, he goes for the heal. He does it, but he takes damage. That was not a good heal. I think he should have kept it, but that's okay. He's just gonna get the soak back here. Basically, now that we skipped Sister Splinter, we're going to get the wall jump. Wall jump is gonna be extremely useful for the whole run. It's like one of the ways to normalize. And that is an interesting thing about Silksong, is that for some reason, the game becomes easier as you play when you're blindfolded. Because when you're not blindfolded, when you're at the beginning of the game, you don't have many of the tools that you can use to normalize, like dashing, climbing walls, claw line, which is basically a harpoon that you throw. You don't have all of that, but basically as you progress, you get those tools, and then it becomes easier to traverse.
Too much commentary.
That's why segments 1 and 2 take so long, despite being technically easier. It's just because you have much less things to work with, basically.
What? No.
And he fell. He fell, and I don't know why he fell. I didn't even pay attention.
Where am I?
He doesn't even know that he fell. That's funny.
Nah, I know it. Dude, this
He
lag
fell.
is messing me up.
Oh, he's having lag problems, apparently. On my end, he's not, but
It wouldn't be a run without messing
Civil,
up.
please make sure that he's not that is not a problem on stream. Yeah, he's taunting. Basically, the taunt attracts specific enemies, and that is something that we use here. I don't think we use it anywhere else, if I'm not wrong. I don't think we use it anywhere else, but it's very useful here. No problem stream controller lag? Maybe.
Sometime I already forgot one single step.
Or sound lag? I don't know. He didn't elaborate, so I would just assume that he's just having input lag, maybe? What is he saying? I don't know.
What? I didn't...
Oh
Oh my god.
Okay, he gets back. Please don't mess this up. Good. Good. I don't know why he doesn't dash there. It's much harder to not dash.
You know, now I think about it. I should have reset the room.
He did.
Oh wait. I did reset the room.
Yeah, he went to the left. He doesn't know. Clueless. Hopefully he doesn't take too long to get cling grip, because cling grip is where the run starts to get interesting, in my opinion. It's unfortunate that I'm not playing this
Should've
part,
found
but
Silk.
it's okay. He's low. Wow, much lower than before. He's at 2 HP. But he's probably gonna heal here, so good. One thing about controllers that I don't like is that you can't ledge grab easily, and he definitely avoids that, and that is just so much worse. Like, ledge grabbing is what makes segment 1 and 2 much easier. Like, what makes them possible, in my opinion. It's honestly crazy that it's honestly crazy that he plays with controller. It's kind of impressive to me. And he passes it. Nice. Now I hope he doesn't die here. Oh, he's gonna get as much soak as possible. Interesting. Oh, he uses straight pin. Interesting. Man, if he used anything but straight pin, he would have realized that he has flea brew. Flea brew is not part of the run. I have no clue why he put that there. He doesn't even know that he doesn't have the right tools. He put the completely wrong ones. He's using a lot of tools here. But it makes sense. I understand why he's doing that. I don't do that because I'm very risky. Team controller here. You play with controller? Really? I don't like that. I think controller is... well, for Silksong, it's not good, in my opinion. Both for speedrunning and for blindfolded, I'd much rather play with keyboard. You can do very tiny adjustments with keyboard that are much harder with controller. At least I tried it and I just didn't like that much.
Okay.
Okay, he does... Oh, nice. Okay, he's getting to clean grip. Please do not fall. If you fall, it's gonna be tragic. Okay, good. Now the run starts to get good. He finished 3A. Basically, for segment 3, there are 5 letters. We divided in 5 parts. He did the first part of segment 3, which is 3A, which is to get the clean grip. Now 3B is basically going to be all about getting one specific tool, which is polyp pouch. Polyp pouch is basically going to be the oh, what is he doing? That's so weird. Polyp pouch is basically the poison tool. So it's going to be really useful against basically everything in the run. Specifically Phantom. Phantom is definitely going to need this.
I'm thinking about Brisk's commentary.
I'm not dissing you, Saver, don't worry. Basically, he has to get 6 polyp hearts in total. He got 1, he needs to get 5 more. He needs to traverse around Shellwood to get these, which is partially why Shellwood is so annoying. It's you have to basically do a whole labyrinth to get all the polyp pouches, polyp hearts. Interesting route that he's taking. I don't take this route. I do something completely different. I prefer the controller, but it's my opinion. It's okay. I forgive you, but only because controller is easier to hold. Keyboard can get a little bit tiring because you have to press really fast some of the keys. Oh, he's going for the mass shard. I think we're at 1. If I'm not wrong, I got 1 shard. He's going for the second one. I don't actually remember where he gets the third one. Is it Wormways? No. Yeah, it is Wormways. So right now he's getting this. He got the second one. Oh, and for some reason the gameplay. Oh yeah, he's just saving and quitting.
Keep drifting.
Right now he's back to the top, and he's probably gonna get the polyp heart on the top right. That's the 4th one, if I'm not mistaken. Probably for his one is the 4th one. I get this first because it's just more convenient, considering you don't have to save and quit. He basically saves and quits twice for some reason. That's an interesting strat that he uses. Now he knows. Now he knows that he didn't put the right tool. He's not
That's
supposed to
gonna
have
be
Fleabrook. Yeah, it will be interesting. I wonder what he's gonna do. He doesn't know how to deal with it. Oh, he does. Oh, that's lucky. I'd say it's lucky. Saver's luck. Now he climbs around. One thing that's interesting is that when you have clean grip, you can actually dash against the wall instead of jumping, for example, and that allows you to climb basically in a straight line. You don't have to jump. You can just dash against the wall, and that's gonna make you climb up, and that is really useful because once you climb all the way to the top, it makes a distinct sound, and that allows you to stop going to the walking against the wall, and it's just safer in general. You can jump. I do it sometimes in Act 2, but it's mostly just to not like walk too much. It's very minimal adjustments necessary when you're doing this. Finally, yeah, finally. Oh, he gets the rosaries. Interesting.
That's killing me.
The notes that he takes are very different from my notes. I'm having to adapt to the notes that he's using. I have no clue why he gets those rosaries. I don't have to get that. Although I definitely compensate later on in Act 2. Now he's getting to... Oh, he's going to the left? Oh, apparently there's a whole room there that I wasn't aware of. For some reason. Oh, it's a sharp bundle. I guess that saves like... What? 50 seconds? Funny. Now he's getting to the top of Bellheart. He's going to the right side. This part is a little bit precise because I'm not sure if he takes a specific cycle here. He might just listen for the enemies. But here I beat count the room. It's under very precise cycles because of these flying enemies that go up and down. I don't think he has beat counts here. I think he's just going for it. I hope he remembers that he has to kill the enemies, the flying big guy, because that is relevant. He fell down. He's trying to go all the way down so that he can leave from the left side. If you leave from the bottom, you would fight Widow, but we're actually delaying Widow for segment 4. Because we need to get a few things first. One of them is the Sixth Mask. The Sixth Mask is still a little bit far away. We're gonna get that after we get to Wormways, which is the next area. Right now, we're just trying to navigate the top of Bellheart section. He still hasn't killed an enemy. Oh, that's very interesting. Very interesting setup to kill the enemy. I don't do that. Saver hates beat counts. Yep. I mean, I beat count this because it's just easier. Easier to me. The only issue is that sometimes the enemy spawns can be very unforgiving. So you have to give up on the beat count. But here he doesn't need to. And he successfully passes the top of Bellheart. Now he's going to the left. There is another pop heart here. Oh, he missed it, but it's okay. He just floats. This is the 5th one, I think. Yep. I don't know if it's the 5th one. Hopefully he remembers to change the tool because he already knows that he shouldn't have Flea Brew. I have no clue why he's not... I think he's gonna change it now because there is a bench right to his left. If he goes to the left, there is the bench room. Kills the enemy for Silk for some reason. Oh, he goes for another item. He goes for a rosary string. Interesting. Please change the tools. He doesn't. You already realized that you don't have Fleabro and you still don't do it. I guess he's just gonna wait for a roam waste then.
Okay.
And he
That's,
fell all the way.
A little bit off. Oh, I know why. It's because I jumped from the wrong place. Yeah.
Damn. There is
I'm
another
tempted to restart my
part to the
computer,
right, and I
to be
think there's
honest.
an yeah. He's actually at the fourth part. There's another one to the right, which is the one he
Oh,
failed
makes
right
sense,
now, and the sixth one is to the left on the elevator room. Maybe he forgot. Yeah, he definitely forgot to change the tools. But he'll definitely have to remember that once he gets the Wanderer crest, which is at Wormways. He successfully gets the pop art. Yeah, he does. He quits to the menu. Now he has to go to the left.
Fleabrew. Why do I have Fleabrew?
Oh, he remembered. Let's go. He did
Think
not
should
forget
second.
about Fleabrew, but he still doesn't know about Fractured. That's so funny. He knows about one of the wrong tools, but he's still gonna die if he isn't careful. Man, the thing is, he hasn't even used the memory locket. That might kill the run if he uses it wrong. I think that is a very important thing. So, actually, I'm not sure what happens if he does that because we don't have safe. I don't have a save file specifically for that. That is an issue. I hope he doesn't accidentally use the wrong, uses the wrong memory locket. Okay, he gets less poly pouch. Hopefully, please. Oh my god, that bee is destroying him.
I
Okay.
never hear this one.
Okay, now he does it.
No, it's not going to tell me a wish complete, is it?
Why? That's weird. He should have said the
Every
wish
time it's an
completed.
Extra second or two.
Hopefully not. I don't understand why he didn't wait, but that's okay. He's
You know what,
on
if
the
it
right
looks
track.
bad to my commentator or Sybil, whatever, then yeah.
Nah, it's
We'll go from
fine.
there. Right now,
Things are
we're good.
working. Now he goes to the left. Now he's gonna get Poly Pouch, the poison tool. That is gonna be extremely useful.
Does it drop my dash? Or
Uh,
not?
What do you mean drop the
If it
dash? I
drops my
don't.
dash, that might be an issue.
Where did he take that? Would drop dash? What do you mean drop dash? Weird thing to be concerned of. Okay, he gets the wish, and if he completes the wish, which he already did technically, he can just
Nesvia.
go back and forth, and then he can take the Poly Pouch tool. The thing is he gonna realize that he doesn't have two blues? I don't know what blue he has. Is it what is the name? Druid's Eyes. Yeah. I don't think he realizes that he has that. Now he's saving Queen because now he's gonna go to the left. He's gonna basically go all the way to the left, not entirely because that will leave Shelwood.
always been
He
in
will
my
climb
face.
up and then go to the right. Once he goes to the right, he's gonna get a bell and a bench and a stag or bellway, whatever you want to call it. Oh, he realized it now.
I'm always afraid to use these.
Was it actually intended for him to not
He's still.
Be sure it's the right one.
How does he? He knew that he didn't have anything, and he still didn't put fracture, bro. That is crazy. He knew that he didn't have anything on the blue, and he still did not put fractured. Yeah. He just said. But he used it correctly, so that's very good. So that means that the run is not gonna die by accident. If he had accidentally used the wrong memory locket, I would have had to intervene, probably. Can we tell him to make a safety save, or will that invalidate the run? There's no necessity anymore. If he dies, he can just grind again. It would be a problem if he didn't have, if he used the wrong position for the locket. That would have killed the run. So it's good. The only thing that's funny here is that he's still not realizing the fractured mass thing, but I think he's gonna be fine up until Wanderer. There's not any huge choke points. Maybe the climbing parts to get to the bell, that can be a bit of a problem. I struggle a lot there.
I can never do this next room right.
I hope that he doesn't die. If he takes damage here, it's gonna be very bad because I don't think he gets the safety bench at the left. I don't. That's why the climbing part is so tough. And he crosses it. That's nice. He does know that he's against the wall. Oh, he is gonna get the safety bench. That's very interesting.
Really, I don't need this anymore. I still like the safety.
That's good. He read my mind basically. But he's that's gonna make things a bit easier for the climbing part. This is the climbing room. It's very annoying because there are basically 3 flying enemies that have good AI, and you know how Team Cherry coded the greatest AI of all time for flying enemies. I have no clue why, but it works. He gets past the first enemy. Now it's the second one. Oh, he insta-kills it. That's perfect. Ooh, he takes damage there, but he killed the enemy. That's great. He only takes 1 damage. That's very solid. I'm definitely not as solid. Yeah, he called.
That was me finagling.
Does he do it? He does. Nice. Now he's going to the right. Now he's gonna get the bell and the bench and the bellway, which is gonna be helpful because he's gonna do a very hard section after Wormways. We're getting to Wormways really soon. He's gonna get the bellway. Nice. He goes to the left, and now he's going to go for Wormways. So basically, there are a few interesting things about Wormways. This is basically a new section of the segment 3. Now it's 3C. So 3C is basically all of Wormways and getting the Wanderer crest. Right now, he's going to the left, so he can get a mass shard. No, actually, never mind. He doesn't get the mass shard first. He gets a tool, which is it's that bug's purse. It's basically useless. Although I'm gonna shamelessly say something that I found about Blindfolded. Basically, this section, we only get that bug's purse to hit the 25 tool mark for Architect's Crest. Architect is basically mandatory to beat the game blindfolded, so we need to get this. But one interesting thing that I found recently is that this tool actually changes if you're playing on Steel Soul. Steel Soul basically means that if you die, you the save file is erased. However, if you get here with Steel Soul, you get a really good tool, which is I don't know the name. It's something Shell Satchel. Shell Satchel. It basically gives you 2 free 2 pouches, which is very good. Like it basically gives you infinite tools, and that changes the whole route. Right now, he's not gonna. He isn't getting it because he's playing on classic mode, but the 2 free 2 pouches are really good because in theory you could do Last Judge instead of Phantom if you did that. After the marathon, I'm probably gonna do this new strat with Steel Soul and try to go for a new world record. It saves like 40 minutes if you get past Last Judge instead of Mist and Phantom. Maybe even like 1 hour or more if you're very fast. But for now, we're gonna go for Mist and Phantom. His game is lagging a little bit. I don't know if it's streamed, but you can see it in running sections. I don't know why that's happening. That's probably on his end. Hopefully that's not making the stream worse. Now he's basically just gonna run across. This is very free. And now he's gonna get the Mass Shard. This is the 3rd out of 8 Mass Shards that he's gonna get. Does it? 3 out of 4 for the 6th mask. There is another one that he's gonna buy at Bone Bottom very soon, but for now he's just gonna go back. I don't know why he's. Oh yeah, he's doing this because right now he needs to get 2 relics. Relics basically are free rosaries. That's basically it. You get to Belheart, you give them to an NPC, and you get a lot of rosaries. So that's basically just an extra that he's taking here to make sure that he has a lot of rosaries for benches, for anything else. Yeah, he does it.
I swear, if the lag messed that up.
Didn't. Good job. This is he's gonna give it later on. I think it's segment 7 that he's gonna go back to Belheart and use it. Now he's gonna get to Bone Bottom and use the bench. And now he's gonna go for the Wanderer Crest, which is very important for later on. No, but I know he's complained a couple times of dropped inputs and sometimes being out of sync. So seeing the lag makes me think it is something going on at his end. Yeah, I think it might be on his end. But I mean, if it becomes too big of a problem, hopefully he tells us that he needs to fix it. For now, it's still just fine. So I think he can just.
Oh my god! If the lag messes
deal
up
with
my
it.
farm.
Okay, he has complained about lag. But if it causes big problems, I will let him know. For now, it's fine. Yeah, I know he's working with it like a champ. Yeah, he's Saver. Saver is like a god, blindfolded gamer. This game is a vibe. Yeah, I love Silksong. Blindfolded is a very gruesome experience because if you mess up, you lose a lot of time. That's what happened with Hunter's March. Hunter's March is just such a big choke point. Now he's gonna do the Wanderer Crest section, the arena. Arenas are tough, man. Arenas are tough. This arena is thankfully a bit easier. I don't think he's gonna die unless he messes up really big. He's struggling to an enemy. Okay, nice. Good. Perfect. Now the last wave. Ooh. Good.
Yeah,
He does it. Now he's gonna get the Wanderer Crest. That's perfect. That pretty much marks the end of segment 3C. And then 3D is another farm that he's gonna do in Greymoor, basically. He's not gonna go to Blasted Steps just yet. he's gonna use the Wonder Crest that he just got to grind a lot of rosaries at Greymoor. There is a very specific grinding spot that we found that is like 30 rosaries per minute. No, 30 rosaries per attempt. That is like 100 rosaries per minute. It's a lot better than the Moss Home grinding spot that I used. Hopefully he remembers the mask, because if he forgets the mask, he's gonna have one less mask because he's gonna be at 5 and not gonna have fractured, so he's gonna be even more vulnerable. I hope that he remembers to do stuff correctly this time.
Wait, I did mess up.
He's struggling. Oh. Oh. Perfect. Yeah, he leaves. Now he just goes to the right and goes back to the bench. 2 dashes, classic. Let's see if he remembers that he doesn't have the tools.
Lag.
And doesn't have the shard. Good. What? He doesn't remember that? Wait, oh, maybe he's gonna kill an enemy now. Yeah, for some reason, he routed this in.
It's even further down.
Yeah, it is further down.
Silly.
Yeah, he found it. So basically, he's trying to meet the quota for enemies that he has to kill. I have no clue why he kills this enemy. He can easily kill this enemy later on in segment 7, which is much later on. He does it this early for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's just convenient for him. Whatever works for him, I guess. And now he goes back. Let's see if he remembered. Well, actually, he's not gonna buy the mesh shard yet. But I do hope that he remembers that he doesn't have the fracture mask and the tools. And he doesn't. That is gonna be a problem. If Wanderer did not make him change the tools, he's probably gonna die. And I'm concerned for that. Plot twist, he secretly routed a whole new route without the mask. Honestly, if he passes everything without the mask, I'm gonna be extremely surprised. But it is very possible. I think if he doesn't die at Blasted, the next point that he's gonna realize this is very likely to be Sinner's Road, I think. Because Sinner's Road is just horrible. Like, so easy to die at the bench.
Really? Dude? 2?
Wow, two damage there for free. Maybe if he dies here, he's gonna realize. Is he too good for his own good? Yeah, he is. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. But he's still surviving. I mean, the fact that he hasn't complained about it yet makes me think that it's intentional that he doesn't have tools yet.
Oopsie.
He would have noticed this at this point because he loves to use tools. He might save and quit before.
I forgot.
Well, here's the thing. It would be funny if he gets to Sinner's Road bench and still doesn't know that he doesn't have fractured mask. If he does that, I will have to tell him because I know that it's gonna be outside information, but come on, man. Now let's see. Fingers crossed that he's gonna remember.
The fact I can't do anything here scares me, actually. Oh, 'cause there's no more memory lockets?
Wait, did he use the wrong one? I don't remember if he did.
Shouldn't we have had another memory? Oh, and I understand. Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, sure. And that's all we really care about.
Wow, it's true. He's not gonna realize that until much later on because Wanderer does not have a blue slot, which is the slot that Fracture Mask is a blue tool. So he's only gonna realize that
For some
at
reason, we have a long
Blasted,
cutscene here.
100%. So now
this-
we're what? I didn't
Oh,
listen to
no.
him.
Yes.
Pasvin?
I mean, things are fine up to now. I don't know if he uses Wanderer for a Widow. I don't think he does.
Thank
I
you.
don't think he should have 3. I think he definitely is
Oh no.
correct.
Oh my god, please don't tell me this lag is gonna mess
Yeah,
this
it is
up.
correct. I just checked the notes. He should be fine if he puts Fractured and Blessed, basically. That was just grinding, basically. More specifically, he's gonna grind
So far it's minimal, very minimal. That's good.
725 rosaries, which is likely gonna be 15 minutes at most. I don't think he's gonna waste too much time here because he's using an interesting setup.
I forgot how much.
Yep, he forgot, but
We're counting in threes here. We're not counting by ones. We're counting by threes. So it's a 0.
yep.
Alright.
Basically, he's aiming to have 870 rosaries in total. Right now he has how many? Let's see.
Let's see.
He has 224, so he has to grind about 500. That's gonna take a while. No, not 500, 600. That's even more long. 229, yeah. That's how much he has right now, but he has to grind 600 more to buy everything that he needs. By the way, we reached the 15th hour mark of the marathon. Let's go. 15 hours of marathon. And 4 hours alone just on this run. Even in 16 hours, really? Wow, 16 hours. That's impressive. Impressive. Good job for everyone who has played before us. I watched Bubzia play his 9-star run before us, and I thought it was like generally really cool. He had like the worst luck possible, and I can relate to that because damn, blindfolded marathons always, for some reason, just give you the worst luck possible. I also watched a little bit of Smash Bros. Melee, I think, easy mode. I was watching in chat. It's gonna take a while here. I'll probably take like a 1-2 minute break just to like drink some water because I haven't taken a break since I started running and commentating. So be right back in like 1 minute. I'm not gone, guys. I'm not gone.
Nine. Come on. Hey, buddy. I just lost. Can I have a drink? I'm kind of thirsty. Oh, I don't have money
Drink.
for a drink. Uh-oh. No, they're playing it safe. Dude, the lag is messing up the timing. No, we're playing it safe, don't worry. Yeah. Still at 9 though.
What? What happened?
No.
Did he die? Okay, he found the cocoon, I think. Okay, apparently I left for 2 minutes and chaos already happened for some reason. That's very funny. He maxed out on shards.
9.
Interesting. He still has
fine.
400 rosaries to go. But yeah, that's good. He died during the farm. Damn. Oh, did he realize that? Oh wait, he definitely knows that he doesn't have fractured. He wanted to buy a drink with no money. Really? Wait. Oh. Wait. Why would he try doing that if he doesn't have money? If he died and did he like die and try to drink for some reason? How would he know? Why would he do that? I don't understand him. Yeah, okay, yeah, drinking gives you silk, but I'm assuming he died and that's why he didn't have rosaries, right? So I don't know. I don't know what happened. 2 minutes is enough for everything to go wrong. He immediately yelled, "Wait, I have no money." Wait, so he...
Would be nice to have a mask.
So he did... What? He died and didn't realize that? Yeah, he just facepalm moment. Well, Saver, that is... I expected more. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay, he's at 545, only 300 left. You have to watch the VOD, it was funny. I will watch it later. Right now, my time is 11:17, which means I only have probably like 1 more hour to commentate. Maybe I won't even be around
I forgot why we need
to
so much.
do Mist and Phantom, which is a bit
Is it literally all
a bit
lobby and
scary
plastic?
because that's gonna put a lot of pressure on Saber to do it quickly. Maybe I'll talk to him later when he finishes segment 3, but we'll see. There's quite a bit for segment 3 yet. There's all blasted steps, which can be very quick, but it depends on him. If he dies, that's gonna be a problem. How long before finishing segment 3? Well, there's the farm
15.
here. He's gonna go back to Bone Bottom to buy the Mass Shard and the Craft Metal. And then he's gonna go to Blasted Steps, which
Still
is
15.
basically the last part of segment 3. After he finishes that, there is still a little bit more just to get a tool. He's gonna get the dice, which is something I'll explain later. And then he's gonna be done with segment 3, and then we'll see how segment 4 goes. I think what is gonna happen, Civil, now that you're in chat, basically, I think it would be the best way we can do this is that I only do Lottie with him, and then he does Mist and Phantom by himself, or maybe I commentate because I won't be around for long. So if I leave before, it's just not gonna be. I won't be able to tell my time if I'm playing, so I won't be able to do Mist and Phantom basically. So I think we will have to improvise that. You don't think you're gonna reach Mist? I don't think we'll reach Mist before my time runs out. I can stay for longer, but I don't think I can play Mist. I probably will just play Lottie with him.
Surprised
Since
I got the thief.
logically that is the
Bolter.
most RNG part, I'd say.
Okay.
They missed it. That's a good one. I love the dice. Yeah, the dice are a really good tool. It's like they did the math, like the speedrunners did the math. It's like 7% chance of blocking any hit, and that's great. He's still 100 rosaries away from finishing 3D, and then he's gonna go straight to Blasted. I think. I hope that he didn't change the notes. I'm taking a look here just to make sure that he's not trolling me for some reason. Yeah, seems to be fine. I hope he doesn't forget the mash shard as well. $778. Now it's 805. Basically, only 70 left until he starts to do stuff again.
Wonderful. How many extras do I want?
Oh, he doesn't know that he doesn't have enough. So he definitely needs those extras.
Blasted, though.
That is concerning. He's gonna have less rosaries than normal, and also no fractured. I hope he reaches the minimum. Okay, so oh, the enemy killed itself. That's bad. I think he's gonna do another one. Yeah, I think he's gonna be fine. He's gonna hit the rosary.
This is Lottie Cash.
The amount of rosaries.
I did not let go.
And now he should be good. The problem is that I don't know how many extras he's gonna go for, and it is an issue because if he dies at Blasted twice, he's gonna have to grind all this again, just like me. It would be very ironic if we did the same mistake twice of dying 2 times in a row with a lot of rosaries on hand. That would be tragic. Is that enough? No, he's gonna go for more. Okay. Wow, he's really over grinding this. Bro's gonna be stacked for Act 2 if he doesn't die at Blasted Steps.
I am not letting go dash. And now I couldn't attack.
Better safe than sorry. I agree. Definitely. But he's definitely playing. He's not even playing safe if he doesn't put fractured. That's the irony of it all. He might just be playing risky after all. Wow, he's grinding a lot of rosaries here.
Okay, so now the goal is
So
one more.
okay, he's only going for one more. That's good. Oh. He's super lost count. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay, now he should be done, and now I think he will go to Bone Bottom. That's what the strat says. Oh no. Oh no, he doesn't know. Dude, this is gonna be interesting. If he forgets, oh my god, if he forgets Bone Bottom and Blasted, like, no, he's not gonna forget Blasted, obviously, but if he forgets Bone Bottom and dies at Blasted, that is gonna be a lot of time loss. Wow. That is gonna be interesting. Is he not? Wow. He's not gonna buy the mask as well? That is crazy. He forgot it. Okay, wait. I think he remembered now. No, he didn't.
Still took a bath.
Oh my god. Dude, this... okay, are we sure we shouldn't tell him to backup save, or does the 10-hour time account for this? Nah, we gotta pray. The thing is, since the run is not gonna die if he dies, it's fine, technically. It's just gonna lose a lot of time. It's kind of up to Civil, because I would be very sad if he died and had to lose like 30 minutes to get it back. I know it's technically cheating, because I'm telling him to, like, yeah, bro, you should do something. If this is real, we should tell him. If he dies at Blasted, well, I don't know if I should tell him after or before. If he dies, I will tell him, just to make sure that he can save and quit. I don't want the run to take forever. 30 minutes is insane. Yeah, it is a lot of time. Okay, you should undeafen him then. I think we should.
No.
Because... Oh. I thought he answered you. You should probably undeafen him.
Yes.
It's important for you to note that you're not using Fresher Mask. That can kill the run, so we're telling you that.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, marathon safety.
Makes sense. Yeah, I don't think he hears us.
Marathon safety.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's good. The run is not dead, guys. We're not losing 30 minutes again. I already did that. We don't have to do it again.
Let's find out. That's Venom. Not happen. Okay.
Is he gonna... I mean, he can just navigate. Yeah, nice. Okay. He still doesn't know about the mass shard and the craft metal, but that doesn't matter because he has the mask.
That's
now.
fair.
If he dies with the mask, then I'll tell him. Maybe. I think it can. I don't think it's a run killer, but we'll see. I think that's a bit overboard. That would be telling too much. So we'll just see. Maybe he remembers. I think it's possible. He forgot about the mask, but I think eventually he will remember the mass shard. But does that mean this run is not a qualifier? Well, technically, well, yeah, it isn't really a normal run because for several reasons. We're playing together and stuff, so.
Jerk. Jerk.
Civil, your mic is a little bit low. Now can listen. Oh, you're right. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Basically, I'm not gonna tell him about the math shard because I think he can figure this out. I figured that out by myself in my own world record. But if it gets really bad, like later on, I might tell him if I'm still around. I'm just telling you that because it can be a problem. But yeah. Oh, he's already at the second room. I missed a lot of stuff. He got the memory locket. He's using chakra to kill the enemy. I do something similar in Deep Docks. Now this is this room is really hard. I'd say very hard room. Ooh, he fell.
I tried to ledge grab, man.
And this is why we tell him about Fracture Mask because that is a game changer. Let me read a little bit chat. No, certainly isn't a qualified run now for sure. Yes, I guess it's still quality showcase though. Yeah.
I tried.
I mean, we only told him about Fractured because that can like completely ruin the point of the run. If he dies, it's just gonna be like 1 hour and gonna mess up the schedule. So I think this is fine. Before it could have been, but with the earlier time loss, it wasn't getting world record or PB, so it doesn't really matter. Just for showcasing the community more than anything. You're right. It's definitely not world record pace anymore because of my mistake at Hunter's March.
This is why I want to leave a cocoon.
Man, remembering and timing all this is just so impressive. Yeah, honestly, you don't understand how hard this is. Especially Blasted. I'd say Blasted, in the grand scheme of things, besides Hunter's March, is the second biggest choke point of the run, I'd say. Because you can fall all the way down and it's just such a time loss. It's not run killer type of stuff, but it's still pretty bad. He messed up here before. I remember him like...
Okay, that's more of a not whatever.
Oh god. He's struggling here. I remember him taking forever here. I hope he doesn't lose track of stuff again. Yeah, no way. You can't know how hard this is until you do it yourself. It's extremely impressive. Saver is like the fact that he can do this faster than me is crazy. He's generally like so impressive how he manages to remember all this and do it quickly. I can remember it, but it takes me like some time to process. Like, okay, there's this jump, there is this setup and stuff. But there's like these elite level blindfold runners like Bubsia, Katoon, Saver that like can remember much faster. I'm not that good, but it's okay. The point is to do it. I'm gaining a whole new level of respect watching this. I thought True Any and 100% were rough, but this is amazingly insane. It is incredibly insane. Okay. Good.
Lag.
Please, don't, I hope the lag doesn't kill him.
It's hurting.
Don't be so humble. Well, I have to be. I haven't played Blindfolded nearly as long as these figures, you know? Although I have the world record, that's because I practiced a lot. Like, and Saber took several breaks. If he didn't take the breaks, our times would be very similar, I'd say. His time was 19 hours, and my time was 14 hours. However, if we do the Silksong strategy that I was mentioning earlier, we could generally push this to like 7 to 8 hours. It could be reasonably fast for a blindfolded run. At least, oh. He gets, what is his name? Sook Eater. He gets that. I don't get that. I have no clue why he does that. He has 4 HP now, so that's good. Oh, actually, that's interesting.
Oh,
I'm finding stuff out right now, because he takes the right path, and that despawns the enemies. I tank the enemies in a way to the left, right? So, very interesting idea. Very, very
This
interesting.
one always confuses me a lot.
Your segment was extremely respectable. Yeah, all things considered, I did do the hardest segment. Segment 2 is the hardest. We both agree that segment 2 is the hardest because of Hunter's March.
I'm like going back to my basics.
I mean, the fact that he's still navigating is impressive. I'd be lost at this point. Ooh, free damage.
How do you even?
Does he know that he's facing the wrong way?
I wish I could ledge grab.
That's why you play keyboard. Exactly. That proves my point. Now he just has to get over the guy, or is he gonna kill him? Ooh.
Are you serious?
Oh, that's bad. Another
He's
save
murdered
and
me.
quit. Your skills complement each other well, to be honest.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm leaving.
I'd say like the thing is,
Forget this.
for you to have a perspective of the history of Blindfolded Silksong, I think it's a good opportunity to tell how it worked, because he's already like taking forever here. So basically, during the first week, we played normally and stuff, and then I suggested that we should create a Silksong channel in the Blindfolded gaming Discord. And Saver was totally fine with that, so we created the channel and we started routing stuff. The original ideas were pretty bad, I'd say. What? What did he die? What? Oh, okay. I guess that was intended, but that was really weird. Anyway, going back to history of Blindfolded Silksong. After the first week, we started routing, and the first problem that we faced was, as you might have guessed, Hunter's March. Hunter's March is just so hard. Hunter's March Arena is much harder than it might seem. I'd say it's
Oh god,
the hardest part of the run by far.
I'm surprised.
Because you don't have the mask, and the whole point of going to Hunter's March is to get the mask. So you kind of have to pray that you pass a really hard gauntlet with 5 HP and Chakra's help. We developed a strat that works like 1 in 3 attempts, which is enough, but definitely not good enough in the grand scheme of things, especially if I decide to go for the Still So idea, because that is going to require me to do it first try. And I did not do it first try in the marathon, so that is very worrying, I'd say. But anyway, Hunter's March was one of the biggest hurdles of the whole routing, because we needed Fracture Mask to make the run easier. And after that, it's pretty chill, I'd say. I know, like, it looks kind of tough, but knowing, like, having the safety of the Fracture Mask changes the games totally. Like, it changes from the run can die to a dumb death and make you lose like 30 minutes to I can just save and quit and start over, and that is that definitely takes a weight off your shoulders. You just have to remember, and that is definitely a challenge. It doesn't take away from the challenge, but certainly you would rather not avoid Fractured. And he's struggling, but at least he knows where he is, I think. Does, I think. 33% consistency? Yeah, I'd say it's that at best. That at best, because it's generally just a really hard arena. Can you repeat exactly what the Fracture Mask does? Fracture Mask is basically it prevents you from dying once. It's like a critical hit.
Might as well save
mask.
again. Not save, but
Once you're at 1 HP and you take damage, it breaks and it gives an audio cue that tells you that the mask broke. So it's extremely useful for you to save and quit in case stuff goes wrong. For example, another thing that's really useful when you have Fracture Mask is that if you do Alt F4, you keep your shards. If you die, for example, it saves. And if it saves, your shards are gone forever. So the whole point of Fracture Mask is, one, it gives you one more heart, which is amazing, basically. And two, it allows you to keep your shards after it breaks, basically. You can restart, and that is very good. I can imagine being part of pioneering the Blindfolded community for a game comes with a lot of hurdles and challenges, but also a lot of firsts and highs. We're still figuring out stuff. Like, this is basically, I'd say this is nowhere close to an optimized run. An optimized run would be like Steel Soul, First Try Huntress March, Last Judge route, which would it's called Bell's route, and the speedrunning scene, basically. That gives us Shell Satchel, which gives us more tools to work with. We don't have Shell Satchel in classic mode. We only have that in Steel Soul. So, like, the route has a lot of potential. Like, we're still 2 months in. We're not Super Mario 64, where there's like 2 years. No, not 2 years. What? It's like 6 years of blindfolded history. It's totally different. I say if we optimize this enough. What? Wait, the game glitched. What the hell happened there? I think the game glitched here for him. I hope that doesn't mess things up. But now he passed Blasted Steps, so that's really good. We're so close. Our pilgrimage. He's talking to the dice guy, and basically the gist with the dice guy is that you count to 9 or 10. I don't know if he counts that fast, but let's see. He gets it. Nice. 2018 for the first Super Mario 64 blindfolded runs, so 7 years, almost 8. Yeah, Super Mario 64 has 7 years of history, and Silksong only has 2 months. Almost 3. Is it almost 3? Almost 3, because it's gonna be 3 years of no, 3 years. What? Dude, I'm sorry to jump like mess my words, but 3 months of Silksong blindfolded in about 1 week or so. Hello, Wasik. Welcome in. Now he's going for Magnetite Dice, which is a really good tool. Potentially the most useful tool in the game. I wouldn't say it's the best blindfolded tool. Obviously, Fracture Mask is better, but, you know, that's it. But now you're part of history for Silksong. Giggle. Well, yeah, I have the world record for blindfolded. And I'll definitely try to improve the record a little bit. I think Saver will try to do that as well, because he got a really good Act 2. Like, a really good Act 2, I'd say. He got a sub 3 Act 2. So, if we get Act 1 in 6 hours, maybe we have a good chance of finishing this before the estimate. I hope we do. That is my wish, but Silksong is hard, as you can tell. He got the dice, so now what? I wonder what he's gonna do specifically, because technically this is the start of segment 4. I think he's gonna go for a lot immediately. So yeah, once he gets to Lottie, I think he's gonna give a signal, and I'll be playing a little bit too. I'll be playing Lottie with him because it's pure RNG, and then I'll probably commentate a little bit more.
you didn't equip anything on Reaper, did you? Huh. Okay.
Did he put the dice? Okay, he did.
I just am finding this out now.
Classic.
I want that though.
Oh. What is he doing? No, no, no. Oh, shit. I'm scared that he's gonna cause a problem here. I don't want him to break.
What did I equip?
I don't want him to break any memory lockets.
Unequip. Wait, unequipped. Did I have something in? Uh-oh. I know where I am, but still.
What is he doing?
Stupid menu. What?
I think he's not gonna
can't
break
do this,
anything.
right? What?
He's lost. No.
That's
Oh.
correct.
Oh, I think we. I'm actually scared, dude. I'm actually like scared that he's gonna like
Okay,
break
let me verify this.
one of the wrong ones for by accident. I think he won't. I think he knows that
That's
he should
shard.
break. You better say
Why are
something
you
then.
letting me select shard though? Not that
I don't
matters,
know.
but still.
I think I trust him. Yeah, I think he figured this out.
What? 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 Wait, I'm on.
He's realized it, I think.
Who cares about Hunter? At least right now.
Why is he not testing it outside? Oh, I think
So
now
that
he's
doesn't
right.
matter. So that's shard already. Thank you. Thank you. That's kind of what I was expecting.
Good.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, looks like he's good. Yeah, the run doesn't die
That's a mess.
by a small margin again. If he did that, we could actually have saved it. Because if he leaves the bench, we can... It doesn't automatically save the tools, I think. He would have to all F4 immediately. If he sat twice, then the run would be dead. But yeah. Whew. And now he's going to go for Widow. It's going to be Widow first. I completely forgot about that for some reason because I'm not doing
fun,
second
right?
floor. Yeah. Widow is very interesting because Widow is interesting because she well, it's interesting because she's hard, but she's not impossible. She's not phantom levels of difficult. You can do it in like 5 attempts, maybe more if you're being very unlucky. But he decided to go for Widow with Wanderer, just like me.
What am I doing? Doesn't matter.
Your trust in him has saved us all, LOL.
Doesn't matter, actually.
Dude, I mean, I'm so scared that he's gonna suddenly break another one out of nowhere. But I think he won't. I think he knows that he shouldn't. What is he doing? Oh, makes sense. He's trying to get the cocoon. Very interesting. I didn't watch his full run. It's 19 hours. So I'm figuring stuff out with you guys as well. I do have the notes, but the notes are not nearly as detailed as this. So he's just gonna take the death here, I think. Yep.
The question is, do I have dice? We'll find out. All right.
He does, so that's very
Okay, that's a
fortunate.
mask. Well, I mean, you heard the mask.
I almost sneezed.
Just lag.
Good. I wonder why he's getting that, because he has the cocoon. I guess he just doesn't want to save and quit. Extra safety. Weird, but understandable. Oh, he does his entry safe first strat. He's not going for Wanderer, he's going for Reaper. Damn, he's... Damn. Good job for him. He's using, he used all of his tools. That's crazy. He hits the pogo. These pogos are really hard, by the way, because, if he, if Widow is too far, that changes the distance at which you have to pogo. So you kind of have to guess. I think you have to guess on the left. I'm not sure if the right is consistent. I think it's a little bit different. Yeah, it does change a little bit. It's definitely not consistent. He doesn't know that he can use Silk Spear. That would have sped things up quite drastically. Blindfolded Silksongs, I can barely beat it with 2 eyes. Yeah, we're doing it somehow. Saber is doing a good job. He knows that he has tools, but is he gonna use all of them? I don't think he will. He's very close to beating them. Basically just staying on the right side and waiting for them to dash, and then you do a pogo. That is a really, really strong way of doing it. He's at full health as well, which is impressive. Ooh, we're really close. I can feel it like a few hits. Dude, just use Silk Speeder. He's not using Silk Spear. I think it's... Oh, good job. GG. First try, let's go. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race.
Let's go, dude.
First try is very impressive. I did this in my world record in 3 attempts. It's almost as impressive as Lay's first try, which is also crazy. I didn't talk about that during my part. Lay's first try is insane. Insane. She's like 1 in 15 or something.
Left.
I also, in my world record, I took like 20 minutes here because I forgot what I was doing. I forgot the path. I think he practiced this. Seems like he has, so that's good. Ooh, okay,
It's always like these first 2.
I completely relate to that. That part was really tough. While he's climbing, I'm actually gonna get a glass of water because my throat is a little bit dry.
The whole...
Okay.
Simple. As I messed up.
Oh, he did it. Nice.
Thank God, though.
Widow is done.
a
Let's
relief.
go.
It's a relief.
First try Lace and first try Widow is certainly good for our time constraints. Now this is just a center cutscene that's in the...
Brisk.
Yep. Oh, now he's calling for me, but he still has to wait for
That's what's coming. Huh? You know what's coming. I'm getting to that bench.
Yes, we're getting to Lottie. He cannot hear me, but I can. I know what he's thinking.
I don't know exactly, but according to what I think I know, I got us like 6 extra turns or something at Lottie, so we can do 9 to 15 before
Yeah, he
any
got-
ultimate force.
Wow, he got way more than 6 rounds, I think. Oh, that's why he overgrinded. That makes a lot of sense now. What's the
I
pace
can
right
hear
now?
you, by the way.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I think Civil probably thought that this meant Lottie is right now.
No. Oh, okay.
I mean, I still have to
Civil-
do Bellheart. There's nothing really I can, like, gain of
Yeah.
info.
But Civil,
It's
I'm
actually
gonna
nice to hear
start
your
playing. Yeah, good job at Widow. Civil, I'm gonna start playing when he gets to the next bench and next to Lottie. So right now, he's still gonna play a little bit, so by himself.
Honestly, this is the co-op portion. I'm playing and you're just talking, and I'm like, dude, this is nice. No wonder
This is like a
people
real
play.
marathon. Like you're just standing by my side and just like, good job.
Dude,
Pat on the shoulder.
God dang it. I did the thing again.
Well, I'm just gonna wait for you to get there.
Yeah, Bellheart will take like what? I got like 5 minutes.
What's the pace right now? I didn't answer that before. It's probably not on pace for the estimate. It might be if we have a good Act 2.
Yeah.
Also, are you still listening, Saber?
You're kind of in the background because this game sound is so loud.
It's okay. But I do have to say that my time is definitely running out. So the only thing I can do is Lottie. I cannot do Miss and Phantom. I can commentate a little bit, maybe, but it's already like...
It's late for you.
Yeah, it's really late for me. I can extend my time a little bit for the sake of the marathon, but I cannot play Miss and Phantom.
Okay, so I'm stuck with Phantom. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Benny Frank.
I mean, we didn't really plan for that, like, in case I had to leave before, because I thought we would get there in time, but it's okay.
Yeah, well, that and also we started an hour late.
Guess when you finish, when you get to the part where you would share Mist with me,
Yep.
we can. I don't know. We'll decide that later. Right now, just focus on your run.
Gotcha. And I swear, I have no idea what happened, if it's with our communication program or whatever, or having 2 OBSs, but like I can feel the lag of the game when I transition screens.
You don't worry about that.
By the way, we don't have all these rosaries because I'm still gonna buy a necklace.
Da, finished. That's fine.
Sure. Yeah, I will have to restart the game for the save file to appear. Just telling you. Okay. Don't worry. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, basically, also now that you're here, I'll probably commentate up until Mist and or Phantom. I will, and then I will have to leave. I can commentate for like 30-40 more minutes, I'd say. That's the maximum.
Still alive. Jerk. It's coming.
He's getting there. Chat says, wait, how is Mist even doable? We'll see. When we get there, I'll explain.
Think about it. Uh-oh. I was so close.
Should I give a hint? I'm not.
Oh, why am I doing? What the heck? I feel like I'm here, but... What the heck? Dude, this is not the time to do stupid things like this.
True.
Oh no. It's the hole.
Bro forgot.
I
Bro
always get into the
forgot.
hole. It's always the hole, man.
It's okay. Yeah.
Alright. Everything good? I mean, I can't gain anything.
Yeah.
from this.
Just go to the title screen. That's
Oh, okay, sure.
that's
Yeah, that makes sense.
that makes sense. Okay, now I need you to ping me and give me the .dat file so that I can do it.
Options.
Yeah. Also, good job on segment 3.
Thank you. Except
That was
except the beginning.
yeah. That beginning was tragic, but we ignored that.
we just ignored that.
The rest was fine. Mhm.
Yep. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Dude, my computer is so busted.
Megalopar?
Did you hear me?
Oh, now we did.
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep, I'm trying to. It's our communication that's super lagging my computer right now. I might
Oh, really? Is
I might
it?
close Chrome and then restart it, and I have the URL. I think
Okay.
it's taking up like 70% CPU. That's what's been causing it.
Wow.
Yep, so, BRB.
Makes sense. Mhm. Bro just vanished. It's okay. But at least he could have given me the save file. Maybe I could just finish here.
Maybe.
Well, it's too late.
Um,
Basically, well, I'll let a Megalopar commentate.
Yep.
I was just gonna explain what Lottie is, but Lottie is basically just hit the target, and you have to do it 15 times.
yeah, I think Megalobar knows because you played the game multiple times. You said.
Yeah, I play the game multiple time, and I aware for the speedrun news about the game, so I know something.
That's nice.
And welcome,
Welcome,
to
Raiders.
Raiders.
Hey, Raiders.
Wes Raider, who was playing before Super Mario 64 DS and also
I'll be right back.
and
Oh,
also
welcome
new
back,
Super
Saver.
Mario Bros. Wii. Okay, a nice blindfold.
He blindfolded us.
Okay, so I need to change that. Did he give you the save
Oh,
file or?
he did. I'm downloading it.
Okay. What what? Oh, okay. Just a second. I need to change names. Um, everyone is setting
Okay,
up.
I'm closing the game.
Okay. Oh no, commentator. So it means.
Oh, my keyboard was not showing when I was playing. That's weird. That's sad as well, but it's okay.
Okay. So we.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can talk a little. Did you hear me well? Please?
Yeah,
I
we
can
can hear you.
Yeah.
Hit 15 targets in a row.
Yeah,
and
basically.
don't miss 3 times.
Hmm.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's basically just an RNG part of the run that we
It
can't
is.
really control, so we just decided to play together to speed things up.
Yep.
Okay.
Go. Well,
Okay. Wait, is it correct? I think it is. Is it?
I'm just loading in with the bench.
I think, yeah, I'm just making sure that it's correct save file. Is it? I need... oh.
Did I not give you the right one?
I think it's the same save file, so if it isn't, I'll discover. Okay. Okay, that's good.
Yep.
Yep.
Yanara, Caspin, Kadastana, Miofene, Mane,
Team.
Nope.
I talk a little. Yeah. Yeah. I am. Okay.
Oh. Dumb mistake. No?
I'll try to communicate.
We will alt F4.
Damn.
Easy. The RNG are not wizard runners right now. So close at hitch time.
Hello.
The fact is totally RNG right now. Because Bug can move for some shots. And we don't know what move she's gonna do.
Mane,
Hello. Can you hear me now on stream? Yes. So, finally, can you hear me now on stream?
Did you hear, Sival?
Come on, Lottie.
Yes, Megalopar's mic is a bit muffled.
Oh, I was one away, I think, bro. Come on.
And he it looks like how do you say fête foraine? Sorry.
Whoa.
one of those games in a carnival where you have to shoot targets.
For the price of one. Come on, let's go.
Let's go! Big prize! Finish Silksong. Hopefully in less than 10 hours.
Please, in 10 hours, in less than 10 hours, please.
Okay, can you talk? I think I'll increase the volume.
Okay.
So again, you have to reach the target 15 times without losing 3 times. Because if you miss the target
What am I doing, bro?
3 times, you will get 3 cross, and then you will have to redo the mini game again. So, and it's full
I'll give it 2
RNG.
more before Alt F4.
And they're talking about Alt L4 because each time you play, so you use resources, you use bursts, so that and because they farmed before but not unlimited quantities,
I'm
then
so stupid.
they have they know how many times they can play Lodi.
Last one before Alt F4.
Hello? Yes. Okay, yeah, they can still hear me. I don't know if you're talking, Megalopard.
No, I'm not talking right now.
Okay. Alt F4.
Saver, Alt F4.
And the first Alt F4 of the
Yep.
of the segment.
I hope the only one.
Damn it.
This is.
Oh wait, I do have to account for the fact that he did not buy the mask, so
Yes, Brisk
that is concerning.
should not waste all the all the money because indeed Saver still don't know that
Try once
he
more and
didn't
then
buy the mask.
restart the game.
One of the mask in the previous segment. Wait, there is we have notes fortunately, so we can remember what's the mask.
What did I just
Oh,
do, bro? Yeah, I'll restart the game.
Okay, the second Alt F4.
F4. Okay, I will have to take a blindfold off just to open the game again. I'm not gonna get information.
Okay.
That's too. Technically, I can only get information of what I already know, so.
Yeah. New information Brisk could have known is that Saver has finished Lodi, but it's not the case. So
Come on, Brisk.
and because it's a co-op, so hopefully they can both have a nice RNG.
Bro, come on.
To go on with the segment, this terrible RNG segment, yes.
Yes. And we know how we like RNG right here in speedrun.
So for the moment, you have, I think it's Brisk sound. I will switch to Saver sound gameplay.
Okay.
which is quite similar because they are playing the same mini game. But yeah,
Stuck in the same room. Hope we don't get stuck here 6 hours, please.
oh, I think even for 1 hour, if we don't have any progression, we're gonna do that visually because it would be a waste to spend 1 hour on that mini game RNG.
Damn it.
9 8.
8 or 9, I don't know.
Three more.
Almost on Brisk side. Oh, I should have done a prediction. So which?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if there is time. Wait. Can I do prediction? Yes, I can.
That was a good attempt.
Okay, let's do prediction without crashing the PC. Prediction, or maybe someone, if there is any. Oh yeah, if there is a mod that can do a prediction between Saver and Brisk, who is gonna be the
Okay.
first?
No, that was really good as well.
So yes, profitable. It's pure RNG.
Unfortunate.
The patterns of the target is pure RNG. We can't manipulate it. It's different always. It will depend on if you miss or not. It's really a
Always at
skill
the
game.
8th, dude.
But
I think this is my
speedrun
last
skill
attempt,
game.
and then I
Thank
had
you.
to close and open the game again.
The fact
I
that
don't
we
know how
both
many
didn't get
times-
it yet is
How
concerning.
many rosaries he got for safety.
Dude. Just making sure the stream's going.
We're so close on the Brisk
Hey.
POV at each time.
I'm going 15.
Closing the game.
So I did switch the sound to Brisk POV.
Okay.
Controller
Double
not
X,
working.
LT4. Okay, we are back on Brisk POV.
Buenera.
Okay, so
Lottie, man. Give it to one of us.
Please, Lodi, big fun with that.
Damn it.
Rancamentis Faradalia. Nera, Primpalo Cassette. Bavuma!
Too bad for Saver.
Nera, Primpalo Cassetto. Rancamentis Faradalia. Nera, Primpalo Cassette. Bavuma!
Mane.
Oh, Pilar. Oh,
Okay, 11, 12. Too bad. And for Brisk, okay, 13, 14.
Yes. Okay.
Let's go!
Got it first. Got it first. Okay, wait. Let me
Let's
set up the
go!
bench first, and then we can.
Caspian?
Minda tu Yazabu.
Where are
Take
you?
it and we
Yup. No. No. No.
Take
Please.
a slow punch expanded.
No.
Minda tu
And now time
Yazabu.
for this.
Okay.
Just a second. My bad.
You can give that to Saver now.
That's the more difficult moment of the run. Give.
Definitely. I will just save and quit.
What happened?
I got it.
Nice. Thank you. I can end this nightmare.
Dude, I
Dude.
got like
real
really close
living nightmare.
twice.
I got really close, I think, twice as well.
I got, I think, a 13 and a 14. That pissed me off.
13 and a 14. Yeah, I got a 13 and a 14.
Actually,
yeah.
just let me check if
Now
it.
we
if-
can
if-
go to the real game, the game we loved.
How long did that take? That's
much
what I want
faster
to
than
know.
normal. Yeah. Okay.
You know, you can get it in
yeah.
the second try, I can get it third try, and then it's like, none of us are getting this.
Listen,
Took a while, but we did it much faster than normal.
There you
Not
go.
as fast as my world record, but
Yeah,
we
your
ignored
world
that.
record, Lottie.
I mean, I did get like a 14 in like 5 attempts or something. That was really close too.
dude.
Thank you, everyone. I'm reading chat. I sent you the save file.
I'm looking.
I hopefully. How many attempts was it for you that you compensated for rosaries?
I have no idea. All I know is I went 15 at a time.
Okay, so I went 5 times before doing that. I think that is information that you should know.
You went five times before Alt F4?
Yeah, I all F4'd a few times, and since the last one, it was 5 attempts.
Oh,
so
okay. I'm
yeah.
just dumping everything into shards anyway, so.
It's okay.
Thank you very much for your help. Woo! Brisk.
I did my part.
there's a
You
great.
Now
just
I don't have to play blindfolded anymore. I think I won't have
No,
time.
put the
It
miss.
was great. Well, miss is if you get there fast enough. No, it's already a past midnight.
It's
I
not
think you
gonna
can
happen.
commentate. Can there be 2 commentators?
Sure.
Yes, you can. It can be 2 commentators and Saver. You need to restart. Okay, perfect.
Yep,
I'm gonna change scene.
Hopefully this is the file. I'll try. Am I good to go?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Mute me from
You're
everybody
good to
else.
go.
Never mind, the controller stopped working again. Oh, what the heck? Whoa! Steam went crazy. Sorry. Off. Turn off Bluetooth. Turn on Bluetooth. Keyword people don't have this issue. Okay, now it works. All right. Dang. Video. It's still lagging.
So good luck, Saver. I will defend you.
Good luck, Saber.
Good luck, Savvy.
Now we're getting to the rest of segment 4. Let me just look at the notes because there's quite a lot for segment 4. This finishes 4A, which is the first part of segment 4. Now it's 4B, which is Greymoor. There's gonna be a little bit stuff there. He's gonna get threefold pin, basically. Threefold pin is gonna be like one of the most useful tools in the whole Act 2.
So do you have both Saver POV?
Yep.
I have.
Okay, perfect.
I have to.
Let's see. Right now, I don't know what he's trying to do. I think he's just gonna buy shards, like he said.
Yeah, I think 2. Yep.
Uh-huh. Well, hopefully he doesn't. I wonder how many he's gonna buy at this point, because damn, he grinded a lot. Let's see if the notes say something. He wrote these notes and I didn't read all of it. Apparently he didn't say anything. He only said it only says 9 times Lottie. So I assume he has a plan.
How much money did I get?
Bro, he No, wait. Oh shit, that is actually a big deal.
Am I maxing this?
Okay,
Oh.
Civil, you should probably undeafen him immediately, so we can tell him what happened. Oh no.
2.
Saber, hear carefully.
I can hear you.
You did not buy the mass shard in Bone Bottom, so that can cause problems.
That explains it.
Yeah. Now you can go back to your
Do I need
echo
to farm?
chamber. Yes, you bought way more than you should have.
Well, that explains it.
And he's different again.
Okay. That we had to
this
tell him
is actually
that.
good for Phantom and for Act 2, so that means I do much less for Act 2 farming.
Well, the problem is that I don't think he knows how
Makes
many
sense.
char bundles he bought, but
Too many.
it's
Too
okay.
much.
Yeah, because when you said like, "Oh, you have way more roses," I'm like, really?
Can't he
Yeah,
just all the 4? It's too late because he sat at the bench.
Let's see.
If he didn't, if we told him before, I think we would have time to tell him. We were too late, unfortunately. Once you
bad.
sit at the bench, it saves, unfortunately. But it's okay. The grind itself, I don't know how much it costs to get the mass shard. Let me just take a look. It's 316 total, so he doesn't need a lot of grinding here. Like 10 minutes at most, which is a lot of time, but at this point, it's okay. Theoretically, if he does
about 90
sub
to
3
3.
Act 2, he might still be under the estimate for the marathon.
I still
That's
need to get the elevator
crazy.
regardless.
If he gets his PB during the marathon, he might be able to do it. I might tell him that if I'm still here around by then.
Oh, needle 1.
Okay, technically, this is our original idea for the grind, where we have Noodle
grind's faster.
2, and we called this Blackjack, but he found a way to get it with. He decided to do it without Noodle 2, so he kind of just reinvented the old strat again by doing this again. We called this Blackjack because he took drinks. I think he might do that. He isn't. I guess he just doesn't care then. It's almost Blackjack. It's like he... it's like a different...
Let's see.
A different
90,
alternative
90.
universe where he has everything there to do Blackjack, but he doesn't because he needs to buy drinks to recharge his Silk Spear. He's just going for it. So it's not faster. It's just the same thing. Maybe a little bit faster. It's just more reliable now, but it's not pure Blackjack. Why did he give up on the rosaries? That's weird.
Did this
Oh, he
okay.
he just forgot, I guess. Technically, he has enough already, but
Yeah.
I don't want to tell him. I think he should. That
I
is
haven't
up
really
to
lost
him.
count. I just wanted to get 3 gold.
Oh my god.
I'll assume it. Yeah.
I mean, it's up to him how much he wants to grind. I'm not going to tell him when to stop. He should have the knowledge to figure this out.
I was gonna farm a little bit before Sin's Row anyways.
Yeah, it's just gonna farm a little bit. So
Yep.
I think two more, I think.
I don't actually know. Because that... Like, he bought so many sharp bundles that are...
Yeah, that's true.
So it's 360. So
I mean,
90,
technically
99,
speaking,
90
he
is
doesn't need
360.
rosaries anymore. Looking at the notes, after Lottie is not necessary. But the problem is that... I mean, it's up to him how much he wants to grind extra. I don't think it's necessary. He already has enough. I think we should just tell him. If we want to speed up the marathon, we could just tell him it's okay.
Just a little bit extra.
Yeah, I think that's good for the marathon.
Yeah, I think, like, it was a dumb mistake by, that is just gonna cost time if we don't tell him. I don't know how much he wants to grind.
So one more Silk Spear should technically be almost enough, depending on how much I had left over.
Civil?
So I'll just do another round of 3.
Oh no, Civil.
Oh, maybe he's gonna stop, so I don't think we need Civil.
You're undefend, Saver.
What's up?
You can continue already. You have enough.
Okay.
You already compensated what you lost, so good luck.
Thank you. That way.
And Saver, if you still hear us, thumbs up.
Wrong one.
Okay, so he's defend.
Yeah, I assume he's deafened. He said 3 more. Yeah, he was gonna end anyway, so I don't think we gave him too much information. It's for the sake of the estimate. Otherwise, he's just gonna be there much longer than we need.
Okay. Bill, Shaw.
Just funny, man is dedicated to the grind. Absolutely, he was gonna grind it regardless if we told him or not. So that says something. He said he was doing that for Sinner's Road, and he has enough for that, so it's okay.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay, crap metal. Okay, he doesn't have enough
That's
for
not
the
good.
key. That's good.
No! Did I do it again? No. Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
good. He did not have to grind
Bonnie
more.
just messed me up.
He scared me.
Yeah, I was scared that he would have enough for the key, and he was gonna buy the
Wait.
key. That was gonna be very funny.
Did I get an
Just
extra
had
mask?
20 more minutes of farm.
Oh my god,
I got back,
I'm
that's
not another
obviously.
20 minutes.
But did I actually get the upgrade? 1 mask, 2 mask.
Yeah, I think he's gonna figure it out. After all,
I should
we
have.
just told him that he didn't get the mass shard in Bone Bottom, not the rest. So
What? Ah. Good. Thank you.
Technically, he found Garmon and Zaza out of nowhere. I didn't even know that he was there. Ooh, that was very lucky in general. He's going to the right. He's gonna get the elevator.
Scared.
Yeah, I think.
What? What is he doing?
I actually fell, didn't I?
Oh my god!
my
Please don't
God.
go to the left. Please don't go to the left. Free time loss.
Dude. What? I know what's going on, but kind of. Just gotta get out. Dude, I hate this lag. Wait a minute.
He figured it out and immediately fell. That's crazy.
Do I know what's going on?
So long, folks. I'm gonna call it a night. Been here for 14 hours, I think. LMAO. Goodbye, Ink Jet Demon. You were a nice presence around. Good night.
I'm here? No. Okay, hold on. Where did I last save?
Why is he doing that? He's just
Oh,
gonna
boy.
go back.
Wait, wasn't it Greymore?
Am I actually gonna leave before miss? That's hilarious.
Technically? Oh boy. I hate Act 1.
Same. I don't like Act 1 at all. It is so hard for no reason. I don't understand Team Cherry, bro. Maybe you can explain Mist? Well, it would make sense to explain Mist when he gets there because it's easier to understand. But I can explain it right now. Well, should because there's Sinner's Road before. I think I'll explain Sinner's Road and Mist. Explain the general details and then basically, yeah, I'm just gonna explain the general details. Right now, what he's trying to do is that he's trying to get to the top right of Greymore, and that gives access to Blasted. It gives access to Sinner's Road. Sinner's Road is a really hard part, mainly because the enemies have a lot of health, and it's just you can get by-watered, and that is very annoying. So, I don't know what Saver strats are for Sinner's Road. I know that my strats are very risky, and they involve beat count. My strats do not involve beat counts. Oh, my strats do involve beat counts. I have a whole beat count for the right side room. And I also do the skip with the little guy on the vertical room that you get. It's the second room of Sinner's Road, effectively. There's a skip there. I do it blindfolded. It's really hard, and there's also a really hard bench to get that we both get basically, but it's really hard. Like it's generally very easy to die. So
yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the shortcut before the bench, just like I do. And after he gets the bench, it's pretty much set. There are the main reason why we get the bench is to get tax, because tax are really good, like basically the MVP of Act 1, because tax just do massive damage on enemies that stand on that stay on the ground, and you get tax on Sinner's Road. You have to do a wish where you have to kill specific enemies that spawn in Sinner's Road, but it takes forever to get there if you don't have the bench. It takes like, I'd say 2 to 3 minutes of run back just to get there, I'd say. Maybe not that much, maybe only 1 or 2 minutes, but with the bench is literally like 20 seconds. So it definitely saves time and is safer in general. Gives more margin of error for Mist, which is right after Sinner's Road. I also forgot to mention that he would do He would do what is the name? Crawl. He's gonna do Ocarina now. After that, he's gonna do Bar Bracelet, right? There is another tool called Bar Bracelet that is in Sinner's Road. It's free in general. It's not hard to get, but I hope he remembers because otherwise he's gonna have to remember that later on.
Yeah, at this point, it's all gonna be Act 1.
Now he's trying to do Ocarina. Basically, the roadmap for the run at this point would be Ocarina, threefold pin, Sinner's Road, the bench, tax, Bar Bracelet, and then Mist. After that, Mist would basically be a huge labyrinth. And Mist is very interesting. We managed to find a way to beat Mist blindfolded, even though we don't use the moths. And that has to do with something that Team Cherry patched recently, and it's called Mist juggling. Basically, Mist juggling is when you go back and forth between the same room, and if you guess the correct path and go back, you still keep your progress. So you don't have to memorize every single room. You just have to memorize one, and basically go back and forth between the exits until you get the right exit effectively. You have
Brisk.
I don't understand what he said, but anyway. Mist, basically you have to go back and forth in the same room.
Never done that before, that's for sure.
And then you're gonna eventually reach the right side, and it's gonna be the exit. It's gonna completely cut off the audio. It's gonna be very silent in comparison, and that's how we know that it's possible, because otherwise we wouldn't know if we
reset the Birdarita once.
We use a very specific room in Mist called I call it upside down T, because it's basically that. It's just like this. This, basically like this and this. We go to the right and then up and to the right and up until we get to the exit on the right, and when the sound goes away, we keep going to the right and we get to Phantom. Phantom is inside Exhaust Organ. Exhaust Organ is not hard per se, but if you die there, it's tough. Like if you die before getting the bench is not hard to get. It's just not dying, which can be scary. When we get there, you're gonna see how it works. It's basically just gonna be. Oh, he messed up. Anyway, he's managing. He's doing Ocarina just fine. But yeah, I think Mist is about it. That's how Mist works basically. Mist is a labyrinth where you have to go back and forth in an earlier patch of the game to get to the exit without having to use the moths, the shiny moths. I don't know their names. The flies. I don't know. After that, Phantom is a really hard boss. I'd say it's the hardest part of the run. If he doesn't get past Phantom, I'd say like generally it's just gonna be Act 1 because Phantom can take hours. Unironically, she's just that hard. So I really pray that he does it quickly enough. It would be huge. If he doesn't do Phantom quickly enough, I think we're not gonna hit the estimate at all. Phantom is basically like the... It's like Lace, but she has a lot of RNG later on because she starts teleporting around, basically.
Leaving a cocoon here is kind of nice.
Can Patched Mist
sure.
be done randomly?
Oh, that was quick.
No. Well, technically yes, but it would require you to go take the right exit all the time until you
enough, I think.
You get it.
Maybe.
That would require remembering every single room on Mist, and also having the RNG that is inherently part of Mist.
Yeah.
It would be horrible. It would be like unironically 1 in 10,000 chance of passing Mist in current patch. Meanwhile, in the patch we're playing, that is the earlier, like the version right before the current one, I'd say it's about 1 in 100 per transition. I think it's about that's how it works. it's much better. I think miss is not the biggest problem here. It's definitely Phantom. Phantom is, if he passes, I think Civil. If you want the marathon to hit the estimate, I think it would be fine if he takes longer than 30 minutes in the Phantom. You can tell him to like do it visually, which is sad, but personally, it's not worth the trouble. It would take forever. 30 minutes.
Think about the marathon.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the marathon. If it takes longer than 30 minutes to beat Phantom, I'd say to allow him to do it visually, for him to show the rest. 30 minutes, yeah, something like that. 30 minutes in Phantom. Because he's at 5 hours and 30 minutes. I think Miss might take 1 hour at most. Miss and Phantom 1 hour and 30 minutes. He would be at 7 hours. He would have 3 hours and 30 minutes to do Act 3, which Act 2, which would be more than enough, I think, for him. If he takes longer, I think it's fine to call it quits. It wouldn't be a full run, but it would be really close. I think that would be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Like, there are videos online of us doing it, so it's not impossible. It's just really not worth it.
Dude.
That's why I'm changing the routes.
Dude, that was too risky.
That was close.
Yeah, that was really close.
Ocarina.
He willingly broke the mask. That's very. I mean, he bought so many shards. At this point, I'll let him have it. Did he not use it?
I wonder if the lag is affecting sound. That would be bad.
Did he forget to hit the lever? I didn't see it. I think he forgot.
I didn't see it hit the lever.
Yeah, I think he forgot. Holy shit. Little time loss. That is okay. At this point, it's fine. Oh, he did hit? Okay, that's good. Yeah, that. So he's following the route as intended. He's gonna use the door that's not open to set himself up. On top of the room, yeah. He did it.
I'll just pick this up while it's here.
Oh, that's how he gets the rec pelts. I take a long time there just because I killed the ones on top of halfway home, and those ones only give 1. That is a very smart idea, actually. Probably much faster than doing the ceiling off halfway home. Not the ceiling, the roof. He missed it a lot. I mean, apparently he knows where he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he knows.
I mean, I'm still curious what he's trying to do. Oh, that's his strat. That makes sense.
Really? I got up here?
Yep. Apparently. I'm zoning out, bro. I'm just curious what he's trying to do.
I don't know too.
Oh, so he does do my strat. That is basically the same thing. I just stay on the right. I just spam and it stays on the left. It's very similar. I used to do that until I learned that spamming works. Nice. Nice. Okay, he got threefold. He said now he's gonna go for Sinner's Road immediately.
See ya.
I did not see it, bro. I'm like the worst commentator at this point. I've been commentating for 2 hours. I'm missing the important stuff. What?
That's the best commentator too.
Okay, so he's just going back for Sears Road. I mean, I'm still correct. Great.
Yanara.
Wow, he already finished the wish. I need to look up how he does it because my strat is so slow.
Danny Frank.
He did it much faster.
Just switched.
Wait, what is he doing? Why is he going back? He got threefold. Why is he farming?
Is that enough?
I
I
guess
feel like that's not gonna be enough.
that is
Yeah, I feel
all
so
more
bad.
than enough. He already has like
Actually,
200.
probably.
He doesn't.
Spec
He doesn't know.
words.
We just told him that he.
Well, just in case I always do 2.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna grind as well, Civil. That's funny.
I mean, it's quite enough.
Why is he still grinding,
I heard
bro?
it. I heard it. I'm good enough. Should have switched to Wander.
Bro's actively tried to not hit the estimate. I mean, if he does Sarah's Road quickly enough, we might still be within the estimate. It would like considering the phantom limitation that I think is going to be mandatory for this. Oh, he uses. Oh, he doesn't have tax yet. Correct. Nice. He got past the annoying part. Interesting. Interesting strat. I don't kill the enemy. I don't see the need, but I guess he wants the extra rosaries. Okay. He's doing it cleanly, I'd say. Very clean. The question is he gonna get past the right side of Sinner's Road without
come on.
much trouble?
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Dude.
oh, that's not clean anymore. Oh, shoot.
Dude, what the heck? Dude,
I mean, yeah, it's fair.
How did I get
He
so
got
murdered here?
completely lost there. He got completely lost.
okay,
Understandable.
well, strat it is then.
He missed the jump. I'm scared that he's just gonna.
How did he
miss
just
that?
eviscerate me? Well, I need money for the bench anyways, alright? Cope. And then I can get the guy above for 3.
Why did he grind again? What? Like he, that is his like, he's. I don't even know how to express it into words. Like, he's just grinding for fun at this point. There's no need for it. Oh, that is an interesting strat. That is like... Now that I think about it, it's like a beat count. It's not really a beat count. It's similar to it, but not actually a beat count. He jumped. It counts the jumps. Interesting. Maybe Frey Rosary String in his notes. Let me take a look. I don't understand. He's like overcompensating for the. Oh yeah, that makes sense because I did use it, didn't I? But still, like, he has so much more. I guess that makes sense, but I don't know. Weird decision, but
Let me make sure I'm getting this right.
yeah. Okay, so we.
Hello to you too.
I hope that he has a backup for this. Why is he taking the left side? Okay, he figured it out. Oh, he uses my strat. Oh, he got Biowater. That's
Too bad.
Oh, that's sad.
Is this canoeing on me?
Maybe that's intentional. I don't know. Ooh.
Oh god, there's two of them. Oh boy.
Yeah, he should probably save and quit.
Of course, there's gotta be two of them. Dude.
He's probably gonna have to save and quit here. Or not? I mean, he's gonna be at 1 health, but he might get the shortcut then.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude.
unfortunate. Very fortunate.
Use the
He
breast
doesn't,
strat, it doesn't work.
he doesn't have a strat for
No matter how many times you practice.
for the second room for some reason. I guess he does. He
Sin's
takes the
road
left
is
side instead of
annoying.
the right one. But why? Like he climbs from the left. That's just gonna lead them straight to the enemy. That's why I take the right side. I'm pretty sure I take the right side, unless I'm crazy. But I'm pretty sure I took the right side on my world record.
I just want to get to Act 2.
I understand, man. Why is he grinding? I don't understand. He's not losing rosaries.
Just for
I
fun,
tried
I
the
think.
shortcut method.
Bro's
can't
actually
do it.
doing it for fun. He thinks he's all F4ing, I think. That's why he's grinding again. Oh, wait, what? There's a limit to how many sharp bundles you can have. I didn't know that. I always thought it was basically limitless. It's 20. That's very interesting. I only learned this today. I'm dumb, but Crystal Grind Saver. Truly, man. I mean, I'll let the master speak. If he does, I don't know. He's too focused. I have a much faster entry strat. It saves like 10 seconds or something, maybe. Oh, the lag probably hit him very hard there. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so his beat count is very similar. Not beat count, but I mean, it should be a beat count. There's no way he did that without beat counting. Step counting, beat counting is pretty much the same thing. In my, be counting to me, without music, is just counting in your head. Counting in your head. Wow, impressive.
Whoa,
Very impressive.
very clean.
Yep, very clean. The beginning of Sinner's Road was not clean, but this was very good. Wow, the setups are insane. Oh. Ooh, no. Oh, wait, that was intentional. Wow. So, wow, impressive. I really like his strat. I should probably adopt his strat for my runs because that looks much better than what I do. I mean, I do entry beat count strat, which is much harder, but it is faster. But what is the chance that I'm pulling that off?
What the heck?
Come on, Saver.
Please just do the dash.
You can do it.
I believe in him.
I believe too.
It was clean up until this point. That is also really, really hard to get tags. Like, for you to get tags, you need to get to the top right of this room.
Oh my god.
But it's like so much harder to do it how he's doing it. Oh, he's gonna get by-watered. That's a shame.
Well,
Miss the little spike.
this is my life now.
Oh, missed it?
Dude.
Dude, I guess I'm not surviving till I'm not surviving till missed. That's unfortunate. At least okay, once he gets
I
to the
got money
bench,
for my
probably
phone.
leaving for today.
Yeah, you can.
I think the bench is a good stopping point. We should ask what are his button settings on the controller. Why? I think it's fine.
Dude.
He's messing up too much.
I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy, literally.
Okay. Hopefully he does it now. I hope he does it. Good. No,
Okay,
why
see,
is
I
he
don't
doing
mind
that?
if I fall,
Was too
as
close.
long as it does the dash.
This is why I do this lower strat, because this is just so precise. He doesn't even realize how precise it is. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like what, 3 frames? I'm not sure. Maybe it's more. I have no clue. You have to do a very precise coyote jump. Oh, he did it. Nice.
Yeah.
He missed like 7 times or 8 times, but it's okay. He gets to Cruel and Benjin, which gives the wish for attacks. Maybe his dash is really mapped. I've seen him done worse in Celeste.
Oh.
How did he map his dash in Celeste? I'm curious. Okay, so he got to the shortcut. That's amazing. Not the shortcut yet, actually. Good. Good. He killed the enemy. Perfect. Yeah. Now we're pretty much set.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get the bench.
Maybe I leave when he gets the bench, so I hope he does. That is what I hope.
Well, if that's the case.
Ooh, what is he trying to do? By the bench, I think. Yeah. X or Y. I use X. Wait, you're talking about the controller, right? Yeah, that is a weird way to play the game. For Celeste, I use keyboard, so I just use the default controls. Controller is always gonna be weird for me, no matter where I'm playing. I guess for Celeste, the controls are so simple that it actually makes a lot of sense. But dashing with X.
I can talk. I'm a controller guy for every game I play.
No.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
jeez.
tough. Ooh, no.
Oh my God,
He was
I
too
can't do it.
slow. He was too slow.
I have a shortcut back though, so that's good.
He knows the shortcut now. He has the shortcut. That's good.
Ooh, I can use my old strat. Do I remember my old strat? Ooh. Can I use my old strat? I'd rather have Silk for heal though, but I mean, we're here.
There's a hole.
Ring up.
Goes a better hadana.
Well, I haven't done this in a while.
Okay, so he's doing it somehow. He's managing it. Good. Great. Fantastic. A random sting shard. Oh, that's actually intentional. That makes sense. Wow, very smart.
Sounds clever.
Yeah, I didn't know that was his strat. I thought that was a random sting shard. Very, very good. I definitely don't do this. I'm more I brute force it.
That's a strat.
So I think he's not gonna go for the bench then, is he? Like, up. Okay. I don't think he's gonna go for the bench then.
Forgot if it was 2 or 1. Oh,
Probably 1. Wow, he's actually probably gonna die. Oh, never mind. Oh, so it's gonna take forever to get tax. It's gonna take a while to get to the
Sounds
bench.
scared
He's
me.
not getting it yet. So I don't think I'm gonna survive until mist.
where is he?
So once he gets tax, I'm probably heading out. That's my
I don't think I'm
cue.
gonna get it. Yeah, I forgot what that was. Yeah, he's not here. All right. I mean, I got 2, so that's good. I think it's worth getting the bench first, to be honest. If I can get that stupid bench. Let's get the bench first.
Okay, so he's gonna get the bench. Let's
Already
go.
Paid.
Ita mona.
Yeah, I'm concerned for the time estimate. He basically only has 1 hour to get missed if he wants to stay within the estimate and
Something
play
always
normally.
happens at Sinner's Road.
So he must get the bench. If not, he's gonna lose too much time. That's what I believe. Yeah, estimate is 10 hours and 30 minutes. So we're at 6 hours, correct? Mist and Phantom will probably take 1 hour and 30 minutes at most with the limitations we established. So we would leave at 7:30
Oh my God.
something like that, and he would have 3 hours for Act
My
2.
dash
which basically
jump
his
isn't working
PB. So he would be very much on a tight schedule.
Really?
And he still has to get taxed. So I think you might have to do it for Mist as well. If it takes 30 minutes or longer in either Mist or Phantom, like both, if that happens at some point, I think you might have to allow him to do it visually, because it's basically just RNG, especially in Mist. I think Mist is the one thing where I generally don't see why you would have to play it in its entirety blindfolded once you at least prove that you can do it, because it's basically doing the same
Oh
thing
my
for
God, I
minutes
can't.
on end until you get it. It's kind of just annoying.
Dude, I can't catch a break. I can't even get to the shortcut without this guy murdering me. It's like the one enemy you never think
just
about,
that hard.
and then all of a sudden, murder written all over.
Yep. I hate that enemy. That's why I find ways to avoid him.
Dude.
There's a hole.
It's whole enemies in Sinner's World.
This point doesn't even make sense
Yeah.
to go for the bench.
No, make up your mind, Saver. Are you going for the bench or not? I need to leave. I'm going to sleep. Good luck, guys. You're doing amazing. Thank you, Moose. Good night.
Good night.
Razzle frazzled. Act 1 is just evil.
Yep. Okay, we're already passing the 6 hour mark. If he doesn't go for the bench, I think he will go for it now. I mean, this is basically the last attempt. If he messes up and has to save and quit, that's gonna be it. I think I've already explained most of it. I think for Act 2, I don't know. I don't know if he can do it within the time frame, but I hope he does the most things possible, so that the marathon can include as much Silksong content as possible. Even if we don't complete the game, I think we're still not good enough to do this in under 10 hours. At least individually, it would be impossible. The world record is 14 hours.
I just want to get up to the bench.
I
Give me a
kind of
shortcut.
expected that we wouldn't be able to
And nobody gets
do
hurt.
it without at least compensating elsewhere, like Lottie, for example. Lottie was a good idea. So, yep.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Just wait until he does the bench. If he dies or whatever, that's when that's my cue. Good. Got to the top. Now it's just not failing the strat. If he fails, it's okay.
What? Thank you.
Perfect.
Second one. Perfect too.
Okay.
Hey Raiders.
Wow. Hello. Hello, everyone who is raiding. It's nice to see everyone here. Wow, a lot of people.
No.
Welcome in.
What?
Oh, he got
No.
past it. Good job.
I got double hit, didn't I? Wait.
He's very close to getting the bench.
What?
Okay, he has enough health to do this. Please? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I think this is probably gonna be it for Sinner's Road. Oh? I mean, he already kind of unlocked it. It doesn't matter if he dies. Perfect.
Should I undefend Saver?
As soon as he... yeah, I think you should undefend him.
Shark to the right of me.
Benny Frank.
Okay, Saver. Yeah, Saver can...
What's up?
I'll be heading out right now. I've been here for 6 hours. I surpassed my time limit, and I wish you luck for Miss Phantom and Act 2 because
Act 2 is the fun part.
yeah, like basically I was discussing with Civil. I think
Yeah.
it's for the marathon. It's probably good if you set up a limit of like 30 minutes in Miss and Phantom. At
And
most,
Phantom.
and then and Phantom. So it's 30 minutes for Miss and 30 minutes for Phantom at most. If that surpasses the limit, you do it visually. I think that would allow you to do Act 2
Gotcha.
entirely without
Yeah.
having to rush too much. So that's basically my idea. It's up to Civil. I'm pretty much done for today. So thank you everyone for everything. Good night.
And
Thank you for the commentary and thank you for helping out in the
Thank you,
earlier
good night.
chapters.
Good night.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
man.
Thank you very much.
I hate this guy.
Oh yeah, should I undefend you? I guess.
I can hear you.
Okay. And now he's defend.
Okay. So we got already this problem to take some 10 guts. This enemy is so bad. So improvisable. I hate them.
Good. In your guts. What? Dude, how you... Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right.
This setup is so sick. To trap right here to
Okay.
just kill him. One,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many actually. Maybe just one more round.
And
I'm stuck
thanks
with
to
Phantom.
Bench,
Okay.
I can farm more easily right now.
Okay. Still need more.
One more hit, I think. Yeah.
Are you not here? Hello? Wish complete, maybe? I'm gonna assume wish complete. Even though I didn't
no.
hear the wish complete sound. So
Too
3
close
at
at the
6, I
same
know I
time,
did 8.
So
I
long
probably got 2 before.
so far.
Dude, Act 2 is where the fun is.
That's not a big deal. We can farm time again.
I'm on
Oh,
straight
did
time
he
now.
think he's collecting just before? And did I hear the sound?
Really?
I hope out.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, nice. First try this one.
I didn't get 8. I didn't get 10. Really? Jerk. Alright,
Yep.
you want to be a jerk? Like that?
Time to farm more.
I'll do it again.
Okay. One or
Still.
2 more, I think. I didn't count. Okay. Not again.
I couldn't tell if that was a wish complete sound. That was like too bassy though.
Okay, that's good.
Thank you. Really? I thought I got 3 and 3 and 2.
Now we can set the guts to to give them
So how did I get
to
11 plus?
NPCs.
Oh.
I forgot the name of all NPCs in this game.
Sinnoh's Row is a lot of retrying. What?
To hop.
What the heck?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
clever to having quick right
I
here.
bet the right input stopped. So I dashed up instead of to the right. Sinner's Row, man. It's Sinner's Row.
Road, the worst zone in my opinion. I prefer Bywater
Still don't have 3 filled, huh?
to Sinner's Road. That's my hot take.
Nice. 3 for 3. Well, 3 out of 4. Well, whatever it is. Here's your dinner.
Let's go.
No terra. Terra.
Hironare.
Ottemeria.
One more step before we start tackling the mist. One more step. Well, one more sidetrack. Yep.
Here's a purple bracelet. And now we can find the tax.
Now we got a list.
No, it's the tax we got. So the time.
What? Really?
Too bad for the enemy.
What a jerk.
So enemy love trolling.
Okay, I'll murder you.
Okay, now we're fine. We are fine.
Uh-oh. What in the world?
It takes so long.
How?
Okay. Just hard to find the lever.
What the heck?
For it, right here.
Ay, could you please not do that so I can just continue?
That's why we love Sinner's Road.
Well, it's a good thing we have like 17 shard bundles or something. It's the lag that's messing me up. I understand.
Ah, that's the lag. The lag is the best friends of all speedrunners.
Oh. You know what? I'll do it. Just because I want to move forward somehow.
Okay, here we are.
The thing is, the maggot noise is going to be messing me up so much. So if I can't get... Oh my god, the lag is going to kill me. If anything.
Yeah, there's a time that he has a mist. Need to do a left and right and go back. Find the room that we search because it's a very long maze right here. And
Please, lag.
with the blindfold, it's not
away.
for moment of the run. So we run back all the time to reset the zone and get the good room to us.
I really hope the maggots don't mask the sound.
And that's why it jumps and give it some hits in the room. You know, if it's a good room for him.
Wow. The mist is not being nice. So, Civil, if you do have a timer. I know this is not it. Why am I even trying? Unless it is. I'm basically looking for wooden floor. And none of these sound wooden so far. But again, it could be the maggots masking the sound.
Okay, is that a good room?
Oh boy. Thank you. Let's see if I can do this.
And now we're in the maze. We can run back all the time and kill those ghosts.
All right, now I'll heal up. Or at least have enough for a heal. Wait, I got one correct answer? I think I got one correct answer. Okay.
No, you not need to kill one ghost.
Start over.
Right now, the ghost is just here to annoy us.
One
We need to
correct.
find the good room right now.
Two correct? That means that has to be incorrect. So it's 0 now. Yeah, it's 0. Oh god.
Hey, Beastie.
So trap signifies correct.
Welcome back to the main event.
That's correct. You would think this is the crossing then. All right, time to find the room again.
We get a good RNG for the moment.
Are you serious?
Never mind.
What? No. I'm so confused. Wait. $50-50? See ya. That's how you do Miss Blindfolded, okay? Covered with maggots to start.
Oh, let's go. We got a big RNG. That's one of the best RNG I ever saw.
I'm being extra cautious.
We're now in the coral chambers.
Maybe that's
Not
too extra
score,
cautious.
Whoa. The organ. Okay, now I think. Yeah, he gets the bench. He got the bench.
Let's go.
Okay, this part is not so difficult in blindfold because it's just timing and the timing didn't change. Can never change.
Where am I? Huh? Weird.
Okay, he knows where he
I
is.
never had to do this backwards. You know, let's just do this. Let's do it. Change gear. What do I need? Tax. Straight pin tax. Straight pin tax. Shards still problem.
This is gonna be the best run ever with UBC.
I can't. Really?
Now we got
Okay.
the tax.
Stop tricking me.
One of the best tool.
That's sneaky of the game, actually.
It deals so much damage.
Good luck.
Okay, very good. And now it's the most difficult part of this run. The phantom part. So this boss got a lot of patterns. So I'm just gonna start a timer of 30 minutes. If it don't kill the boss in 30 minutes,
Oh,
I think
go ahead.
you can do it with the visual. So we're gonna pray. Yep. Thanks, Evil.
That way.
This time the fight is nice. I got a good arranging with his buttons. I agree, Silverflight. This boss was so good. With some pattern of Hornet, of Blaze, combined with the OST.
What? The heck?
You got a good strategy. Okay, that's the fun part. And it starts to use the organ. Oh, that was close.
No. Jerk.
Ah, too bad. Whoa. Okay, we got the mask. Possible to get it 2 times. One more hit and we can heal us. There, now, perfect. Yep, we need some silk. So we can heal every time.
Dude.
Yeah, it needs full life too. Okay. At the time where it gets angry. And now we can use the tags to do it a lot of damage. The tags with the poison is a very good item. It deals 4 point damage,
No!
4 poison. Oh!
Jerk! What a jerk!
Too bad.
I had the heal, I had the win right there. That was the win. If she didn't break
That
my
was
heal.
so good. It was a good try.
Oh, she just had to break the heal. Okay, that razzled me. That was the win if I had the heal.
Okay, now mental reset.
Like I had it all set
And
up.
we
and
go for
everything.
another round. This fight is so
Whew.
complicated. Even with the visual.
I bet my microphone's about to die. Let me know if it does.
That's the problem with Phantom. One little mistake, and you lose everything.
Yeah. You should spike seed away. Oh, jeez.
There's a cocoon.
Cocoon? Cocoon? Cocoon?
He ate everything but not the cocoon. That's funny.
Cocoon? There we go.
Okay. We're back.
I like how I'm just dancing around her looking for Cocoon. That's cute. Oh, come on.
Yeah, when Phantom cast a combo, it did a lot of damage. One more hit and we can heal us. Yeah. Oh yeah, the magnetic dice. Okay, second phase. If we want, we can heal us. That's not quite a big deal if we get hit right now. Yep, a way to have a 2 or 3 HP to maximize the Hornet skill. Yep, that don't work. Okay, we're close to stage 4, to stage 3 of the boss. Thanks to the boss to yell before he attacks. Okay. Ah, too bad. Okay, he got his attack. Ah! One hit at it and finish. Oh yeah!
Second try.
Let's go! Second try! That's awesome!
Second try.
This fight was so good.
One mask in a dream. One mask in a
Saver
dream.
is just a boss.
Civil.
In
Throw away the time limit.
in 13 minutes. That's a goat. And now we can go to Act 2. The second act of the game.
Where's my drink? Where am I?
Gonna take
Where's my drink?
the second notes.
Sorry. I hate this part for some reason. For some reason, it's trickier than it looks.
Yeah, it's way trickier.
No! It's trickier than it looks
Because,
for some reason.
Infernet is on the edge. She's gonna do a little jump on the spikes, and we don't want that.
Think we're good?
Okay,
Wait, what? Yeah, I think we're good.
perfect.
Excuse me.
And we are on the Citadel.
Weird. Yeah, we're good at that. Oh! Act 2, finally. Act 1 is so tough always. No matter how much you practice.
So Saver, do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, do you want maybe to reset your mic before going to Act 2?
Makes sense to me. So let me replug and refresh my.
Okay. So just to explain, so Saver is gonna reset the mic so that we won't lose Saver during the Act 2. Because he's gonna do the Act 2 in one go. So a few days ago, he just finished Act 2 in about 3 hours, less than 3 hours. Meaning that if he can play like his PB right now, it would be subestimate.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Thank you for the reminder.
So can you hear us, Saber? Thumbs up if you can hear us. Okay, so he's now defend. It's up. And no, it's up to you for the commentary. Make it up.
Well, I could have stood up. Oh well. Here. Welcome to Act 2. Oopsie. I messed up. Oh, get his rosaries though. What? Okay. Which one am I at? Shoot. Oh, okay. None of them. I got the rosaries I needed, so that's good. All right. Now get through and don't forget to jump and attack. We're good. That lag's killing me. Oh, come on.
Yeah, the jumps right here are very close. Okay. Take the other strategy. Perfect. Nothing to say. And now I think we go to some the city. I think with the notes.
Here. What?
No.
Oh boy. Dude. Murder. After playing for so long, you forget to do a float for a fourth of a second. I think. I'm getting my rosaries though, so that's nice. I'm technically doing the farm right now. feel like I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. The little hill to be sure. Okay. The way is upon us. Let's go. And we got the white key. And we just need to take the bell right here to activate the city.
Ghetto. Ah, Elos.
That's how civil.
Buenera.
No, Zobo. Not a miss.
And even more for later, we're gonna take the Ventrica right here for fast travel.
I'm going down.
And we use the Ventrica to
I'm
reset
going up.
Zone 2. Because now we need to take a task in this little city.
Come on.
You can do it.
Dude, the lag.
And we take the task, the Wandering Merchants, to unlock the merchant in Conclave.
This lag is so far eaten about 8 minutes of the run, maybe 10. Let's see. I just wanted Silk. Eh. What?
What are we? What he's doing?
I thought I heard Barb. Okay, anyways, what am I doing here?
we can use the poison on the Wanderer's Crest. And we can go to.
This is gonna be a mistake to get Wanderer.
And now we can go to the White Ward.
Or not.
The White Ward, sorry. Find Jubilana the merchant. And we are in the White Ward. The creepiest zone of Silksong.
Yep, I keep forgetting. That opens up. Going down. Oh my god, where am I? Okay, straighten yourself out. Yeah. Nah.
Okay, this commandment
Oh boy.
can be used to earn some rosaries. And now this enemy is can fly just.
I forgot I changed to straight pin for Phantom. And they can't heal. Just do it again. I can use the shortcut, can't I? I tried it.
And we took the injector band to upgrade our heal.
Shine in the dark, right? Oh, for once I missed.
We are in the underworks.
What? Uh-oh. Oh, first of all, good reminder.
It's lost in the menu.
Thank you.
No, that's good.
Okay. No thinking, just go. You don't have time to think. No, you don't. You do have time to think. You will see deaths. I don't know why I do that. Okay, really. That's why I do that.
Thanks to the fire bell.
There's gonna be lag here, huh? There's gonna be lag in this room. Ninja.
The lag's the best friend of all speedrunners.
Really? Thank you. I don't like that. Still there, huh? Okay.
Nice.
I don't know timing on this. I'm guessing. How am I able to hit you but not get up there? Like, obviously.
Oh no.
It's like I definitely grabbed the thing.
Okay.
So it's this way. Jeez.
Let's go.
The simplest things. One, two, three, four, five. I doubt it. Boo.
Okay, now it's time to get the best item of Silksong.
Shit, I forgot.
Because, like Alex said, all game with a grappling, it's a good game.
Nah. Longer float.
Oh yeah, that's right, though.
Nice.
But never jinx. We couldn't cheat. Yeah. And now we got the claw line. It's like to do a parkour.
I forgot how to get out.
So for the claw line,
Thank
if
you.
don't know, we use some silk to use it. But if we got 10 amount of silk, we can use it 10 times, and we can use whenever we want in the air. So it's basically cheated.
Right. Okay.
Not too bad.
Okay. I can restart from here, right? If not, I'll just go back.
And normally, you not go to the bench if he 7 quits, but on the place when he got the
Yeah, because
line.
otherwise it's like, oh, I'm already escaped. I don't have silk.
Yep.
Doesn't give my silk right away. Nice game. Stop, I'm doing the same thing. I did the same thing.
It's too bad. The platform. We are on the platform.
Dude. Oh, this makes me laugh. Still on pace for sub 3. I think. Wait.
Okay,
Thank you.
we touched the platform, so we are on it right. Okay, and it's time for the real parkour things. Perfect. Okay. Now we're on a little arena. It's not a big deal. There's not big enemies right here, so we can just stay in the corner. The real big problem is that enemy we saw when I saw you. But we know the strategy. Okay, this one big enemy can be a problem, but with attacks.
Did it really eat up all those traps?
Attacks. Okay. Okay. And now we can go.
Dude. How much money do I have?
Oh no. That's a big question.
Yanara. Buenera.
Okay, I'm not rich. It's farming time.
The big farming time. Did you remember when we farmed 80 times in a row?
Still, I can get more?
It's not 80 times. It's 60. We go back to 60.
And now I have no money, okay.
64.
So basically, I don't have to do a lot of extras. I have way more than enough safety.
Okay. I like hearing that.
I mean, I can't even fit any. Going up.
And if I think where we going, it's gonna be a wood farm.
Hello? Dash button. Thank you.
Okay, no.
I'm
We can
drifting
go
again.
where
God
I
dang
think
it.
we're going.
To the Howl Farm! Really? Didn't know you can ram into that. This is why it's called the Howl.
And now we're gonna repeat that a long, long time. In the notes, it's right about 60 times,
3,
but I think it's gonna be quite less.
4,
Thanks, Lepin. Good
5,
night.
6, 7, 8. I got 1 health probably. Do I want to heal? Okay. Two. Lag. Still nothing? Thank you. There you go. Oh, that was pointless. 9. 10. 11.
I'll be right back.
12. Lag. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. A couple more rounds of those. It's faster when there's no lag. So if I'm not like streaming multi
Okay, I'm-
OBS on external Windows Chrome multimedia sharer, this farm is even faster than that. One. This is the last farm. I mean, like.
Okay, the last
spot.
one. The last time we're gonna hear yo, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. I imitate them very well.
Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. Ten. 11. Twelve. Thirteen. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. Ah. About halfway. No. Halfway? 18, so that's 2, 2, 2.
Almost
Which would
finished.
be 60, 60, 60. You know, I could end early. Trying to think. So, this is going to be a bad round. I'll probably die and leave a cocoon. Buttons work, please. Three. 4. Oh shoot, where's the camera? Five. Six. Seven. Eight. I love this because it's very reactionary. Nine. I have no idea what I just did.
Yeah, and it is taking gonna stay on my head
10?
for a week, I think.
$11. $11. Okay. Good. I knew I was at 1 HP. Didn't get it, huh? Okay. Thank you. Confirm? Confirmed. I think. Now it's time just to guess how much. 6. That's 2. It's way more than 6. 3. Really? Button? Or 5. That takes care of the 17s. So now I count from 11 to 12. $13. $14. Because after this, we never grind. 15. 5 more should do it.
15. Not so long. I see the light at the other
Might not win.
in the end of the tunnel.
I should have enough. I'm calling it.
And there, Jubilana, the famous merchant.
Marala. Uh-oh. Okay. So far, good pace, I'd say. Besides the very, very beginning. Going down.
And now we can do some shopping with all of those groceries. Gonna buy a lot of things. Have the crafting kit. Get more tool. Red tool.
Alright. We're almost done with segment 5.
And now we can go to Songclap to buy the last thing we need.
Going up.
The Ascender's Grip, if I'm not wrong.
Ahoy! Ahoy!
Mascara?
Yep, yeah, the Ascender's Grip. And now we can go fight the best boss of the game. I'm not open to debate.
I remember this game.
So the Ascender's Grip can save us in a lot of a problem when we go parkour things. But for this moment, we don't need it. I think we need it for the clockwork dancer. I had it can be useful, right?
Ahoy! Ahoy! Ahoy!
Okay, time to be careful on the road to the clockwork dancer. We don't go to see us.
One more time.
One more time to be sure. Okay, so it's time to be careful on the road to the clockwork dancer because they are here the biggest enemy of the game, who deals 2 damage on each hit. And there are a lot of the on the road, and we can't jump on it. They're too tall for it. And another one.
Oh, come on.
That's a strategy. Netunundayo.
Wait, that broke my mask, right? Okay, regardless, I got the kill for Grand Reed. I could have skipped him, but just to be safe because I don't know exactly if Brisk got everything. So I'm getting it for my 100 count. No. I want him to fly up.
I hate them so much.
If you can do that, that'd be nice. Just need one of them fly up.
Okay, time for the bell boss. Without the OST,
What?
you concentrate on when they hit. So Cogward Dancer have a small part, or there's gonna be a synchro, and in this part we know where they're gonna hit. But at the moment, right now, for example, we don't know where they're gonna be. So we need to hit in the void to try. And there are moments where we need to parry all of the hits to be sure. And now time to stage 2. It's just gonna be much faster. Yeah, I agree. This is a dense and a beautiful one. Okay, stage 3. When the enemy is gonna be desynchronized. I'm gonna cry, I think.
Poor guy.
This fight is so beautiful.
Oh. Brain's going a million miles trying to think if
Okay,
everything's
good night,
okay.
Silverflight. Okay, these enemies are so dumb. They go right into spikes.
I'm not gonna push him off, huh?
Okay, one
You're
remains.
stuck, aren't you?
Don't want to go into talks. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Okay, last stage. I
Oh, it's
think.
not good.
Yep. And we got a new mask shard.
Deska. Alright, still got hit.
At this moment, we need here when the enemy say Tasca, and when they say it, we know we can go without taking any hits, but not this time. We take a single hit for fun, I think.
Jerk.
The enemies, RNG are not the best.
Oh, hey. Thank you. Oh god. That was bad.
That section is quite difficult, even without the blindfold. All jumps are so precise.
Whew. That's one.
So that's what's good. And now we got one of the best tools, the cockfly. The cockfly cannot. It's a cockfly. Sorry, can attack alone. We just need to stay at the corner, and the cockflies do all of the work.
Buddy? Okay. Still nothing, huh? Okay.
Hey, Malabel, the run is going very well. We got a lot of good RNG at some moments, like and just our runners are so skilled. We got a good fight against Phantom in just 2 attempts. And Civil just calculate it can be underestimated, be very underestimated.
Good. Dude! Just in case, let me try something. Oh, let me just do this again then. Didn't need it.
That was so close. And now it's time for the worst moment of Silksong, I think. Oh no, not right now. Okay.
Yeah, man. What? Really?
Very good. Go attack all of the enemies, but not the one we want. Thanks, Cockfly.
Are you still alive? Weird. What? No! I jumped! And I have no idea if that was my mask.
We need to 7 quit.
But I'm just gonna reset it just to be safe. I think my thumb split open. Forgot there's wheels above me. Really? That never happens. Of course not. What? Uh-oh. Shoot, how did I solve this before? Oh my god.
Ah, it's too bad.
I forgot where I start. I think on the right side.
Okay, good.
What, again?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Dude!
Ah, it's too bad. At the same point.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good. We got this shotgun.
No. Okay. I was greedy. Do-do-do.
First I jump, that scares me.
Honestly, I lose really almost like barely anything because the shortcuts there. Ah, my butt though. Add RNG? The chance of that is like 10% or 15. What? Dude.
Okay, very well.
I'll try once.
And that's why cog flies are the best tool. Perfect.
For sure. Run. Well, if I die, I want to die on the left side. Hey, buddy. How do I get, like, some pieces of silk out of you? I'll work.
Okay, one more hit.
If I can get healing. Just because I'm afraid. Oh, and the lag is killing me here. Cool. Saved. What the heck? I am not where I think I am. Where am I where I think I am? I'm not where I think I am. Strange.
Ahoy! Ahoy! Ahoy!
Oh boy. Oh, skip. Nice. Unless that causes trouble. Only got the skip once.
Verdastema. Hast fein? Temirian.
Okay, we got some pale hole. We can upgrade our damage with our nail. Some memory locket to upgrade the Wanderer's Crest, I think. Now we can get another mask shard.
No, I'm not getting the red quill. All right, segment 6 is done. Where's my desk?
Ada!
5354. I'm just trusting numbers right now. Where's this gonna bring me? Far.
Oh yeah, we need to go here to get the white belt. That's true.
What did you just swear at me?
And a memory locket.
Come on, lag. My computer must be like overheated. I said 3. 5, 3, 5, 4. Trust it. Doc Mirabone. Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah.
And now we're gonna go to the Atlas Nest. Atlas Nest, yeah. Now we're gonna see a couple of friends. If we go to see them,
No.
I think we go, but I'm not sure. Yep, I'm gonna see them. Did you remember the Moth Mother? This incredible boss. It's already no combat. This is a strategy. It's very hard just here. Because you have no hair. Because I changed. And because we like Moth Mother, why don't you need a second Moth Mother? I think it's someone else, yeah. I think. Yeah, it's someone else. got the with light.
This lag. My eye's itching. Where's my eye itching?
There's no problem. This didn't just ping.
Where is my eye itching? Oh, Wish updated. I got news, Wish.
The new Wish, I think it's about the Hunter diary, I think.
Well, if news Wish is completed, I don't need to kill this guy. I make a try to kill him. Nope, never mind. I'm out. Actually.
The lava zone from
Oh no,
maybe-
that's gonna
maybe-
cost. Yeah, I should have just quit while I was ahead. Far Outlaw. Belmero. Belmero? Great Far Outlaw. Belmero.
No, I think we're gonna go to Bale Heart.
6. It's 6. Not too late now.
Money.
I moved a little bit.
And to spend some money too. It's shopping time.
5, 3, 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we did 5, 3, 5. What? Okay, it's 4. I love this NPC. Aw, CC Sharvel.
And we can upgrade for nail. This page 3, I think. Yeah, it's stage 3. Level 3.
Ah. Zazama.
Sheska. Goraloth. Pasfine. Karkena. Miofene. Herka.
Let's hope that's Compass. I mean, hopefully she has Sinner's Map Road. The map. Hello? I swear I can't tell what's lag versus just quietness. 5354. Where am I going for? Okay, Marrow. 5354. This is why I like remembering numbers, so I don't have to remember all the notes. I'm just remember the numbers, and that'll just guide you. Dude.